Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I'm Edward Yamiche Benevolent, a level 300 medical student of the University of Health and Allied Sciences. I'm here this evening to be vetted for the office of the Federal SLC President. Thank you.
Okay, so good evening. My name is Amos Savialong, a level 300 disease control student from Fred Newton, Binker School of Public Health, and I'm here to be vetted for the position of Federal SLC Vice President, and I'm here with my running mates.
You are here with your running mate.
I'm here with my president, sorry.
You are here with your president.
My presidential aspirants.
Sorry. Before we commence, you take an oath.
That's fine.
Okay. Please be on your feet. I'd have to do it one after the other. I'd have to do it one after the other because there's only one. No, it can't be. I'll book one. Okay. So just one. So between the Bible and the Quran, which one would you opt for? All right. So you kindly repeat after me. I and your name.
I, Amos Savialong,
Do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I shall speak the truth,
that I shall speak the truth,
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth
and nothing but the truth
before this vetting committee.
before this vetting committee.
I affirm that
I affirm that
I affirm that
I affirm that
all documents and information
all documents and information
I have submitted to the Electoral
I
Commission
have submitted to the Electoral Commission
are genuine,
are genuine,
and I undertake
and I undertake
to answer every question
to answer every question
posed to me
with
honesty and integrity.
I
fully understand
I
that
fully understand
any attempt to mislead,
any attempt to mislead,
conceal,
conceal,
or provide false
or
information
provide false information
shall constitute grounds for disqualification from this electoral process. So help me God.
So help me God.
Please take your seat. So I, your name,
I, Edward Yamiche Benevolent,
do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I shall speak the truth,
that I shall speak the truth,
the whole truth,
and
nothing but the truth
nothing but the truth
before this vetting committee.
before this vetting committee.
I affirm that
I affirm that
all documents and information
all documented information
I have submitted to the Electoral Commission
I have submitted to the Electoral
are
Commission
genuine,
are genuine,
and I undertake
and I undertake
to answer every question
to answer every question
posed to me
posed to me
with honesty and integrity.
with honesty and integrity.
I fully understand
I
that
fully understand that
any attempt to mislead,
any attempt to mislead,
conceal,
conceal,
or provide false
or
information
provide false information
shall constitute grounds
shall constitute grounds
for
for
disqualification
disqualification
from this electoral
from
process.
this electoral process.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Please take your seat.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Mr. Edward Nyameche, who are you here with?
Please come again.
Who are you here with?
Thank you very much. So I'm here with Mr. Amos Terry Savilong as my running mate.
Can you kindly pass the microphone to him? You decided to vice him, right?
Yes, please.
Don't you think your role is a ceremonial role?
No, please, I don't think so.
Why do you say so?
I think the vice president's role is one that complements the president in the performance of his duty, so I don't think it's a ceremonial role.
Okay, thank you. So, since you are complimenting him, meaning that whatever policy is here, it belongs to the two of you.
Yes, please.
And in terms of CV, since you are complimenting him, meaning that whatever he has here, you are abreast of it. Am I right? Okay, thank you. So, in summary, what is the bigger picture in summary to you? What is the bigger picture in summary?
Thank you very much for the question. The bigger picture is a community we are looking at, which would involve every student on campus. We are looking at inclusivity of students on campus, basically.
And what are you looking at achieving?
Thank you very much for the question. we are hoping to achieve a community where every student feels involved in the process of the SRC administration.
Okay. As you are complimenting him, have you had talks about his leadership skills?
Yes, roughly.
Okay. So, since you've known him, how many leadership portfolios have you seen that he's attained?
Okay, so quite a number of positions. Thank you very much for the question.
You're welcome.
Quite a number of positions. So he is the Nugs treasurer for Who campus. Yes, Who province. He is also a parliamentarian. That's academic and student affairs, and also he was a captain of a quiz competition, I think, during his SGS days.
Okay. So, what skills do you know he bears? What skills do you know he bears?
I think he bears. Thank you very much for the question.
You're welcome.
I think he bears skills of leadership, skills of representation, and other things.
And other
among
things.
others, yes.
Among the others. Okay. I think since you two will be our head, the federal, can you sing the school anthem?
I would be glad to do that.
Okay. We are listening.
Please with the mic. My voice is not very.
Yes.
You has arise and shine. God's glory is dawn on you. Execute your duties well to make your nation strong. Arise,
Arise,
great giants,
great giants,
and shine for health and development. God bless,
God bless.
you has,
You has,
yes, great
this
is
you has. Thank you.
Okay. Since you decided to compliment him, looking at whatever document you've presented, why the vice president and not the president?
Thank you very much for the question. Having a second thought of it, I realized that with the few leadership roles I have attained, it has equipped me to be a vice president, which I could have equally gone for the president, but I just chose to be the vice.
Okay. Are you much aware that in his absence, okay, you are going to act as the federal president? Are you much aware of it?
Yes, please.
So are you trying to tell us that you acting as just the vice president is sufficient for you, so should in case he is not around, meaning that you are not qualified to be the president? Is that the stance? Please, let him answer. Okay.
Thank you very much for the question.
You're
No,
welcome.
please. That wasn't what I meant.
So let us understand what you were trying to mean.
Okay, so the vice president basically complements the president in running the administration, and there are certain things that the president would do that the vice president is part of the administration that he can equally do.
Did you get my question? My question is, you from the previous your statement, I asked why the vice president. You said you have your limitation from your leadership styles. You deem it right that you run for the vice president. That was what you said. And I was asking you that, are you much aware that our constitution, okay, in his absence, okay, you will be known as the president? Are you much aware of that?
Yes, please.
So, from your previous statement, I am putting it to you that then when in his absence, you are not deemed right or you are not deemed fit to be the federal president. Am I right or I'm wrong? Looking at your previous statement, am I right or I'm wrong?
I wouldn't say you are right.
Okay, so what is it then?
As I said earlier, thank you very much for the question. I am not very well. I haven't understood your question very well. But from what I said earlier, the vice president complements the president in the administration or in leading the administration.
My previous question was, okay, listen. My previous question is, looking at all your documents, you've been able to um, explain what the bigger picture is. Okay, so looking at your documents, why not the president? Okay, but you chose to be a running mate to the president.
Thank you very much for the question.
You're
It was
welcome.
a personal choice.
It was a personal choice.
Yes, please.
And this personal choice that you made, that is what went on to put to you that, are you much aware that in our constitution, in the absence of the president, okay, you are to act as the president. So without your choice of being the vice president, does it mean that if he is not around, you don't deem it fit to be a president? That is my question.
Thank you very much for the question.
You're welcome.
I deem myself fit to equally run for the position.
Yes, so you see, you are trying to say two things at a time. You are not understanding what I'm saying. Okay. I'll get back to you, okay?
Mr. Running Mate,
Sir,
how should I address you?
Amos is fine.
Alright, Mr. Amos, you are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
A panel member asked you the meaning of bigger picture. And then you said inclusivity, and then for students to feel involved in SRC activities.
Yes.
I want you to give me like 5 instances that you think students are not involved in SRC activities. And secondly, 5 instances whereby, okay, so start.
Thank you very much for the question.
Did you understand the question?
If I understood you right, I didn't say students are not involved in the process of.
So we should play back the video.
I never said that, yes.
You never said that.
No, I never stated that students are not involved in
Because
the
I wrote it here. I wrote it here. It is here. I wrote it here. He asked you what the bigger picture means. And then I was writing it. He said inclusivity. That's what he said.
Thank you very much.
Are you aware that we are grading you for courtesy? If we say courtesy, what does courtesy means? You entered, you didn't even greet us. Do you understand what that means?
I greeted.
You. Do you understand what that means?
Yes.
And what does it mean?
Courtesy is the politeness of a person.
And why didn't you greet us?
I did. You probably didn't hear me. But
Who
I
can
did.
confirm from this panel that you greeted us?
Honestly, I cannot say, sir.
So,
But I'm sorry if
you stood, you
I
took
did.
Bible, you took an oath, and you are lying to all of us here. What do you take us for, gentlemen?
Sir, thank you very much. I honestly thought I did. I honestly spoke it out. Probably you did not hear me, but I.
Now let's go back.
Yes. And I'm sorry if you didn't hear me.
So I just want you to know that we are scoring you for courtesy.
Yes, please.
So yes, back to what you said, that inclusivity, and then for students to feel involved in SRC activities. That was what your response to being asked what the bigger picture means. So I've asked you, give me 3 instances where you felt or you feel. So what is a bigger picture? The bigger picture, what does it mean?
Thank you very much for the question. So the bigger picture is a movement where we are looking at bringing every student's voice to the table. That's inclusivity of students.
And then, so you've confirmed that for the second time.
Yes.
You've confirmed that for the second time.
Yes, please.
All right. So you feel you are going to level 400, right?
Yes, please.
So for 3 years, you feel students are not involved in whatever is happening in Uhas.
Thank you very much, sir. I wish we were more involved. in
Do you
the
want to take the
process.
water so that we have a friendly conversation? It's going to be a very long night. Mr. Amos, I'm waiting for my answers.
Yes, sir. I'm ready. I'm okay now.
I am waiting for my answers.
Okay, so thank you very much. Probably I would have to redefine what I said so that it will be more clearer.
Do you pay attention to details?
Yes, sir.
So,
As much as
as Honorable said, in the absence of the federal president, you, by law, automatically you are the president.
yes, sir.
Not just for Hohoi, for Ho and Hohoi.
Yes, sir.
And then if this is what you are going to do, it's not fine. If you are here to redefine whatever you see, it's not going to be a good time for all of us. Okay. So please redefine whatever you want to say. This is maybe the last time. I'm listening.
Okay. Thank you very much for the question. First of all, I would like to apologize if we started on the wrong foot, sir. Yes. What I meant was with inclusivity was increasing the participation of students in SRC. I never said it didn't exist. What I just meant was increasing participation.
So you know that I'll ask you how you are going to do that. Although it is not even part of the policies, but let's start with that. We are still on your CV. So you said you are going to increase participation of students in SRC activities. Did you say SRC or the SRC activities?
SRC, sir.
SRC.
Yes, sir.
What is SRC? Are you talking about you want to push them into parliament, or you want to push them into parliamentary committees, or do you want to run a family and friends administration here? Is that what are you trying to say?
Thank you very much, sir.
You are welcome.
I didn't mean I want to run a family and friends association, or should I say administration. Yes. I never meant to run a family and friends.
So if you say I want to increase the student participation in the SRC, which aspect of the SRC are you talking about?
The aspect of bringing students' ideas on board.
How are you going to do that?
It's one of our policies, sir.
So we'll get there.
Yes, where we have open sessions, open forum.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Personal strength. On page 5. You are saying pressure work. What does it mean?
So basically, what I meant was the ability to combine more, do a lot of things at the same time.
Is that to say you multitask?
Kind of, yes.
So that's synonym of multitask. Pressure work is synonym of multitask.
Thank you very much, sir. Actually, there were were a few errors I found out inside this that I wanted to correct to the EC, but he didn't give us. So I changed the word in there. Yes, so the pressure word.
Have you gone through this document?
Yes.
So you are very familiar with everything
I
here?
am not very familiar with it, sir, but I've gone through it.
All right. Do you consider swimming to be a sport?
No, personally I don't.
Swimming is not a sport.
No.
What is a sport?
Sport is an activity that a person or a group of people do that basically relieves them of whatever they want.
But are you aware that some people would just go to voter serene and pay and go and be in the water for 2 hours and come back and read their slides?
Thank you, sir. Yes, please.
So if somebody should go and Olympics is an event, and sport and whatever, swimming is also part of it. So you don't see the swimming part as being a sport.
Thank you very much, sir. You asked of my personal preference, and that was what I stated. I don't see it to be a sport.
So from here, you are still insisting that swimming is not a sport.
Thank
For you, swimming is not a sport.
Yes, please.
All right. Under skills. If you say research is a skill, what does it mean? What do you mean by research is a skill? What have you published the work?
So thank you very much for the question. My first publication is underway. It's under review.
Your first publication is under review.
It was teamwork. I did it with somebody.
It's under review. So you think research is a skill to you?
Personally, thank you. Yes, sir.
It's a skill.
Yes, please.
Okay. So computer proficiency, MS Word, MS Office Suite. So that means you know Microsoft's inside.
Thank you very much, sir. I have fair ideas of Microsoft.
So you can give me
Office.
about 10 shortcuts of Microsoft Word.
I can try, sir.
List as many as you can.
Control plus V is spaced.
Okay.
Control plus S is save. Control plus J is justify.
Okay.
Control plus A is select all.
Okay.
Control plus that is the few I can remember.
So you can't copy, you can't paste, you can't cut,
Control plus C is copy.
you can't left
sorry.
align, you can't right align, you can't underline, you can't bold in. Mr. Vice President,
I'm sorry.
should we trust you with the work?
Yes, please.
Moving on. Leadership, President, Pax Romana, Uhas, NMTC. Which of the NMTCs are you talking about?
Okay, so thank you very much. It's a typo error. It's actually Hohoi chapter.
So once again, you don't pay attention to details.
It was just a typo error.
You
sir.
don't pay attention to details. All right.
Typo error, sir.
Is there any certificate? Who is currently the EC of Teen Uhas for White chapter?
His Excellency Pressure,
Did you hear the question?
who is currently the
EC, yeah, EC.
I am the EC, sir.
So what shows that you are the EC? Do you have any certificate to prove that?
No.
So what shows you are the EC? Are you giving us false documents?
Thank you very much, sir. I can provide my president's contact, the president of the, so that you can verify.
We don't have airtime to call him. What time did you report here? What time did the EC give you to come here?
10 p.m., sir.
10 p.m.
Yes,
And what time did you come here?
Exactly 10 p.m.
So are you trying to say that you are time conscious?
Yes, please, sir.
We shall see. Page number 3. community volunteer, seasonal malaria chemo prevention, Ghana Health Service. Any evidence to back that?
So thank you very much for the question.
No, before you answer the question, what did they say you should present to the panel when you are coming for the vetting? What did they say you should present?
Our CVs, thank you very much. Our CVs, statements of results, and policy documents.
So they didn't see any other relevant documents? All the things that you are saying that you've done, they are not relevant?
Thank you very much, sir. They are relevant, and as such, I can provide references if you ask me to.
I am asking you right now, gentlemen.
References with regards to people to call.
So I should give you time to call them.
If
So number 4, did you take part in the entire process?
in the seasonal malaria chemo prevention,
Yes.
please.
What medications were given?
Okay, so seasonal malaria, thank you very much for the question. Seasonal malaria chemo prevention is a seasonal reach out to children. Yes, please. Did I take?
Once again, you don't pay attention to details.
Okay. So basically, sulfadoxine, pyrimethamine, and amodiaquine given to children between 3 months and 9 months.
Where 59 months means what?
5 years.
So why are you trying to confuse the panel with 59 months when you can say 5 years?
Stated on the medication, sir. Like that is how they don't do it.
So you are schooling us. Thank you very much. You said you are familiar with this document, right?
Yes, I've gone through it, but not very familiar with it.
No problem, no problem, no problem. Again, I think Honorable asked you his positions, some positions he has held, and then you mentioned local Nugs treasurer, and then you said academic and student affairs. Legal, please, do you have a committee like that? Academic and student affairs committee. Please, why are you lying to the panel?
Academic and Student Affairs Committee.
Do we have a committee like that in the Uhas SRC?
Yes, please.
Look into the camera and say it. Do we have a committee like Academic and Student Affairs Committee?
Yes, please.
We have. Legal, please, do you have anything like that? So you are lying to 8 intellectuals, 8 of us. You are lying to 8 people, and then you are smiling.
Probably it's the positioning of the wording, but I think there's an academic and student committees.
Okay. So we should give you the constitution for you to search that committee for us. We should give it to you. Legal, please. He says he wants the constitution too.
I will just go through.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Mr. Edward. I
Yes, sir.
believe he compliments you, right?
Yes, please.
So did you really take a critical look at his CV?
Yeah, I went through.
You went through.
Yes, please.
So the pressure was pressure what?
Yeah, pressure work.
Pressure work. You saw the pressure work and you asked your complement to submit this document to EC.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
So, I actually went through during the week, 2 days before the submission of the forms. That's when I went through. When I saw it, like we do, whenever I see something, I tend to ask him what's about. I asked him, and then the answer to it was that whenever there is a lot of work on him, he's able to withstand pressure, and as such, it's pressure work. Thank you.
Okay, so you agreed with that as we are should in case I'm to take my phone, okay, Google pressure work, is going to lead me to the explanation you are giving me, Mr. President. Hopeful.
Thank you very much. I'm not I'm not emphatically saying that when you Google it is going to come. What happened was whenever it gives me the definition or the explanation and I think about it and I feel like it's okay, then I give him a nod.
But do you know that if we are to call anyone and tell the person that this person he has one skill, pressure work, how will it seem to that person? What will be the understanding if I don't go forward? If I don't go forward to explain what he's saying now, what will be the understanding of such a person? So, are you trying to defend the wrong?
Thank you very much. I'm not trying to defend the wrong. But here's a case that I stated that when he explained to me, I'm not defending it, but I'm saying what he explained to me. Thank you.
So, are you trying to tell us that you don't work as a team to correct or to bring a particular wrong to a layman's language or to a word that we will be okay with without asking you further questions? Is that what you're trying to tell us? That teamwork, as he's complimenting you, your teamwork is never universal, right?
Thank you very much. That's not what I'm saying. But here, I'm saying that when he showed it to me, there are some corrections that I made. Probably this particular one, I didn't get back to it in the final moment. So we are very sorry for that.
Okay, so
Thank you.
since he's your compliment, looking at the two CVs, okay, since he's your compliment and looking at these two CVs, if he's complimenting you, meaning that he has a reflection of you, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, so how come a particular document, okay, that you are submitting as a team, looking at whatever document you submitted, yours is kind of different from his in terms of the arrangement? I hope you get what I'm trying to mean.
Yes, please.
Yes. So, can you clarify that?
All right. Thank you very much. So yes, indeed we are a team, and we come together to spearhead the bigger picture. As such, we come with diverse ideas from diverse backgrounds. With these ideas, we come together to make something bigger. As such, we don't believe that we should always be spearheading towards just a single idea. And there is also a form of making the CV. And as such, since it is not an error, I believe it's okay. Thank you.
We've just pointed out certain errors he made based on the CV, and you are still insisting that it is not an error. We have a CV which is talking about you, which you have certain certifications here that you don't have a proof to back whatever certification that is here. And you are still insisting that it is right for us, this 8th panel, to agree to whatever you are saying.
Thank you very much. I'm not saying the errors that were made in the documents. I'm saying the texture or how the document looks like. That's what I'm talking about. And when you look at it, yes, you might say there is a bit of graphic designing in mind, and his has to do with like a lot of text. And yes, that's the diversity I'm talking about. Thank you.
Okay. You drafted the whole policy with him.
Yes, please.
So he's abreast of whatever pillar, the 6 pillars, he's abreast of it without even going through whatever policy you have here.
Yes, please.
Okay, so we can neglect you and go to your vice president.
We would love to work together as a team.
I am very much aware. The way you told us that you work as a team, you opt for his view, meaning that when you were drafting this policy, you sat down, you gave vivid explanation to him for him to know the direction you want to go. So he is abreast of whatever document we have here. So to my best of my knowledge, since he's complimenting you, he has a reflection of whatever that is in this document. Because in your absence, okay, he should be able to continue whatever policy that it is here. Am I right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So you've given us your consent that your policies, you wouldn't explain them. Your vice president is going to explain your policies for us. Am I right?
With that, I would still like to plead with the panel.
Thank you.
If the panel allow, because we did.
The panel is not going to allow, Chairman.
Thank you very much, my boss.
You are welcome. Um, Honorable Amos, when did you think of entering the SRC? When? Like holding a position in the SRC?
Thank you very much for the question. That was early last.
Legal, please. Your constitution.
Thank you very much for the question, sir. That was early last year.
Early last year.
Yes, sir.
And what was the intention? To be a vice, to support somebody, to scratch somebody's back. Was that your intention?
Thank you very much, sir. So the intention was to offer support, like offer to help people. I love helping people, to help people. So in any way it could come, I will take it. That was the intention.
All 8 of us, we have needs. So if we should bring our needs, you are going to help us right now. Is that what you are trying to say?
Thank you very much. To the
Because
best of my ability, if I can.
they shared food, they didn't give me some. So are you going to get me food right now?
Currently, I don't have any money on me, but I could help if I could.
He honorable asked you about why vice and not president, and then you said all your days you are just assisting and then complimenting and things. I can see president here. I can see general secretary here. So why not federal general secretary? Why not federal president? And then, as usual, complimentary. Why?
Thank you very much, sir, for the question. I believe federal secretary or federal president, or anything, at the end of the day, is the students we are serving. And as such, I decided to go for the vice president.
People say that they are serving students, and then again they feel like their positions are white elephant positions. So if you know that your position, like the vice president, is a white elephant position, you agree with me?
No, please.
You don't agree with me?
Yes, please.
That your position is a white elephant position?
Yes.
You don't agree?
Yes,
Okay. So if we have people occupying places and then they are not working, but they said, oh, we are working in the interest of the students, how is that an interest? How are you working in the interest of the students if you've been voted to do this and then you are not even doing what you said you want to do? Do you understand what I'm saying? You've been voted. Right now you say you want to be the vice president, federal vice president. They vote for you and then that's all. We don't hear from you again. No complimenting, no nothing. But you are sitting here saying that you want to work for the students. You want to include the students in SRC activities, in the SRC. But after voting for you, you vanish. So where is the student interest here?
Thank you very much for the question. Upon second thought of what you said, one of the functions of the vice president is to assist the president in the performance of his duties. He might not necessarily be showing up, but then he's giving you ideas from the back. So I don't believe the vice president's role is a white elephant role, even though he might not boldly show up or come out display himself, sir. But he supports him, his ideas and other things, and any other things given to him by the president.
So let me just put it this way. If Uhas people decide to vote for you, he will be here, you will be there. And then let's say hypothetically you are the federal SRC president in Hohoi. Instances whereby you are not there, then Hohoi provincial SRC president will take over. Do you understand?
Please can you take it? Instances where I am not at Hohoi.
Yes.
Like I'm here, or I'm not around.
instances where you are not around, instances where you are not there. Speak into the microphone, people can hear you. Instances where you are not around, instances where you are not there, or where provincial SRC president is like, has taken over. Yes or no?
Thank you very much for the question. Instances where I am not there, please, I'm not, like, what exactly would be happening? I don't. Out.
Start. Right. Good evening. Good evening, Honorable Edward and Honorable Amos.
Good evening.
Hope you guys are doing very well.
Yes, please.
Yeah, welcome to today's vetting.
Thank you very much.
All right. First question is to Amos. Amos, what books do you like to read? What books do you like to read?
I enjoy reading the Bible.
What other book do you like to read?
General stories.
Books. What books do you like to read?
Motivational books. Some of it.
What books do you like to read? Give me names. Books you've read before.
Books I have read.
Yeah.
Okay, so I read a book by Miles Munro, a motivational book. I've forgotten exactly the title.
What other book? Which book can you remember the title? Reading is your interest,
The Bible.
your personal interest.
Yes.
So why didn't you just write reading the Bible here instead of reading?
Okay, so thank you very much for the question.
Don't thank me, just continue. That's cool.
So I didn't state that I read books. I just kept.
What do you read? What do you read?
So thank you very much for the question. I
Don't
love reading
take
my
me la-
slides
Yeah.
and the Bible as well.
That's your interest. And you like writing. What do you write?
Okay, thank you very much for the question.
Don't thank me. If you thank me again, you stop the vet. Let's
Honorable
go.
member said I wasn't courteous enough, so I'm just trying.
Oh, don't worry. They get yours there. We try. So don't worry. It's how you respond that will determine whether to go down or not.
I shouldn't.
Oh yeah, you've passed. Okay.
So I have a diary where I write my reader experiences. It's a form of writing.
So what you read from the Bible is what you read. You write in your diary.
And what happened during my day sometimes. I have a
So apart from personal stuff, what do you write?
Okay, so I am still developing the interest of writing as in research work.
So is it your interest?
I'm still developing the interest of research work.
So it's a developing interest.
Yes.
All right, that's fine. Favorite movie? You like watching movies?
Superman.
Which year?
They released one not long ago.
Have you watched the other
one with the dog.
Superman? The one with, the one with the dog. Okay. Have you watched the other Superman movies?
Yes.
Okay. What other movies do you like watching?
Okay, so I also watch series. I also love series.
What's your favorite series?
Prison Break and Money Heist.
Okay. Cool. Mention one skill in your CV.
One
Yes. Another one. Mention all the skills in your CV.
geospatial analysis is one.
Okay. Don't refer. It's your CV. Is it the skills you have?
Research, geospatial analysis, Microsoft Office suite.
Okay.
I think the others.
The others are your own skills have skipped you. Mention all of them.
Can I refer?
No, don't refer. It's your skills. It's something you are skilled at, right? Okay, let's go. So you are skilled in leadership and teamwork. Am I telling the truth or a lie?
I'm skilled in leadership and teamwork.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Okay. Which is interesting because your skill is your president's interest. What you are skilled at is what he's interested in. Or Mr. President. So you have a lot to learn from him because he's very skilled at leadership and governance, which is one of your interests. But then again, I would like to go back to the question you asked you concerning your CV. I'll prefer a better answer on why yours is, colored and his is just black and white. If you are supposed to work together as a team, you are both diverse people, I understand that, and you bring different experiences to the ground. He is more of a movies and reading and writing person, and you are more of a. First of all, mention some of your skills. Let the president mention some of his skills.
Thank you very much. Critical thinking, effective communication,
That's fine.
event planning,
Okay.
time management.
Okay.
These are some of the few that I still remember.
There's your own skills that you can remember.
So easy.
You are reading them.
Thank you very much. I'm not reading them right now. The whole point is, once you are preparing a CV, you tend to do an introspection at that point in time to see what you have and then you put on the CV. I would have to do another introspection at the end of the day. So
Okay.
these are the basic ones that on any day. I
That's
do
fine.
believe
Some
in.
of your interests.
Some of my interests, research,
Okay.
governance. I like sports as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all your interest. Or the rest you have to do introspection.
Yes, please.
All right, I understand. So, can you explain to me why your CV is colored and his is black and white? Did you print it on the same day?
Yeah, I'm the one who printed it.
So why did you choose to print your own colored and your vice president in black and white? Vice President, are you listening to him? He's come to answer.
Thank you very much. So, like I said, when the CV was sent to me, I developed this.
Whose money did you use to print? Which of you used this money to print the CV?
Since it was sent to me, I used my money.
Pardon?
I used my money since it
Your
was
own
sent to
money.
me. Yeah.
Okay, so you decided to pay cheaper cost for your vice president. How much did this one cost you? How much was this one?
This one would be like 50% per sheet.
Oh, vice. And how much was this one?
This one cost 150% per page.
Vice, you are from Hopewell campus. He's here. Already he has started. He paid 150 pesos for himself and he gave you 50 pesos. What do you have to say about that? Don't you think it's a worrying start concerning how resources will be allocated to Hopewell campus?
No, please.
You are okay with him using 50 pesos? He couldn't even print the same colored CV for both of you.
Okay, thank you very much. I designed the CV myself.
Oh, that's
Probably
nice.
he contacted somebody to help him out, but I did it myself.
You designed this CV yourself.
Mine, I sent that to you.
You typed this CV yourself. You didn't design it. Okay.
Yes,
And you just sent it to him to print it.
to go through.
And I'm asking you, he decided to print it in black and white, which is very cheap. And he printed his own in colored. Don't you have a problem with that?
No, please.
So you're okay. So tomorrow you come and tell us that the federal is not giving you a lot of money.
Okay. I believe at the end of the day, it's still communicating what I wanted to put on, and his is also still communicating what he
Well,
wanted.
if he holds two programs in Hockwell campus and Kuo campus, and each of them, one is a less expensive program and one is a higher costs inclusive program, do they still bring the same value? Ask him why he decided to print his in colored, if it is both presenting the same image, the same information.
I should ask him.
Yeah, ask him. Or you can let him answer. Honorable, he's saying both of them are giving the same information. So why did you choose to print yours in colored and print his in black and white? If you could have just done both in black and white or in colored. Why did you walk me through your thought process that day?
Yes, so whilst I was drafting the CV, a friend of mine saw it and he showed me his. It actually motivated me to also do mine the same way, not copying him. But I gave it to the graphic designer for him to do a template for me.
So my question is, why did you decide to do only yours and ignore the vice president's one?
When it came, like I said, everything, we gathered all our documents in the week, in the very week that we were filing the nomination. We were
So
submitting the forms.
I am believing when you went to the printer, he asked you colored or black and white. You said, oh, do this one colored, do this one black and white. Why?
It came in black and white. If I had even printed it colored, it would still have appeared that same way.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So you just, because he sent it to you that way, you didn't see the need to like make it uniform, or like at least you had a template. You didn't see the need to put yours on a picture. His on the template as well. Your picture is also on it, but he doesn't have his picture.
Unfortunately, how long it took the graphic designer to even make this, and that very day he was a bit, let me say, a bit unavailable, because we're having an IE 2 days time with I think about like 800 pages, so he was very busy. That's why. And moving forward, we've learned from here and we are going to work on that. Thank you.
All right, that's fine. Okay, I think I'll leave it here for now.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Edward and Mr. Amos, welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Edward, how long have you known Mr. Amos?
Thank you very much. I've known Amos for a year now.
You said what?
I've known Amos for a year.
A year?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Approximately.
Oh, okay. So since when did the idea start of you choosing him as your running mate?
Thank you very much. So I met him last year during the Nugs dinner. I had an interaction with him, and right from there, I had a vision of running for SLC president. What I normally do is, whenever I meet people, I tend to share a bit of idea with the person and see the person's input as well. I saw his input, and I was like, wow, this guy he's very brilliant. So
Please, which input?
So the idea on that day was about the program. As an incoming local Nugs treasurer, I wanted to see his idea about the whole program. And then a comment from him was that the whole white people were being seated at one side of the hall, while the whole people were seated at the other side, which we trying to bridge this space between them, or this gap between them, not working at that very moment. So he thought that we could make them the very next time. Thank you.
Thank you too. So give your microphone to your running mate. Go to page 5 under your skills. One of my colleague asked you, I heard you saying you have published some paper or it's under review. Okay, so share with me the topic of the paper and those you work with.
Thank you very much. The topic was on hypertension among pregnant women. Yes. I've forgotten the exact thing, but it was around
Continue.
hypertension, and it was, I did that with it's a level 400.
You told me it was a teamwork. You said it earlier.
Yes.
So
I am-
those you work with shouldn't be a problem for you.
No, I'm trying to.
Tell me, I'm listening.
It was.
So a paper that you said you have worked on and published and under review, you don't know the people you work with.
Her name, thank you very much, sir. Her name has skipped me, but I can give you a position. Maybe you might.
Who is that?
The former president of former president of the church closer to EP. I don't know if
I
you
won't
remember.
know a person you are talking about, but something,
And
someone.
But I think this is a research work. Is it yours or is his?
it's his. He was the
And
principal.
you want to publish?
investigator, and I was just a co.
And you want to publish?
I said our publication is under review. Sir.
You said your publication is under review.
Supervised. It was supervised by Dr.
So what was the problem statement of your research?
The problem. Thank you very much, sir. The problem statement was basically we were finding out that there was increasing hypertension among pregnant women. Yes.
What was your sample size?
Our sample size was around 400, if I haven't mixed it.
Mr. Amos,
Yes, sir.
we have to be very serious here. Okay. Yeah. So I asked you about the research, and then you said your research is under review, but you are doing it with somebody. For the fifth time, you don't pay attention to details. Your research is under review, and then you are doing the work with another person. Now he asked you, you said it is somebody's work, and then the person, you are being featured on the work. They asked you the title. When did you do the work?
It was during the time where we had systematic review workshop.
Yeah.
This year.
2025.
Yes, please.
And then you don't even remember the topic or the title of the project.
As I said, the title of the project was around hypertension among pregnant women, but the exact wording I can't remember. It was, thank you, I remember her name now. Her name was Inam.
Her name was.
Her name is, sorry, sir. Her name is Inam. She was the principal investigator. Like that.
And then you don't know the sample size.
I said it was around 400, sir.
What's the methodology used?
It was a hospital-based cross-sectional study. It was hospital-based, where we went to the hospitals, and then those we found. It was a hospital-based, where we went to the hospital.
Was it retrospective or
It was both
Was it-
prospective and retrospective.
you were using the two or
Yes, please.
the two or?
Yes, please.
Mr. Amos, I'm
Yes,
not
sir.
still convinced with what you are telling me.
Fortunately, one of my referees can verify that if you think I am.
No,
right.
I'm not still convinced.
Mm,
Where is the
that's-
steady site of the work?
It was at the Hohoi Municipal Hospital.
Oh, a municipal hospital.
Yes. Hospital-based.
Oh, okay. I'll still come back to the research. Under your skills, I've seen spatial analysis. So, what do you know about spatial analysis? Let's start from there before I dive inside.
Thank you very much. So spatial analysis, it was basically a course that was taught as an elective earlier or late this semester, late this year, as in our second semester.
You didn't listen to the question I asked you. I said, what do you know about spatial analysis?
Okay, so spatial analysis, basically spatial analysis is geospatial analysis, and it talks about the position of items on the surface of the earth. Yeah, so where we deal with maps and other things.
So what is it used for?
It is used in public health for tracking of prevalence and incidence of diseases or health events, and it is also used by some organizations such as the police in surveillance and other things. But for the police, I don't have any idea how they use it.
So if I give you data right now, you can use geospatial to analyze it for me or show me the locations of hotspots areas.
I can try my best there.
No, you have stated here under your skills, so don't tell me you can try your best.
Thank you very much. Skill, I believe, is not something perfectly good at, but fair nine about. So yes, I can try.
So, in spatial analysis, tell me if you are done with an analysis and I take the results and I want to know the exact location or the exact place where the problem is occurring, how will you do that?
The exact location.
Yes, the exact or the exact household where the problem is occurring.
It's I don't understand.
You don't understand. I've seen computer proficiency here. So meaning anything under MS Office, you are good at it, right?
Well, I'm quite abreast with of MS Office suits.
Mention them.
Microsoft Word, Microsoft Excel, and PowerPoint.
Very good. So,
Yeah, added some
oh, okay, that's good. Which font style is used for PowerPoint?
Okay, thank you. So basically, PowerPoint doesn't have a specific
A standard font
standard
style.
font style.
Yes.
Because it depends on how or the spacing how you are going to.
Listen to the question very well. I said a standard font style. Font style. They can't hear me. Or use the microphone.
Some people would go for Times New Roman, but
It's not true.
yes, I was still getting there. Most
When-
people go for Times New Roman, but as I said, it doesn't have a specific or the most appropriate font style, depending on where or how you are going to do the presentation.
When you were doing your research, what font style did you use?
My research wasn't, we didn't present it, so it was MS Word, so it was Times New Roman.
When I said the font style you
Times
used.
New Roman.
And when you're writing official documents, which font style do you
Times
use?
New Roman.
So that one you know it Times New Roman.
Yes, please.
So when you are doing PowerPoint too, we have an official font style that we use. Which is what? You don't know.
Times
I'll
New
come
Roman.
back to you.
Okay.
Hi, Amos.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Please, I'm fine. How are you too?
I'm good. Are you nervous?
Am I?
Are you nervous? No, relax,
I
okay?
mean-
I'm the nicest person on this panel, so relax.
I am sure you are.
Relax, just relax. So, your CV, page 5, the reading and writing. You said you like to read the Bible. You like to read the Bible.
I read it for fun.
Okay, so what's the last book of the Old Testament?
What is
The last book of the Old Testament.
the last book of the Old Testament?
Yes.
It has skipped me.
Task.
I don't
Okay.
read. I don't chew or know the exact.
You do, okay.
scripture,
All
but
right.
I
What's
read.
what's the last word in the Bible?
The last word in the
In
Bible?
the Bible, yes.
The last book in the Bible is
The last
Revelations,
word.
but I don't know the last word.
The last word.
I don't.
The
know
last word in the Bible is Amen.
Okay.
All right. Who was the first king of Israel? If you don't know, just let me know you
Just
don't know.
give me
All right. Let's go to page 4. So your workshops and seminars. The second one, you said you were a participant at a women's summit.
Yes,
Right?
please.
Okay, so do you believe in feminism?
Please, what is feminism?
You don't know what feminism is.
I would like you to throw more light. on
So,
this.
okay. So you know, so let's just assume you don't know what feminism is.
Is it the belief in women?
No, I don't know. So explain what do you think it is?
Feminism is, let's just say, the belief that women should be a part of the society where they can stand out on
So
their
women
own.
are not already a part of society. What did you
Women-
say? Repeat yourself.
I said the belief, feminism is the belief that women should be part of the society and should stand out on their own.
So do you or do you not believe in
I
that?
do believe that.
You do believe in
Yes,
that.
please. And it
So
was
can
one of the
you
reasons I went to
differentiate
this.
between feminism and women empowerment?
Um, Feminism and women empowerment.
Yes.
So, women empowerment is giving women the right space to be able to do things on their own. And feminism, I think, is the ability to bring women on board in running the society.
Can you repeat yourself?
Giving women the mandate to be able to do things on their own, women empowerment. And feminism, I believe, is bringing women together in the process of leadership of a society.
Okay, so let me give you a situation where there's a woman who has never been to school. She's not educated, but she has children. And she comes to you and says, what you can do for her is to get her a shop. Maybe you want to take her to school, basic education at least. But then what she wants you to do for her is to get her a shop so that she can sell. Do you think that's women empowerment?
Thank you for the question.
You're welcome.
One way or the other, I believe is women empowerment. Yes, because you are giving the woman the ability to contribute a quota to society so that she doesn't become dependent on anybody.
All right, my final question for you. The fourth point, you said you were a participant at a mental health and well-being international conference, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, so which month is dedicated to suicide prevention awareness?
Of mental health.
Yeah, I mean suicide is part of mental health. So which month is dedicated to suicide prevention awareness?
If I'm not mistaken, July, but I've forgotten the
Well,
exact.
you are mistaken, it's September.
Good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
How do you prefer to be addressed?
Edward,
Edward. Edward.
it's a no.
Edward. Okay. Your CV. Okay. Let's go there. The first page. The yellow part. Under awards and honors. Annual FGMSA Congress Delegates 2023.
Yes, please.
How is that an award or an honor?
Thank you very much. So, when we talk about honors, when you are given an honor, it makes you special from your colleagues. Me being a delegate was special to me because at the end of the day, just 20 delegates were chosen from Uhas MSC to represent Uhas MSC on FGMSA Congress. Thank you.
So, you being here is also an honor for you.
Yes, please.
Okay. Work experience. Page 3.
So,
Three.
yeah.
Member, Uhas MSC Planning Committee.
Yeah.
Does Uhas MSC have a planning committee?
USSC has a project committee.
Does Uhas MSC have a planning committee?
We normally term it as projects and planning.
So why didn't you write that here? Are you trying to mislead us?
In where I am.
Pardon?
In where I am.
In where you
Normally-
are?
Yes, please. Normally, in committee meetings, we term it as planning committee. But I'm so sorry. Next time, we are going to use the right thing. Thank you.
All right. That same page. Under that, Captain, National Science and Maths Quiz Team, St. Augustine's College. Under that, captain, Sharks quiz team, St. Augustine's College. You were captain for these two teams the same year.
Yes, please.
How far did you go in these two competitions?
Thank you very much. I think you've actually reminded me of some of my saddest moments whilst I was in SHS.
Pardon, speak clearly, I can't
You've
hear.
actually reminded me of some of my saddest moments when I was in SHS.
Tell us about it.
So yes, indeed, I was a captain of both teams. In the NSMQ, we went to the quarterfinals, and unfortunately, we're eliminated by Timu Senior High, which was so unfortunate. Then in the Sachs quiz, we went to the semi-finals, and we were eliminated by Presbyterian Boys Senior High School, which was very, very sad because I felt like our strength should have made us qualify. It just wasn't our day. Thank you.
Okay. So you said it was one of your saddest eras in senior high school.
Yes, please.
How sad was it for you?
Well, on a scale of 0 to 9, I'll say 8.5.
Why do you use a scale of 0 to 9? What happened to 1 to 10? And 1 to 5?
It's a range. Whether 1 to 10 or 0 to 9, it's still a range.
So what is your rating of the sadness? Where 0 and 9 are what?
0, very weak. And
Weak in what sense?
as in it wasn't really sad. And then 9, very sad.
So what is your rating?
8.5.
8.5.
Yeah.
And how long were you that sad?
I think with the NSMQ, for instance, after we left the place, they were to take the team on a tour in Kumasi. I dropped from that tour and went home. I think I wasn't myself for like 3 days.
3
before-
days.
Yeah, before my mommy tried, and then she took me somewhere, and then I was okay. It was very, very sad because we've been preparing for like 3 years, only for us to be evicted in just a day. Not even just a day, just in 2 hours. A very sad moment.
Okay. So we understand the preparation that you had to put in and all that, and the build up towards that, your anticipation didn't meet your expectations. And for you to take such a blow and take 3 days to recover, even that 3 days, it took the intervention, the intervention of your mother to take you somewhere after taking such a blow. Don't you think, as federal SRC president, you'll be taking much more severe blows? I mean, in terms of not meeting certain expectations that you have.
I believe that in life, we all hit our bottom rock. But
Pardon?
at the end of the day, I believe that in life, we all get to our lowest ebb at a certain point. But that's what makes us who we are: resilient, very hardworking, and we bounce back at the end of the day. And yes, I've learned a lot from that. And moving forward, it has actually built my emotions. Thank you.
Okay. So this time around, how long do you think it will take you to survive such a blow again that takes you to 8.5?
Thank you very much. I think my experience in medical school has also built me well enough to do this. Because in medical school, you are equally a medical student, and you know that in certain days, you can go into an IE, and your scores will be very, very unfortunate. Thank you.
All right. So, being a captain for Sharks Quiz team and NSMQ team, were they the same individuals you were managing in both teams?
No, please.
Different individuals, different sets of individuals in both teams.
There was an intersection.
There were intersection.
Yeah.
How did you find dealing with those people?
Yeah.
Because
So
you are all intellectuals. So how did you find dealing with those people?
So there was, let me say, the NSMQ captain. I assumed that position when we were about to go for the nationals. It got to a certain point that I was no longer part of the NSMQ team. Then I came back to join the team again. Then I was given the captain before the nationals, because the
So
captain at that point in time,
can you take your time so that we understand you? You were not. You were in the team.
yeah,
Then at a point you were not.
yeah,
Then you came back and became captain.
yeah.
Can you explain to us how that happened?
So I stayed in school for a whole year, from January to I think somewhere in 24th December. That's when we went home. Then we were told to come back on 3rd of January, but my parents were still insisting of me staying home for maybe probably a week. I stayed home for a week, and then I went back. When I went back, I tried explaining to them, even letting my mommy call them. By the end of the day, rules are rules. I tried explaining to my mom, but she didn't understand. So it was out of my power. Thank you.
So you're a mommy's boy to the extent that you flout rules for mommy.
I'm not saying I'll flout rules for mommy, but if I'm going to school and I try my very best to convince my mom, and she's saying that no, stay home. More often than not, there's not a lot you can do about it at the end of the day. Thank you.
All right. So back to how you found those people, working with those two sets of people.
Yeah. So with Sack Squeeze, the strategy that we use, I'll not like to really go into that. But what I can say is that with the Sack Squeeze, it wasn't geared towards only science students. Science students were there, art students were there, and business students were also there. So these people came together to form the Sack Squeeze team. For the NSMQ team, it was made up of only science students. Only science students. So those were the two separate people.
So how did you find working with them? I didn't say which people were you working with. I said how did you find
so
working with them?
right from the very onset, working with the Sax quiz team was, I must say, from the very onset, wasn't all that nice as compared to the NSMQ team. Because with the Sax team, we had to learn a lot from the other people. We had to learn how to live with them in the same room as a team. With the NSMQ, since we are all science students, we knew ourselves already because we used to go to labs together and all those. So yes, that's what happened.
So you found it difficult to live with them initially.
Yes, but things became better as we moved on.
Okay, how did things become better?
Come again.
How did things become better?
Yeah, it got to a certain point that we all understood ourselves, and then yes, we all understood ourselves at a certain point.
You all just understood yourselves.
It was a process.
It was a process.
Yeah.
What went into that process?
Yes, as the leader of the SAS quiz, I tend to, as a leader, is you always be able to motivate them, to strengthen them, for them to come together as a team. So that's what I employed. And then in doing so, what I normally did was, we normally change the pairing. No one wanted to lose. So at the end of the day, if I pair you with probably an art student, because you wouldn't want to lose, you would always want to like collect ideas from the art students. The art students will also collect the ideas from the science students. This built the friendship and collaborative work between the individuals. Thank you.
So how are you going to transfer these experience into the position that you are aspiring for?
Yes, with that, what I'm going to do is that in executing some of these tasks, we are going to be pairing committee heads for them to execute some of these tasks. And as time goes on,
For
I
instance,
want to see. Come again.
which kind of committee heads are you likely to pay?
Okay, so we are likely to pair sanitation committee together with. We are likely to pair sanitation committee together with publicity.
Why? Why sanitation and publicity?
Yes, on sanitation, we want to sensitize the students on sanitation issues.
Okay, that's fine. Any other means by you transferring this experience into your current role that you're aspiring for?
So with that as well, I believe that even as federals, you are more like, let's say, you are playing a father role when it comes to the federals. You tend to form, you have to get a collaborative team. If you don't get a collaborative team, at the end of the day, the administration won't be geared towards the right path. So that's what I'm going to do as well.
Is your leadership style paternalistic?
Not. Alright.
Kindly position the microphone well so that people can hear you.
No, please.
But you said it's more like a father role.
So, with my leadership style, I tend to like delve more into democracy, where I collect ideas from individuals on how we are going to grow together as a team.
Thank you. That same page, page 3. Member, Public Relations Committee, St. Augustine's College. You are a staff member.
Staff members in.
You are a staff of St. Augustine's College within the year 2020 to 2021.
I was a student.
You said Public Relations Committee, St. Augustine's College.
Yes, so the school has a public relations committee, as in students' public relations committee.
But it is not there showing that it is student level. The school as an institution can have a public relations committee.
So that's the name, public relations committee. That's why I placed it there as public relations committee. And then in the education too, I stated there that I did general science. So as such, I was a student throughout my era as someone in St. Augustine's College. Thank you.
But I am talking about that portion, the way you have put it there, the meaning it is given, or the meaning it is implying.
Yeah, that's what I explained, that although this is public relations committee, it's also in St. Augustine's College. And in St. Augustine's College, I was a student. And the name of the committee was Public Relations Committee. So at the end of the day...
But was it under the SRC of the...
Yes, please.
So why didn't you add of the SRC or St. Augustine's College SRC?
Sure. Thank you very much. Next time I'll add it. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, let's go to the last page of your CV. Education. Tertiary education. Bachelor of Medicine, Bachelor of Surgery, University of Health and Allied Sciences School. Secondary education, General Science, St. Augustine's College, Cape Coast. Basic education, Calvary Methodist School. Why is it that tertiary education, secondary education have a different font color from the basic education? Is there any reason?
No, please, there's no reason. And thank you very much for drawing my attention to that. I think it should have been the same font color. Thank you.
Also, tertiary education, Bachelor of Medicine, Bachelor of Surgery. Secondary education, General Science. Is General Science the certificate you got from St. Augustine's College?
No, please. I chose the course. I chose to write the course over there.
But under the tertiary education, you wrote Bachelor of Medicine, Bachelor of Surgery. Is that not the certificate you expect to receive upon completion of the university?
Thank you very much. Although it's the certificate you are supposed to receive, our individual classes are also named that way, towards that side. For example, my class is MBCHB 28. That's my class. So as such, with this, I also stated the course that I was doing. Thank you.
So, where are your certificates? Because I don't see them anywhere in the
CV.
Thank you very much. So, whilst I was designing it, all the certificates are in Kumasi right now as we speak. And
Is that while you were designing it?
yeah,
I thought you said you gave it to a designer, someone to design the.
I told you I'm the one who drafted everything, but at the end of the day, the designer had to put it in
No,
a
but you said
template.
when you were designing it. You didn't say when you were drafting it. Those
Designing-
are two separate English words.
Yes. So designing the original documents, which I sent to the graphic designer to put it in the template.
I think bigger picture started almost a year, which documents required for this kind of scrutiny tells you to come along with certification. Am I right or I'm wrong?
Thank you very much.
Am I right or I'm wrong?
With respect to that, so let me start from last year. I was an aspirant, and these certificates weren't required. So me being an aspirant this year as well, I used my knowledge from last year, and I'm so sorry that these certificates are not here at the moment. So whenever there need be for me to refer, I'll give a reference to that. Thank you.
You used your knowledge from last year,
Yes, please.
so it means you didn't read the CI this year to know the requirements, because it was stated in the CI.
Yes. It was stated in last year's as well, like I was saying. And last year, they didn't request for it.
So automatically they won't request it this year too, because it's the same electoral commissioner.
Precedence.
So
That's what I
precedence would. So precedence is actually taking priority right now. That's what you are saying. Is
With
that what
respect
you
to
are
this,
saying?
yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay. I think this will be my final comments on your CV. Your referees, we don't have anything from Ogasco, or should I say St. Augustine's College. You've put a number of heavy things from there, being their captain and all. From there, how are we supposed to verify or validate all of these?
Thank you very much. So, whilst I was compiling the referees, I used the recent ones so that in case or upon request, I could provide extra ones. Thank you.
The panel is requesting for it.
Sure. Please, with respect to what?
Please give the microphone to Mr. Amos. Mr. Amos,
Yes, sir.
how are you doing?
Please, I'm fine. How are you too?
I am fine. Do you know who the
all those here and those online can kindly send their questions, and you can also ask your questions if you have any.
the local Nugs treasurer, current local Nugs treasurer, is he a parliamentarian?
Is he a parliamentarian?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
What makes him a parliamentarian?
He is a committee chairperson.
So that makes him a parliamentarian.
Yes, please.
Okay. If we say conflict of interest, how do you understand it?
So I think conflict of interest is when you are interested in something, but something is, let's say you have there are two different occasions where you are in the middle of it. Let's just say you are caught up in the middle of two things that you equally want. Either you want one, but you don't want the other, but you are caught up in the middle.
So that is how you understand conflict of interest.
Yes, please.
Um, have you been to the USSIC Parliament before? Have you joined any of their sessions before?
Yes, I have been to Parliament once as an observer.
When?
Uh, that was during the second semester. I've forgotten exactly.
So
when
like
it
this
was.
year?
Yes, this year.
Okay. So, one of the proceedings, EC, they open nominations for people to apply for EC. People applied, and then they had to be vetted. One of the proceedings, the EC brought a CI to be debated on. I want to know which of the sessions do you join. If it is not any of these two, you can just mention to me the session that you joined, like what they talked about during that particular sitting, parliamentary sitting.
Please, I don't get it.
You said you've joined a parliamentary sitting before.
A single parliamentary.
And then I'm asking, do you remember the things they discussed at that parliamentary sitting?
So what I remember was the state of address by the president.
That's all.
President. And then there was a discussion about approval of a General Assembly at Hohoi. Yes, and also there was a discussion about, I think, a discussion about the approval of a General Assembly at Hohoi. Those were the two things I remember.
Are you done?
Yes, please.
Please give it to Mr. Benevolent.
Thank you.
Hello, Benevolent. I was actually happy looking at your interest. You said you have interest in student governance.
Yes, please.
So I was actually happy that I have someone we share the same interest. So
Thank you very much.
you having a student governance interest, I know you picked up the interest from the normal Ghana governance interest. That's where you started learning it from. Because the student there, say you got here and started learning. So at least you have a little bit of knowledge from the Ghana governance.
Thank you very much. I didn't emphatically learn it from the national level.
You
I
said?
learned it from fellow students as well.
You only okay, it's the same procedure, right? Mainly the same thing. So I just want to ask you some few questions there.
All right, sure.
Okay, so in which year did the military government give the Fourth Republic after presidential and parliamentary elections? What did they, like in which year did the military government give Ghana to the Fourth Republic?
1992.
Sorry, it's in January 1993. So how many political parties have been registered under the Fourth Republic?
I'd like to pass that question.
All right. My last question on governance. How many electoral constituencies do we have in Ghana?
276.
270. Please, Mr. Amos,
200.
I asked Benevolent. You didn't have any interest in governance. Thank you. So please,
276.
76. You're sure about that? All right. So I have one last question. So you
Thank
were
you.
asked why you picked Mr. Amos, and you
Yes,
gave
please.
an instance where you came for a program and you said the whole people are not part of the whole people, right? You gave an instance. There was a program, and then he showed you that the whole people are packed at one place, and then who are packed at. So you got the knowledge that, oh, this guy thinks about. You said something like that, right? Do you
Yes,
remember?
please.
Yes. So I want to give you an instance. During the Nugs Awards, right? I was around. I know you saw me. So we came with the whole white people, and you saw me going up and down, looking for places for the whole white people, and then all that. So why didn't you pick me? I was doing same.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
although you are doing same, we didn't get time to really interact on the
Yes.
level that I interacted with
But
Amos.
after you saw me, you would have asked someone, oh, who is this? I can see she has the interest of O and Owe together, so I want her as my advice. So why him?
I didn't pick him from that very. I didn't pick him because of only that instance.
Okay.
It was a build-up of instances that
Okay.
we actually shared ideas.
Okay.
As a brother,
Mm.
I used to talk to him about some things that I've been going through,
Mm.
and then from there, I saw him as a better half
Mhm.
of mine, and we are in this together for the bigger picture agenda. Thank you.
Okay. So my last one. Is that? Okay. My last one. Would you agree with me when I say that it's a trend or a tradition to pick a vice president from the Huawei campus because mainly you won't vote from there? Because there are people on whole campus who have the interest of Huawei campus too. You know that a lot. I know a lot of people who have interest in Huawei campus. So why then would you go there to pick someone from there, whilst you can get some here? And then you said there's a build up. You have a lot of friends here. You started from here, right?
Yes,
You
please.
met him just 1 year.
Yes, please.
1 year. I don't think you know him that much.
So I believe that in life, we don't rest on the number of years or the number of minutes or hours that you know someone. You can know someone for 10 years, and the ideas that the person will share to you won't be enough to reach the ideas that someone can give you in 30 minutes. Thank you.
Mr. Amos. Can you
Yes,
give me?
sir.
Can you tell me anything happening in Ghana at the moment? Any current affairs issue happening in Ghana at the moment?
Thank you very much, Chair. So recently, our president attended the 80th.
Apart from that,
Okay, so as of today, there was a communique that they wanted to expand the capacity of the Ghana Armed Forces by 12,000 in the next 3 years.
okay.
Yes,
Um,
please.
Mr. Edward, how
Mr.
many
Chair.
cabinet ministers are there in Ghana?
I saw a communique from the deputy minister. I shouldn't.
Repeat what you
Yes, that they wanted to expand the capacity of the Ghana Armed Forces by 12,000 in the next 3 years. Yes, please. That was what I saw. They are recruiting for the next. The same as expanding the capacity. That was what I said. Recruiting is expanding the capacity. Yes, what I saw in the communique. Yes. No. What I saw say was 12,000 in the next 3 years. What I saw was 12,000 in the next 3 years, expanding the Ghana Armed Forces by capacity of. That's
Give it to him.
recruiting.
Give it to him. I think one of the panel members asked you a question, and then you were like, "Now he's trying to take you back to one of your saddest days in SHS or something." So you
Yes,
said
please.
you prepared for 3 years just to be enumerated in an MCQ, NSMQ.
Yes, please.
Yes. So what form were you then? That time, what form were you? Or let me say level.
As in when we were evicted,
Yes.
I was done with school.
You were done with school.
Yeah.
And then you were the head of the NSMQ team.
Yes, please.
How?
So what normally happens in our NSMQ team is that we send a team to nationals. whilst you are still on the national level, you are still with the school, because the school writes letters to the parents requesting for the awards to be with them for the competition. As such, I was the NSMQ head at that point in time. And what also happens is that once we are done, we only choose the heads after the competition. We don't choose the heads before the competition. Thank you.
All right. Hello.
Hi.
Okay. Let's do something. Kindly close your policy documents.
All right, sure.
Both of you. Like pack them together. No writing. Let's have a conversation.
Sure.
Yeah. The pen's down. Okay. So Amos first. Amos, how many policies do you have in this document?
Around 42.
No.
6 pillars.
You said?
How many policies do we have?
Yes.
6 pillars.
How many policies do you have? Not how many pillars do you have?
Around 42.
What's the exact number?
42 or 43.
All right, that's fine. How many policies are concerning Hokwe campus?
Well, most of the policies are both campuses.
How many
specifically.
policies mention Hokwe campus?
How many policies concerns?
How many policies mention Hokwe campus?
The air conditioners aspect. That
And
was with respect to.
What else?
And then lightening up campus.
That's a lie. It doesn't mention Hokwe campus.
It doesn't mention, but both, as I said.
That's a
we
lie.
didn't
Give the mic
separate
to Benevolent.
them.
Benevolent, how many of your policies mention Hokwe campus?
2.
Which one and which one?
The one that has to do with the transport, and then the one that has to do with the classrooms.
Okay. What did you say you do with these policies?
Thank you very much. So with respect to these policies, can I go on?
Yes, yes.
With respect to these policies, what we intend on doing is that we intend on introducing shuttles to the Hawaii campus. Then with respect to the classrooms, I've been on the Hawaii campus for quite a number of times, and I sat in their lecture halls and I saw the condition. And as
What are you
such,
going to do about those conditions?
we want to improve the quality of the lecture halls.
How? What did you say in your policy document? How are you going to improve it in your policy document?
Bringing on board air conditions into the classrooms.
That's not what you stated in the policy document.
I stated that we are going to improve the facilities over there.
How?
Then there was a bracket.
Uh-huh.
Then there was air conditioning.
Kindly refer to your policy document. He has not numbered the policies, so I can't tell. So he should find his own policy.
Thank you very much. It's on page 5.
Page
The very
5.
last policy under the second pillar.
Okay.
Academic excellence and innovation. Thank you.
Okay, what did you say? There's no brackets there.
Thank you very much. So,
Yes.
yes. Thank you for the correction.
According to the policy, what are you going to do concerning these facilities?
So,
Amos should find the one on
He said-
transport.
is it
Find
according to the policies?
policy on transport.
So
and let
within
me-
the first 3 months, we will conduct a detailed needs assessment of lecture halls, especially on the Hawaii campus, and submit a formal report to management advocating for the provision of better sound systems and air conditioners in at least 4 priority lecture halls.
Okay.
by
So
the
what
end
are you
of the
going to do? You are going
academic
to
year.
advocate
Yes, please.
for what?
For air conditioners.
So in Hokwe campus, you are going to do what? Let the Hokwe constituents know. What are you guys going to do in Hokwe campus?
We are going to advocate for the provision of air conditioning.
That's fine. Please get me the second policy concerning Hokwe
It's
campus.
on page 6.
Yes, what does it say?
Yeah, so advocate for new shuttle buses.
Mhm.
And the policy was, by the end of the first academic year, we will formally petition university management to acquire at least 2 new shuttle buses to improve transportation efficiency on both Ho and Howard campuses.
Okay, so this transport is for which set of students in the school? Who is going to use this transport?
Who is going to use
Use it, the transport, the new shuttle buses.
both regular and sandwich students? Is that what you mean?
For what reason would they be coming to and fro from Hokwe to Ho that don't need to use these 2 buses?
It wasn't to use the buses to bring them to from Hohoi to Ho. It was to use it to take them from their classrooms to campus.
Okay.
Ah,
But
not
according to the
exactly.
policy document, it said to between Hokwe and Ho.
Between place where exactly?
Okay, that's fine. So let 42 policies, only 2 made mention of Hokwe campus.
Thank you.
Am I right?
As I said earlier, most of the policies are on both campuses. It didn't specify exactly
Which
where
one
it would
else? How many policies mention Hokwe campus? Or
be.
will,
How many mention?
yes, and how many will go on Hokwe campus as you are trying to defend?
So
Don't refer to the policy documents.
lighting up of campus. It's for both campuses. I would please request that I refer so that I go
No,
exactly.
You can't refer. It's your policy documents.
Yes, please.
So why do you need to be reminded of what you want to do for Hokwe campus? Okay. All right. Yeah, you can speak.
Right, so thank you very much. So, like my able running mate said, it's not even some. Majority of the policies are geared towards both campuses. I believe that we don't necessarily have to write it there that it's for both Ho and Hohoi.
So which ones are for Hokwe campus? Let me know.
Majority
Let
of them.
Hokwe
Okay, so let me
populace
start.
know. Yes.
If I start mentioning, I would have to mention about like 37 of them.
So don't look at the policy document. Just mention them. Which ones are you doing for Hokwe campus?
Alright, sure. So the startup fund is for both campuses. The scholarship that we will like to implement is for both campuses. The street lights is for both campuses. The business fair is for both campuses. When it comes to the very last part, which has to do with the community and social impact, all of them would have to do with both campuses as well.
Okay. That's fine. Quick one. How much what's the price for your hackathon competition?
What's the price?
Yes, the prize award or the prize money.
So that we are looking at 2,000 Ghana cedis.
2,000 Ghana cedis. That same 2,000 Ghana cedis, you are having an esports league.
Yes, please.
And you'll be giving the winner also 2,000 Ghana cedis.
It's not the winner only.
It's
For
who?
that, the winners. So
The first three will get
first
2,000.
three.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine. So 42 policies, yeah. About at least 20 of them involve budgets,
Yes, please.
right?
Yes, please.
Where are you going to get this money from?
So yes.
You
when we
made
tend
mention
to-
of you want to support student entrepreneurs. As you want to dash students 20,000 cedis to start up their own businesses. You want to establish a trust fund, emergency trust fund of at least 100,000 Ghana cedis. You want to build a new SRC hostel. You want to establish a clinic. You want to build a clinic.
It's established. We don't want to build it.
So where are you establishing this clinic?
At phase 2.
Phase 2. Okay. It's not stated here. Policy must be smart, specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and
Time bound. Thank you.
that's fine. And we have forex trading training. You have coding classes. Are these going to be online or in person?
So what we want to do is that it's going to be a hybrid. Said that
Okay, so you need money.
yes.
Okay.
But like I was
Then you develop and renovate summer huts at phase 2.
Yes,
And I'll
please.
give the mic to Amos. Amos, how do you feel about them building Lovers Bench at phase 2? Because it's stated here that I will build Lovers Bench at phase 2. But in Hawkway, they said they would rather advocate for air condition. Why don't you use that money to buy the air conditioning in Hawkway campus? Why wouldn't they use the money to buy air conditioning in Hawkway campus, Edward?
So it's stated on the policy that within the first semester we'll develop new summer hats and lava benches at phase 2. But we are going to renovate at least 5 existing summer hats. So even at Hawkway campus, we are looking at renovating summer hats.
So you are now adding Hawkway campus to your
Yes,
policies.
as I said, it's a mix of the two.
Okay, that's fine. So why won't what you are going to advocate for? Why won't you use this 2,000 CDs and the rest that you'll be giving to esports league and the rest to buy those things at once?
We equally feel those are important that we should also.
So the AC is not important.
We equally feel
Let a benevolent answer.
Thank you very much. With respect to that, now, as an SRC, using my past experience, being part of the executive board, there are some things you can advocate, and there are some things you can directly influence.
Okay, so where will you get the money to influence the things that you can directly influence?
When you go to page 4, pillar 2, academic excellence and innovation, the second policy.
Where will you get the money from?
So that's what I'm coming to.
All the money, what's the rough estimate of your entire 42 policies? How much will it cost you?
The entire 42 policies. I've not sat down to amalgamate the whole thing.
Okay, so where will you get the money from?
Yes, so that's what I was coming to. Another experience that I got from this current administration, being on the executive board, was that we wanted to start an idea, which I brought on board. This donor tracking method of sponsorship and partnership.
But where will you get the money from? For example, let's start with the small money, 2,000 CDs for esports league. Where will you get the money from?
So external and internal sources.
Internal sources like?
Our very last resort as an SLC.
What's your first resort?
External.
And your last resort? Dues.
Very, very last resort. Barest minimum.
So you are not going to use our dues to pay the winners of SRC Esports League?
No, please.
But you said it to be your last resort.
My last resort, meaning it's not my intention.
So what are your external results? Mention them. Which ones will you go to first? If you don't succeed, then you can't take our money.
So yes, even with the external ones, we plan on doing the donor tracking method, which is being used by
Where will you get the money from?
So external sources from the donor tracking method, like going to companies to seek for sponsorship and funds as well.
Okay.
From there, we move to individuals. From there, we have groups that we can move to. From there, even on our internal level, we have some people that we can approach. Our lecturers are there. We can approach them on such matters. Thank you.
So, for example, your student trust fund 100,000 cedis. Where are you going to get the money from?
So with that, thank you very much. So with that, it's in 2 parts. The very first part has to do with the same donor tracking. The second part has to do with...
Don't mention donor tracking. Just tell me where you get the money from.
So we are looking at external funds plus internal funds.
Where are you getting this 100,000 from?
So like I said, from individuals for the external.
You are going to beg for money.
We are going to seek
for money from individuals, like who?
We can go to some offices that we are having.
Which offices? Who are you going to ask for 100,000?
Like the regional minister's office.
Okay.
We are not going to ask for 100,000 Ghana cedis. We believe that little drops of water makes a mighty ocean.
Okay, so 42 policies. Just give me who you are going to ask the money from.
So like I said, we are going to use...
Because it's your policies. You have to have an idea of where you get the funds to create these policies.
Yes, like I said, our very...
Don't mention donor tracking again.
So whilst we were bringing this policy into being, what we thought about was how to get an income for the SRC.
So when you are elected into power, before you come and think about where you get the money from.
No, that's why the donor tracking is there.
which will happen after you get power.
The very moment we get into power.
So, oh, is it not the same? After you get power, before you start looking for where to get the money from.
It's not after that we get to like look for where to get the money from. We've identified some place that we can get the money from.
Well, where, what have you identified?
So yes, during this current administration, some of the projects.
Just mention them. Just mention.
So Glyco 1,
Uh-huh.
then 2, we can move to those companies like those that create biscuits and all those stuff.
Okay. So if all these companies don't give you money, you're going to touch the dues.
That's why I said it's our very last resort.
That means if you don't get money from all these places to fund your policies, you are going to touch the students' money.
The money is for the students, so it's our very last resort.
So that's the money you are going to use for 42 policies. If you don't get money elsewhere.
We are very certain.
So, for example, if you are going because you are going to establish a fund of at least 100,000.
Yes, please.
That's about 667 student dues.
So yes, with respect to something like the 100,000, like I said, our very last resort will be on the students' fund, and then this 100,000, like my very own boss was saying, one of my interests was student governance. As such, I used to ask a lot of questions from previous administration. What I got to know was that I think some elder statesmen are here, so you can ask them. The SLC dues was increased from 100 Ghana cedis to 150 Ghana cedis with respect to this same welfare policy, quote unquote. And as such, we can allocate funds to that. But like I was saying, we are not so much bent on using only the internal funds, which is the SLC funds. That's why we are going to work very hard and effortlessly to get these funds from external sources.
Okay, that's fine. So, Amos, back to the question. Will you still advocate for AC? Or you use money to buy AC for Hawkware students?
Okay, thank you very much. So the first thing we will do is to advocate for it from management.
I'm asking you, I mean, comparing the policies on whole campus, like building Lovers Bench and all, wouldn't you like to switch these terms and rather just use that money to buy ACs in the class? Tell the Hawkware, your colleagues. Tell them what you prefer.
Yes, we will still advocate first.
So when are they getting their ACs?
When we come into office, we'll start the whole process.
Yeah, so you start building the Lovers Bench before you get the ACs for them.
It's the rollout of how it's going to appear.
Okay.
Yes.
So let them know.
Of the Lovers Benches.
Of your plans for them on Hawkware campus.
Yes, so our
among 42 policies, tell the Hawkware campus how many policies is dedicated to Hawkware, how much funds are dedicated to Hawkware, what you are going to do in Hawkware for them.
Okay, so thank you very much. As I said, it's not just the 2 policies we highlighted Hawkware on that are for them. About 37 of the policies are for both campuses, which is...
Is it true that 37 policies are for both campuses?
Thank you very much. He said about.
So what's your figure?
Same about.
Okay.
Yes, so for most of the policies we have here, it is a mix for both campuses, and I can highlight the ones that you...
So let them know.
Yes, so with the pillar 1, let's start with the pillar 1.
No, look at the camera.
Yes, I want
and just don't refer, just flow, tell them.
37 policies are a lot.
Just mention the important ones.
So the student emergency fund is for both campuses.
So what are you giving them? Hawkware, not both campuses. Just talk to Hawkware constituency.
Okay, so we are going to establish a student emergency fund on Hawkware campus. We are also going to provide first aid boxes in the hostel.
We are writing them. We are also recording them.
We are also going to provide first aid boxes in the hostels.
How many? And which hostels?
Okay, so basically we are looking at the 5 major hostels. Hostel 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yes.
Continue.
We are also the health screening. We are going to organize some. We are going to organize health screening programs at Hohoi campus.
Don't look at your policy document. Talk to your people. Did you make the policy document?
Yes.
Do you know the policies in it?
Do I know the policies?
Yes. So let them trust you. And you want them to vote for you, and you can't even talk to them on a personal level.
There are lots of them.
Talk to them. Are they not your people? Don't you want to serve them?
The
Federal Vice President Aspirant of the Professor John Evans at Mills University of Health and Allied Sciences. And you can flow.
The coding classes and acting competitions we are going to organize at Hohoi campus. We are going to the open forum. There's going to be an open forum on Hohoi campus where we would engage with students and then the executives. Then internet connectivity, telecell, we are going to follow up on Hohoi campus. The renovation of summer huts, we are going to renovate summer huts. We are going to advocate for the renovation of summer huts. But for now, our main focus, our first aim is the improvement of the classrooms. That's the provision of air conditioning.
Are you going to solicit for funds to improve the classroom, or you are going to advocate?
Advocacy.
Okay.
We stated it.
That's
Advocacy with management.
Okay. Yes, that's fine.
We are going to improve water and sanitation on Hawaii campuses, especially at the hostels.
How?
Good. So, with our few visits to the hostels.
Yes. How are you going to improve it?
So, currently, there were even issues with the sandwich students complaining.
So how are you going to improve the water situation?
We are going to advocate for better improvement of water conditions with management as SRC. Yes.
You need to add advocacy to your interest and skills.
Yes, please.
Because it's like
SRC is responsible for advocacy.
then you can advocate for things without being in power.
Yes, please. But it would.
So why do you need to be in power? What difference will it make?
It would be of little effect.
Little.
Yes, please.
All right. So continue. Don't look at the policy. Talk to your people. They need to trust you.
The revitalization of clubs on Hawaii campuses. And then we are looking at...
so infrastructure-wise, water and classrooms, you are going to advocate.
Yes, please.
But then you are going to use money to build, to renovate Lovers Bench and what else? Summer Hut.
Yes, please.
Are you sure that's what you want to tell the people?
Yes, please. That's what I'm trying to tell.
Benevolent, are you sure that's the message you want to send across?
So like I said, as an SLC, there are some things you can use the funds for, and there are some things that the very first thing is you advocate. Once advocacy fails, that's when you come in as SLC. One very example is the borehole that the SLC got sponsorship to drill at Sokodi. We advocated, but it was keeping long, and students were still complaining. As such, you have to take steps as an SLC to drill a borehole. That's why I'm saying that there are some things that as an SLC you have to advocate, and there are some things that you can directly use the funds for. Thank you.
Why?
Because, for example,
why should I wait when you can do it? Let the student know. Because I'm a student and I want to know why I should wait for advocacy to fail before you take the right or the fast forward steps to get the thing done for us.
SLC has a level of energy. And
so energy is in renovating Summer Huts and Lovers Bench and giving esports prizes.
That's not where the energy is. Me personally, I find it difficult for an SLC to advocate rather than doing something directly. Because at the end of the day, with advocacy, you have to go through channels. And as such, at every channel, there's probably a problem you are going to face there. It's not always smooth. Sometimes it's very rough.
All right, that's fine. On score yourself, on the SMART policy, how do you see the feasibility of 42 policies, all requiring about at least 20 of them requiring funds? And if all measures fail, all these funds are going to come from the student's pocket.
So with that, I'll rate ourselves 9/10, because at the end of the day, I believe that I believe that this result isn't going to fail. It's not going to be a total failure.
Be honest with yourself.
Yes, I'm being honest.
So if I start passing the mic now, and everybody starts asking you, because I've not started asking you specific policies. 42. We all have time. We can go through all the 42 policy documents. If we start asking you questions, I'm sure you'll be able to answer them. Because if you don't, you are going to lose.
To the best of our abilities, we'll try our very best to answer them.
Okay, that's fine. Amos, rate your policy document. Rate your policy document.
9/10.
What's the scores? How much are we scoring you for policy document?
25/25.
So what does this? How is it broken down? Don't tell him.
The policy is broken now according to the SMART acronym.
So explain the SMART.
Specific, measurable, achievable, realistic, or relevant, and time bound.
Okay.
Time bound.
Realistic or relevant?
Yes.
Are you adding your own
In
criteria?
some jurisdictions they use.
Which jurisdiction? Which one are you using? Which one did the EC give to you?
Relevant.
Pardon?
Relevant.
Okay, that's fine. So you said 25. What score do you want?
24 or 25.
That's fine. So you've gotten 25. But the way you answer the next set of questions from each of my panel members will determine how much it will drop. Like I said, the CATC, you've gotten 5 already. Now the policy document, you've gotten 25. So
thank you, sir.
The ball is in your court now.
Page 2. Flagship policies. Yeah. What's the difference between the flagship policies and the pillars?
Okay, so flagship policies are policies that even if we don't do anything, we are going to be tagged with. That is flagship policies. They're like legacies, like something you do. Not legacy, but something you do when you come. Something you be remembered for doing.
So if not for anything, you are going to have 20,000 seed funding. Where are you going to get the money from?
For the startup fund. Yes. So most of our policies, as we said, are based on the donor tracking and of internal and external funding.
It's fine. Let's go to the first one. It says that within the first semester, we will form a non-resident student affairs committee. Mr. Amos, what do you think of this statement? We will form a non-resident student affairs committee.
There is a committee of parliament called the non-resident students affairs committees. So we are going to form that committee.
You are going to form.
We are going to the committee is the executive body finds a chairperson. Like
What are you saying?
The executive body nominates a chairperson for the committee. So we are going to set up the committee, non-resident students.
You are going to set up a committee.
Yes, please.
But there is a committee already. SRC has a committee already. So
yes. So we are also going to set a non-resident student.
So why are you going to set 2 non-residents?
We are not setting a new one outside the constitution. We are just setting up what is in the constitution, what is provided in the constitution.
The third one. What's the title of the third one? The third point.
To do startup fund. To do SRC startup fund.
What does it mean?
To do means building.
Building.
Yes, please.
In which language?
It's an Ewe language. It's
an Ewe language. So, what will be the eligibility criteria for the student business?
What will be the
eligibility criteria? Because you are saying that you are going to. So we will establish and launch the SRC Startup Fund with an initial capital of 20,000 to provide seed funding for at least 10 viable student businesses business ideas. So I'm asking you the eligibility criteria for this policy, or for this year's this flagship policy.
Thank you very much. So when we come into office, we are going to establish a committee, and the committee will be responsible for determining the eligibility criteria.
So as at now, you don't have any in mind. You
The
don't have.
eligibility criteria, we are looking at first shortlisting, not the committee, as I said, will be responsible for that. The committee will be responsible for that.
The last one. You are so with that one. Are you going to have? Where is it going to happen?
The to-do startup fund.
Yes. No, I
Yes.
mean the providing the seed funding. Which of the campuses?
Both campuses.
Both campuses are going to benefit from that.
Yes, please.
The last point. It says that you are targeting over 50 participants. Again, what is the eligibility criteria for that?
What is the
Eligibility criteria for that selection of over 50 participants?
Thank you so much. So we are going to open applications and the first people to apply.
So first 50 people to apply.
Yes, please. Not
If-
exactly 50. You said 50 and above.
So
We are
all
yet to
let's
decide.
say you
That's
open
number.
and then only 51 people applied. All from who?
All from who?
Did you hear him?
We are going to basically open it at the same time. So we are going to open the applications at the same time and on both campuses.
Like, did you hear him? What did he say? Take the microphone. What did he say?
He said I shouldn't be helping you. Thank you.
All right. Please, page number 3, policy document. Establishment of a 24-hour student clinic and also serve as a pharmacy.
Yes, please.
Where?
At phase 2.
Phase 2.
Yes, please.
And why not Hohoi?
Thank you very much for the question. Currently Hohoi is situated inside the hospital. Inside the hospital, so we don't see the need why we should
The Hohoi
establish-
town is
So
inside the hospital.
campus is inside the hospital.
Okay.
Yes, and every student basically comes to the campus. We
Okay.
don't see the need why we should establish a clinic inside the building again. If there's already
Are you aware we have a dental clinic here?
yes, please. That's why it's at phase 2. Not Trafalgar.
So you think Hohoi people outside the hospital do not need any
They
thing
will
like that?
eventually still come to the campus. Every student comes to the campus, and because there's a hospital, there's Trafalgar here. We didn't
Okay.
say we'll establish it here. We'll establish it at phase 2. There's no hospital
Do you
there.
have you been to phase 2 before?
Yes, please.
When?
Recently.
Do you know how long it will take you from Baroque to phase 2?
No, please.
You have no idea.
Yes, please.
So you are saying that you want the facility to run 24 hours,
Yes, please.
and then an instance where it is, let's say, 2 a.m. or 1 a.m., there is an issue. The only accessible point is phase 2, the clinic you are talking about. Do you think it is feasible for the person to move from Baroque and move to phase 2?
Yes, please.
You think it is feasible?
Yes, please.
But I don't
Once
think
you
it
can-
is feasible for somebody living outside Hohoi campus to also like get something, a clinic, a mobile clinic for them, rather than just saying that they should come to the hospital because the campus is in the hospital.
Thank you very much.
Uh-huh.
So with Hohoi campus, we realized that there was not a single place that would be perfect for students to meet other than the hospital campus.
That is what you are saying.
Yes, please. There's no single place. Yes, where would establish the clinic?
Oh, are you really sure?
Yes, please.
Oh, I don't agree with you, because if you
A
had really,
central point.
if you have really gone to the administration to talk to them about it, they will eventually give you a place for it. So if you tell me there's
Where?
no,
Example, where?
oh, for me, if you ask me where, I won't know where. But when you go to administration, they can give you the exact place for that.
asking where. Okay, I believe up to now you should have been able to gather a form of information. Okay, because you are bringing up this policy, and you are saying the center. Who told you that phase two is kind of closer? What is the idea behind your clinic? Just to run 24 hours. Is that the idea?
Yes, to be able to reach.
So, okay, I'm coming. So if they run 24 hours and we students are not able to access it at the time we need, then what is the essence of the 24 hours? Do you get me?
Not
What
exactly.
I'm trying to mean is that if, should in case, now let's say Uhas, this is Uhas, as big as it is. Maybe our hostels, okay, it's far from the school, okay, and we have a clinic inside the school. And now the clinic is running 24 hours. I'm outside of the school. Now, the only place I can access, based on what I'm using a hostel, a student hostel, okay, it is far from the school, where the clinic is running 24 hours. So, assuming me, I'm there and the clinic is running 24 hours, and as at the time I need that service, I can't access it. What is the essence of the clinic running at 24 hours? That is my question. No, it's
The
yeah, no, I'll come to
clinic is basically, we didn't envision that we'll be able to serve everybody at a single point in time.
So relax. So the clinic at phase 2 will be serving which hostels?
Sokode Hostel.
Sokode. So
And-
Bureau.
yes.
Bureau. So Bureau, you are exempting Bureau.
Sokode Hostel, basically.
You see,
but
you were
other
talking about
hostels-
You said is it centralizing or in the center? That was, you made a reference to the whole way,
Ahoy, yes, please.
right?
Yes, please.
And have you taken any survey to know that the center of Uhas whole campus is phase 2?
No, you are not getting what I am
No,
saying.
I'm just
sir.
trying to. You see, you were just trying to defend what because as at now, as he's saying, if you go to estate, are you trying to tell me that if you bring this initiative with a clear plan, are you trying to tell me that estate won't give you a portion? That belongs to Hohoi, the school, and for you to undertake this project. Is that what you are trying
That
to say?
belongs to Hohoi.
I'm talking about the school.
Okay.
Estate. Do you know the properties you guys have in the name of Hohoi campus? Do you know all the landmarks?
No, please. I
So
don't.
why are you then interjecting what
But I
he's
know
trying to say?
Uhas doesn't have a space outside of the hospital.
No. So you know all the. What I'm trying to say is that you know all the lands that belongs to Uhas in Hohoi.
What I'm trying to say is Uhas doesn't. I don't know of any land that belongs.
Do you know
to
there's
us
a land that
outside the
belongs to
hospital.
Uhas at Kita?
That belongs to
Uhas at Kita. Are you aware?
Keta.
Yes. Uhas has a land at Kita. Are you aware?
No, please. I'm not.
Thank you. So the way you are not aware, well, relax. The way you are not aware of this, okay? The best way to go about with this your policy is estate. When you've been in this school just for 3 years, how do you work with estate?
No, please.
No. Even the 40 air conditioners you are talking about, if I tell you to tell me the number of classes as at now, can you be able to tell me that maybe lecture hall this, lecture hall this, lecture hall this?
At Hohoi.
At Hohoi, you can be able to tell me all the classes that have this air condition
Hohoi has
problem.
3 lecture halls.
No, it's a question. You
Yes,
can
please.
be able to tell me all.
Yes, please. Hohoi
Yeah.
has 3 lecture halls. And none of
Including-
them has
So
an air
offices,
conditioner.
the offices too don't face this kind of issues.
I mean, 3. There's the lecture room 1.
You see, so
The master's room,
what I'm trying to
Think
drive
about
at,
it.
listen, what I'm trying to drive at is this your policy is feasible, but this your policy will be dependent on estate to give you where it would be the center as you are talking about. That would serve the interest of both the students, okay, and those outside. Do you understand? So
Yes, please.
I think don't try to raise those kind of objections, okay?
Thank you very much.
Because you don't know
Mr. Yameche,
He was.
please take the microphone. Do you know MPK scholarship?
Yes, please.
What happened to MPK scholarship?
Thank you very much. So the MBK, I asked about before drawing that policy. I had a fair knowledge about such scholarship being under one of the administrations, which was the Fado Maoli-led administration. And then in the administration, they tried to set up a similar scholarship scheme, and at the end of the day, it didn't come on. The reasons why it didn't come on was that same as two administration before the administration, it all has to do with not totally transparency, but a bit of transparency when it comes to who gets the scholarship. And then that's the problem that we intend to face. Thank you.
But so, per what you are saying, the issue was that there was no like a clear-cut processes as to how to award this scholarship, this SRC scholarship.
Yes, please.
And that led to it not being functional.
Yes, please.
But you haven't given us how you are going to also enroll this Oda Chinti scholarship.
Thank you very much. So the whole point with this policy document is that.
But why Oda Chinti policy?
Why Oda
like
Chinti
why
policy?
Oda Chinti scholarship?
Thank you very much. We believe in a community whereby ethnic groups come together. As such, one of our policy was based on the Ewe language. One of our policies was based on the Ewe language, and we tailored this towards the Chi language as well. Thank you.
I'm listening.
Oda Chinti meaning because of your future. So, because of your future.
Let me take you back. I think people have concerns with regards to the clinic.
Okay.
Do you think it is feasible?
Yes, please.
What makes it feasible?
It's feasible because at this moment, the last time I did my research on this was I got to know that there is even a committee set up to establish such a clinic on campus. The whole point, even from this research of mine, I got to know that they intend on starting it at a place at phase 2. From there, as time goes on, the whole idea is to get a clinic, a building, a real-time building for this project.
So you want to take the glory?
I don't want to take the glory.
What do you want to do? Because if the idea is there already, and then a land or whatever, a space has been allocated for that purpose, why do you then see that it is Edward who said he's going to establish a clinic and turn it into a pharmacy?
Thank you very much. So I believe that as an SLC, we do complement management at certain points. As such, even with this research of mine, I was told that there are still parts that SLC can play in establishment of this student clinic. Like getting students on board with respect to, one, helping with the education of the students, publicity work, then three, getting student workers on board as well. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. To your vice. Okay.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. It's just something simple. Please close the document and let's have a conversation. Okay. It's just straightforward answers, then I'm off. Okay. Yeah, so the flagship program. Okay, let me just, what are the 6 core pillars of the bigger picture agenda?
The 6 core pillars.
Yes.
You mean I should list them?
Yes, please.
Okay. Thank you very much for the question.
You're welcome.
So, the first pillar, we are looking at student welfare.
I said don't look on anything. Yeah, so just let's flow.
We are looking at student welfare. Please, can I write them?
Oh yeah, you can write.
So the abbreviation is some TVC. And the first one, we are looking at student welfare and health. The second one, we are looking at academic excellence and innovation. The third one, we are looking at modern infrastructure and security. The fourth one, we are looking at transparent governance and accountability. The fifth one, we are looking at vibrant students' life and culture. And the sixth one, we are looking at community and social impact.
So what does this flagship policy talks about? The flagship policy as part of your document, the policy document, what does it talk about?
Okay, so thank you very much for the question. As I explained to honorable panelist earlier. The flagship policies are basically policies that we want to be tagged with, even if we don't do anything.
You said
The flagship policies are policies that we would carry out no matter what.
so. Look into the camera
Yes, please.
and tell your people that the 42 documents or the 42 promises you are promising them, you've set that one aside and you are telling them that they should forget about the 42, but you have peculiar ones that you are going to tackle, even if you can't do your 24 hours clinic and those things. Or just tell them. I
No.
think that was how come you explained the flagship policies to me, that even if you don't do anything with your 42 policy here, you will do that flagship policy, right?
Yes, please.
So meaning that you are squashing all the 24,
We are not.
40 something. That was what you said.
That wasn't the whole idea of how I meant it.
So how?
Yes. So the flagship policies are policies that how would I put it? The flagship policies are policies that we are looking at, that we are going to do. We haven't said we are ignoring the other 42 policies, but we are going to.
Do you know the current committee chairperson for non-residents?
Non-resident committee chair.
Yes. Do you know his name?
Honorable Walako.
Is the
Honorable Kodon Michael. Sorry.
Honorable Walako is the. No.
I'm sorry.
I think one of your policies were talking about you forming a non-residence committee chairperson committee. Am I right? Yes. So, you know we have a non-residence committee chairperson.
Yes.
So how come you are still going to form a non-residence committee chairperson or committee? Okay, committee.
We didn't mean we are forming a whole new committee outside of that one. What we said is we are going to make use of that committee.
No.
You mean I should read it word by word? Within the first semester, we will form a non-resident student affairs committee. The executive body appoints the chairperson of the committee. Yes, please.
All right. Hi.
Hello.
Please, I'm back again. Yes. Please give the microphone to Edward.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Let's assume you are the federal SRC president.
Yes, please.
Okay. So for your first parliamentary sitting, what will be the agenda or the agenda for the sitting?
Thank you very much. For the first parliamentary sitting, we are going to elect a Speaker of Parliament.
And then.
In the first parliamentary sitting.
And then.
In that same sitting, we are going to set up a parliament in that very first sitting.
What do you mean by set up a parliament?
We are going to swear in the appointees,
Which appointees?
the committee heads.
So you are not going to vet them?
We will vet them.
How?
So we are going to use the original members of parliament.
What do you mean by original members?
When we talk about the original members of parliament, we are talking about the school heads, the federal executives, the school heads, the federal executives, the provincial executives, the two reps from FSA, Foreign Student Association.
So the constitution calls them original members of parliament.
It doesn't emphatically state
Okay,
original
so
members.
if I understand you, these are the people who are going to vet the
From these people, we are going to get a very first vetting panel.
From these people, you are going to
Yes.
get the very first. Okay, all right. as federal SRC president,
Yes, please.
you are going to be part of Nugs one way or the other.
Yes, please.
So can you kindly tell me the aims and objectives, the primary aims and objectives of Nugs?
Thank you very much. So, one, the NUCs represent the interests of every single Ghanaian student, both in home and abroad. Two, the NUCs is going to be a correspondent between, or going to be a bridge between, probably normally investors and the students as a whole, and also a bridge between government and the students.
Okay, what's the slogan for Nugs?
A luta continua, Vittoria Seta.
Okay, so as federal SRC president, you are going to be part of the university council.
Yes, please.
All right, so I have with me the Uhas fundamental laws. So per the laws, what are the functions of the council?
Thank you very much. So, although as a normal student, at this point in time, I am not privy to these fundamental laws, but I have a fair knowledge about it. So I stand to be corrected at this point in time. Thank you. So the very first thing is that the council is the highest decision-making body of the university. That's the very first thing. The council sees the activities of the university. The council decides on where the resources of the university will be focused on. The council approves or deliberates on issues pertaining to the university.
Okay, how many times does the council meet in a year, and what's the quorum?
I'd like to pass that question.
You like to pass that question. Okay, when you are selecting delegates for a Nugs meeting or conference, what is the criteria you use to select your delegates?
Thank you very much. So with respect to that, I'm bringing it to our system. With our system, we use the federal executive officers. That's 5. Then we come to the NUGS executives, the local NUGS executives. With that, over the years, what they do is that they make the 2 secretariats, both Hu and Hohoi, go for the CC and the Congress. So that's 6, 3 from each secretariat. Then the GRASAC president and the GRASAC secretary.
But are you aware there's a particular way the executives are to be chosen in the Nugs constitution?
Yes, please.
You are aware?
Yeah.
So give me that particular list in order.
So
if you don't know, you can
in
just
order.
tell me you don't know. Yes, in order.
I can tell you the consequence of that.
No, I'm just saying in order. Just list the various portfolios in order.
SRC president. Then, so SRC president, SRC secretary, SRC president, SRC vice president, SRC secretary, SRC treasurer, SRC WUCOM, local NUGS president, local NUGS secretary, local NUGS treasurer, GRASAC. Before the secretary and treasurer, there's GRASAC president and GRASAC secretary.
Okay, well that is incorrect. So please go and read your Nugs constitution well. How
Thank you
many
very much.
committees does Nugs have?
Committees
Yes.
of national NUGS.
Yes.
I'd like to pass that question also.
You like to pass, so yeah, almost all the Nugs questions you are passing. Is it that you've not read the Nugs constitution?
It's not like I've not read the NUGS
Then
constitution.
you are a local Nugs treasurer for who?
Yes, I'm the local NUGS treasurer.
Okay, all right. So aside the president and the general secretary, list other 4 Nugs officials.
Okay, so we have secretary for finance. We have secretary for finance, secretary for education, secretary for union development. We have secretary for women,
Women. Okay. What are the structures of Nugs in order of supremacy?
So we have the NUGS Congress. We have the NUGS CC,
What's CC?
Central Committee. So Nugs Congress, Nugs Central Committee. Then we have the Nugs Executive Committee. Then Nugs Executive Officers. Then the Nugs Secretariat.
The
Secretariat.
the
Se-
what secretariat?
Nugs.
National Secretariat,
Yes.
not Nugs Secretariat.
Yes, the National Nugs Secretariat.
Okay. So my final question to you: if the kind of politics we practice on this campus is like a mirror or a reflection of what is done at the national level, what is one thing that you will change?
Come again.
If the politics we practice on this campus should mirror what is done at the national level, what would be one thing that you would change?
Well, one thing that I would like to change is to help make the system in such a way that people tend to look up to people's works more than their bellies. Thank you.
Okay, please, to your advice. Just one question for you.
Okay.
If you and Mr. President or aspirants could amend one clause in the Constitution to strengthen your office as president, what would it be and why?
Please, can I have the access to the
Pardon?
Constitution?
You want to have access to the Constitution?
Yes, please, so that I
Sure.
can refer. So please, can I
No,
go?
just
through?
you.
Can I go through?
Just you. So like anything, any clause you know, if you can change one thing to strengthen your office as president, what would it be? Answer. If you don't know, just let me know. You don't know.
Yes, please.
Nothing. Okay. All right. Thank you. No, thank you.
Please give the constitution back.
Thank you. They said why absent.
Yes, please. The document. Yes, please. And thank you very much for bringing our attention to that. The document for? It's for the team.
Amos. Flagship policies. Point 3. Point 3. What is that? Can you mention what is there?
The to do startup fund,
What is the meaning of that?
beginner startup fund.
Eh.
Yes, start.
In which language?
It's an Ewe word. Ewe.
Does any of you speak Ewe? Who
Well-
told you that that means beginner?
To build up. Sorry, like to build up. Sorry.
Pass the mic to him. You're a retractor, right?
Yes, please.
Of the things we say, think, or do, 1,
Is it the truth?
2,
Is it fair to all concerned?
3,
Is it going to build good friendship? Will it bring good friendship
4.
Will it be fair to all concerned?
Okay. So you know that in Retract we like to promote leadership.
Yes, please.
So why are you not in your Retract pin?
Thank you very much. So it's something very dear to me, the retract pen. As I was coming, I normally wear it with the SRC brooch, but this was already in the suit. I wore the retract pen some time ago, and it escaped me. I'm sorry.
You
for
know,
this.
this is a very big platform to put Retract out there and what we do out there to the student populace, right? Uhas
Yes,
Base
please.
TV is a very big platform.
Yes, please.
So for denying Retract, you can turn behind you and look at IPP. IPP has been wearing Retract. Yesterday he was wearing Retract t-shirt. Today he's also wearing a Retract t-shirt. I am not wearing my pin because I don't want to seem like I have an obvious bias to you or any other retractor. That's why I am not wearing mine. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
On any day, I would like to carry retract along, and thank you very much for this.
Okay. But still, look into the camera and tell us you're fine so that at the next meeting we'll collect it.
$51 Ghana cedis.
81 Ghana cedis.
51.
51. What is the essence of the 1 on the 50?
I believe as retractors, we are always trained to build upon what our brothers do. As such, I saw a brother promising 50 Ghana cedis, and I want to promise 51 Ghana cedis. Thank you.
Okay, back to your policy documents quickly. Just run through a few things. Pillar 1, you have health screenings. You are targeting STIs. Do you think people are willing to come out and test for these kind of STIs?
Definitely.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, please.
What makes you sure?
I'm sure because the very last time we were able to do something like this, which I'm so glad that Mr. President organized such a program.
I organize which program?
During the heavy, yes, the heavy one.
Okay.
So during that period, what I got to know was once the publicity is at that level, students will be very much interested in coming for that exercise.
But you have mentioned other sensitive, so to speak, conditions here. You've mentioned HIV, syphilis, and gonorrhea.
Yes, please.
Don't you think people will feel like there's stigma associated with coming to test for these kind of things?
No, please.
Okay. Pillar 2. Your coding classes oriented with data analysis. What exactly is the plan? Like, please be brief as possible. We want to wrap up.
So with the coding classes, I spoke to some people from IT, and this is what we were able to come up with. That the coding class will be in 2 parts: the basic part and the advanced part. With the basic part, it's going to be free. After this basic classes for the students, you can't always get 100% efficiency. So as such, we are going to look at a way of getting some students into the advanced system.
So
Students-
is the SRC going to support the payments of the students into the advanced system?
Into the advanced system.
Yes, because you said that one was going to be paid for.
As SLC, we are going to sponsor the ones you are going to select, so that the
So you
other
select
students-
some of the students after you've helped them do the free one. Then you
Yes,
select
please.
from them.
Yes, please.
What criteria will you use to select?
So yes, first of all, I believe that life depends on survival of the fittest, and as such, the criteria that we are going to use will be based on a simple, just like a form of test. So once you get a certain mark of this test,
Okay,
then you qualify to run the advanced system.
that's fine. Pillar 5. Give Amos the mic. Give Amos the mic. Amos,
Sir.
point 4. What do you mean exactly by the revitalizing student media? You're talking about increasing the reach of SRC communication by 50%.
Thank you very much for the question. So the policy states that we are going to allocate a specific budget to support SRC media platforms with the goal of increasing the reach of SRC communications by 50%. And one of them we are looking at is our very own US-based TV.
So what are you going to do for US-based TV?
Yes, so apparently...
Camera, tell them.
Yes. The policy states that we are going to allocate a specific budget to support SRC media platforms. So in our tenure of office, we are going to look at how best we can help US-based TV.
Okay. Final question. There's a question online too. Give it back to Edward.
Thank you.
Pillar 6. The first point, plastic recycling project.
Yes, please.
You and I.
You and I.
Do you remember some time ago back on Asogli, or back in Asogli, we had a recycling cage that we put there? Do you remember? Or you never saw that cage?
No, please.
That was designated a big cage right beside the green block, in between Prof. Edwin's bungalow and, but in the, you don't remember that?
No, please.
There was a big, okay, let me restore you. There was a big cage there, okay? It was divided into two, metal and plastic. We barely had students putting things in there to sort out the refuse, so to speak, for recycling, because we had a partnership as MSc. We had a partnership with a recycling company to do that for us. But then the cage sat there for years, so to speak, and nothing. So now that you are thinking of implementing something similar, how do you intend on, one, getting the student to comply, and two, how do you ensure that, yes, get them to comply? That, I think that summarizes it.
Thank you very much. So, on Friday evening, my able vice and I paid a visit to Olagio Senior High School. They are running such a program which has been very successful. And as such, we went to seek for information on how they did it. Now, in Olagios, this is what they do. They have these plastic systems or bins, let me say bins, situated at checkpoints. Not necessarily you coming all the way there to drop the plastic.
I have something. You know, Olai's setting and our setting is very different.
Yes, please.
Olai is a senior high school where punishments can be meted out to those who flout certain rules. Here, you can't really do that. So, there are different dynamics.
That's one part of it that I was talking about. The other part has to do with the education. We have to educate students on advantages of getting such a system. Two.
Do you think as university students who are health students, most of people don't know the advantages of recycling?
Though they may know, but they may not know the benefits of the SLC. What SLC is benefiting from it.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so I would ask more questions on current affairs, right?
Yes, please.
Please. But before I do that, can you give the mic to Amos for me? Amos, please, I have one question to ask you on your flagship policies, right? The Light Up Campus project. You said it would extend to whole campus, Hawaii campus.
Yes,
Where
please.
exactly will this light be on that campus? Because
Thank you very much. So currently, when you enter the campus from the hospital, the main road, there is
Are you talking about the main third road or
from the main third road?
Uh-huh.
There's proper lighting in there.
uh-huh.
So we are looking at we are focusing on the hostels.
on the hostels?
Yes, some of the hostels.
But you didn't put it here. You didn't specify the hostels.
The hostels are like
Okay. And then there was one policy we were talking about doing aware campaign. I think you do prevention where you check for HIV and all those things.
yes, please.
So what's the aim?
Okay, so during the SRC week, there is a health screening component of the SRC week. During that week, I was fortunate to be a volunteer for that week where we helped students with
Okay,
hypertension measurements
hold on.
and
So
all.
after I check and then I have such a disease, what's next?
Thank you very much. So what happened was the SRC partnered with the hospital, and there was a director, there was a medical personnel who was there giving advices, like who was
Advice.
giving counseling.
At the point
sessions.
that I've realized I've gotten this.
yes,
give me
so you
advice.
need counseling services and referral to the main hospital.
So you refer me to the main
Yes, please.
hospital. We will pay.
Yes, we are looking at.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, so how many ministerial positions were eliminated from the past administration?
Please, I'd like to pass. I don't.
You would like to pass?
don't have an-
Okay. How many cabinet ministers do we have? Would you like to pass?
I don't have. Yes,
You-
I don't have.
Okay. So it was reduced. Okay, you actually don't know how many. So please, who is the Deputy Minister for Lands and Natural?
Please, can I try writing,
Let me say it.
writing my answer down?
You write there.
I want to.
Who is there?
There are a lot of ministers how to crown.
So when you write, but we don't have time for you to write a whole thing.
No, I'm just trying to.
Let me change for you.
Deputy Minister for.
Let me change for you. Who is the Deputy Minister for Works and Water Resources? That one there should be easy for you. You don't need to write. Pass, right?
That should be.
Am I passing? Okay, thank you. Who is the Deputy Minister for Justice and Attorney General?
Deputy Minister.
Yes.
Sremsei, Honorable Sremsei.
Honorable, first one, you say, you are just mentioning his name.
Honorable Sremsei.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Any questions from the audience? Yeah. There's a question online. To Mr. Edward Nyamiche. Someone wants to know what is coding. What coding is.
Thank you very much. When you talk about coding, it has to do with algorithms that we use to generate. It's a computer language, basically. Coding is just a computer language, the language that the computer understands. Thank you.
Okay. And how many coding languages do you know of?
I can remember some of them. C++, JavaScript.
JavaScript.
Yeah,
Is JavaScript a coding language?
Java.
Okay. Any question from the audience? Okay.
Yeah, honorable aspirant, please. I would want to tell you that not all agenda boys are fit for your 42 policies here. Okay? Not all agenda boys are fit for these 42 policies. Okay? This is a work that you have to do. So look for people that understand your policy, not just come to fill up parliament and say, yeah, yeah, without asking you the direction we are going. Okay? So I want you to promise your vice that from Hohoe campus, you won't just let them do their local Nugs people coming to represent. You give him slots in parliament in terms of the appointment. So look into the camera and promise your people of Hohoe.
Thank you very much. Like you rightfully said, the bigger picture agenda is an inclusive agenda. As such, we are not just focused on the terrain of the whole province. We are looking at an inclusive environment where even in parliament there's equality in the presentation.
So there is equal,
not equal.
Thank you very much. Mr. Edward, Mr. Amos, do you have any question for the panel or any suggestion?
Where we can improve as human beings. Thank you. That's my question for the panel.
And the audience said they didn't hear you.
At the bigger picture, we believe in improvement. So as such, we would like to know the aspects that the panel thinks we can improve upon. Thank you.
We may proceed. In 60 seconds, look into the camera and tell people why you feel they should vote for you as the next federal SRC president.
Thank you very much. Good people of viewers, I am Edward Nyamicha Benevolent, together with Amos Tiarenye Savilang. We come from diverse places, from different campus, coming together to build one aim. As such, this is what the bigger picture is about. We believe in inclusivity, diversity, and bringing all students together to drive a simple impact. That impact is your agenda. And as such, we believe that with your help, we can't do it alone. We need your help, and that's why we are here. And then, once again, this is the bigger picture. Thank you.
Mr. Edward, do you think the panel was fair to you?
Yes, please.
Mr. Amos, do you think the panel was fair to you?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Have a good morning.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us here once again.
Kindly introduce yourself and tell us why you're here.
My name is Elias Nati, and this is
Enoch Akechi Ebe.
so Elias Nati, and I am running for Federal SRC President, and this is my running mate. We are running on the ticket of Team Elias.
Alright, so I am Enoch Akechi Ebe, as rightfully said.
Speak into the microphone.
Okay, so I am Enoch Akechi Ebe, as rightfully said, and I am from the school of Okay, so I am a level 300 health information public health student, and I am rallying behind Elias Nate. And I practically believe in service, I believe in collaboration, I believe in teamwork, and I believe in mannerism as well. And I feel these are some of the things that actually gives me the verge to rally behind Elias Nate. So we are here to be vetted for this portfolio. Thank you very much.
Before we continue the vetting, you take an oath. Before we continue the vetting, you take an oath.
Okay, that is okay with us.
It'll be one after the other. So. Pick up the microphone, please. Alright. So you'd repeat after me.
Okay. I,
Your name.
Elias Nati,
Do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I shall speak the truth,
that I shall speak the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth
and nothing but the truth
before this vetting
before
committee.
this vetting committee.
I affirm that
I affirm that
all documents and information
all documents and information
I have submitted to the Electoral Commission
I have submitted to the Electoral Commission
are genuine,
are genuine,
and I undertake
and I undertake
to answer every question
to answer every question
posed to me
posed to me
with honesty and integrity.
with honesty and integrity.
I fully understand
I fully understand
any attempt to mislead,
any attempt to mislead,
conceal,
conceal,
or provide false
or
information
provide false information
shall constitute grounds
shall constitute grounds
for disqualification
for disqualification
from this electoral process.
from this electoral process.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Please take your seat. I
Enoch Akechi Ebe,
do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I shall speak the truth,
that I shall speak the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth
and nothing but the truth
before this vetting committee.
before this vetting committee.
I affirm that
I affirm that
all documents and information
all documents and information
I have submitted to the Electoral
I
Commission
have submitted to the Electoral
are
Commission
genuine,
are genuine,
and I undertake
and I undertake
to answer every question
to answer every question
posed to me
posed to me
with honesty and integrity.
with honesty and integrity.
I fully understand
I fully understand
any attempts to mislead,
any attempt to mislead,
conceal,
conceal,
or provide false information
or provide false information
shall constitute grounds
shall constitute grounds
for disqualification
for disqualifications
from this electoral process.
from this electoral process.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Please take your seat.
Mr. Akashi Ibe, right? Mr. Akashi
Yes,
Ibe, right?
yes, please.
I want to ask you a simple question. What informed your choice on vicing him? I said, what informed your choice on vicing him or being his running mate?
So, one major thing that informed my choice of being his running mate is the fact that we met and we spoke about each other's ideologies with respect to leadership. And I got to realize that his ideologies really resonate with my service. He equally wanted to serve. And upon the deliberations that we had, it's more or less like the service that he has provided to humanity actually is one of the reasons why.
Did you have plans for going for any position before he came? Did you have plans for going for any position before he came?
I had.
You had.
Yeah, I had. Yeah.
What portfolio?
It was a church portfolio.
Come again.
A church portfolio.
So you decided to give up on your God to follow him?
No place.
So why did you back him? Why did you back his candidacy? Why did you
Pardon?
back his candidacy?
So it's all because of we resonating well with the one same ideology, just to provide service to the very good students of Uhas.
So in the case where he is to resign, does it mean you're also resigning?
No, please. What I'm trying to convey is that for we to actually rally and be together as one team, we need to have a common purpose that resonates with we. And what resonated well with we is the fact that our ideologies match.
Granted, I understand that your ideologies match. So in the situation where he decides to resign, based on your ideologies resonating with each other, aren't you also supposed to resign?
No, please. If someone else has come that probably running for the same portfolio where our ideologies also match, I'll also rally behind the person.
Come again.
So if someone else has come where I feel the ideologies and mine actually matches, and we're supposed to vie for the same portfolio, I'll rally behind the person.
I'm not getting you. Please come again.
So what I meant was that if Eli is supposed to step down, it doesn't necessarily mean I'm also going to step down. But the issue is that if we are following on what I feel is an ideology that really relates with him, then that means if a different person comes around, also vying for the same portfolio with the same ideologies, without he being Elias, I would also rally behind him. Yeah.
You rally behind the person.
Yeah. We rally together. Yeah.
So it's more about what he brings on board.
What we both bring on board.
What you both bring on board.
Yes, please.
So without him influencing your decision.
You say?
I said without him influencing your decision.
We will both influence each other's decisions.
Very well.
Okay, welcome Team Elias. Am I right? Vice President Aspirants. Looking at whatever document you've presented here, equally as your presidential candidate, why Vice President and not the Federal Excelsi President? Why?
Thank you very much for the question. Thank you very much for the question. As roughly as I said earlier, when it comes to service, in as much as the school system makes it look like we have someone that will lead and someone that will follow as suit, I believe that when it comes to service of humanity to render to the good students of Uhas, it's more or less like we put those things aside, then we collaborate. So in as much as you might be thinking I have the rightful qualities to be the president, I don't think so. I feel it is more or less like we put in the portfolios aside, then think it together and bring in solutions to come. Solutions that might help the good students of Uhas.
Okay, so are you trying to tell me that your solutions are not that good enough to be a candidate on your own? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
They are.
So
Good.
yes, I know they are. Okay, that is how come you have certain policies he didn't buy into, and he also had certain policies that you didn't buy into, which those policies that you two didn't agree.
We all
Listen to me. Those policies, okay, could be a policy that would benefit the good students of Uhas. So it could have prompted you that, oh, I felt that this was the right direction, in as much as we've agreed on a lot of policies. So on that ticket, I can also contest for the space of the Federal SRC president. Am I right?
So let me answer it in this way. I didn't bring, the issue is that we both came to a consensus, not really that I feel mine is proper.
How long have you known Elias? How long have you known him?
If
How long have you known him?
For 3 months, if I'm not mistaken.
For 3 months.
Yeah, if I'm not
So,
mistaken.
okay, since you are a complement of him, and you share the same resonance, am I right? So meaning that if I'm to pick his CV and ask of certain common things, you'll be able to tell us. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is that since you said you share common goals, common ideas, and you've known him for quite some number of months now, I believe that if I'm to ask you certain things from a CV, you would 3 months, yes. If I'm to ask you of certain things on his CV, you'll be able to answer.
I didn't. It's our sharing of common goals, being 3 months. That necessarily mean that what I'm trying to convey here is that you can see someone for a day, 2 days, or within a week. Then what you guys might share together even may go beyond people that they've shared a year. So what I'm trying to convey is that it's not solely based on the fact that everything within his CV might be what's okay, might solely be the things that I might know, but the relations that we share goes beyond that.
Okay, what I want you to understand is that you see, this is a portfolio, okay, that you make critical decisions. So imagine one, you met him 3 months, you haven't known him that much, and he's making, maybe he has some temperaments that maybe that was just 3 months. I could say is too short to know someone. I'm not saying it's factual, okay, but maybe within that 3 months, I have certain things I could hide that I wouldn't let you know. Okay, in terms of decision making, maybe we are talking about something during the time we were the 3 months. I didn't show that kind of thing, but as at the time we are making decision, because now, should in case we are being elected, now I'm the president, you are the vice. Oh, Mr. President, my whole people are complaining about this. Can't you see who is doing this? Then he shows you one character that you think you never saw within that 3 months. Okay, don't you think it's going to affect the relationship you share? Yes, you can come in.
All right, so it's wood if I take it negatively.
You said it's wood.
It's wood if I take it negatively. If I take it
Negatively
on the
in
negative
what
side,
sense?
you see, it's more or less like how I relate with him, irrespective of the fact that we are all humans. In as much as we are all like in this administration, we are all like running things together. He might actually go off board, and that necessarily means that I should also go off board. At the end, all right. So at the end, if one goes off board and one is very calm, it goes a long way for you to calm things down to make sure the good people of yours are actually well represented.
I understand. Are you trying to tell me that there is, anytime you meet someone, okay, and this person tries to portray certain activity, or he does something you don't like, you always try to tolerate that person for as long as you want? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I was happy when you made mention of the temperaments because I am phlegmatic. And we people, we are very calm, relaxed. So with that, every person, irrespective of how you react, I'm able to calm you. Like I'm able to sustain calm
But
to work with the people.
you
yeah.
have then unless you tell me you don't have a limit to whatever situation you are talking.
Not that I've seen. Not that I've seen.
Yes.
Yeah, not
You
that
have
I've seen.
you have a limit.
Not that I've seen.
Not as you said. Hey,
that I've
Charlie,
seen.
this is serious, because this is federal. You know, most of the times on these are student politics on campus. I don't know how long you've followed this student politics or US politics. Okay, it's known that it is factual. Like it is something that we can prove. Since I've been in this school, I can tell you that on the ground that there is no vice president that can boast that I did this project. In as much as it's a teamwork, okay, most of these things are just in as much they could talk behind, okay, but looking at whatever is happening, we could say that most of the vice presidents are just ceremonial vice president. I hope you understand. So that is why I'm drawing your attention to that. So if his CV that you sat down as a team to prepare, I'm not sure when you prepared your CV and you sent it to the EC, you sat down as a team. You went through whatever document you have to check the mistakes, to check whatever you don't understand. You ask them questions on it for clarity. Don't you think if I'm to ask you question, the same answer he gave you, you have to be able to provide for me?
So with some, I'll be able to provide you with that clarity, and with some, I wouldn't.
So so tell me, we had, when you picked the CV of your candidate, the sum that he explained to you that you understood, let me know so that I ask you questions on that. The sum that you sat down to talk about, let me know so that I can ask you questions on that.
All right. He was a medical laboratory student, and he
Okay.
also believed in service.
He believed in
student
service.
governance. Yes, please.
Okay. So you know his leadership roles too.
So within this,
You know his leadership roles, not within,
not
his experience as a leader. You are abreast of that one too.
I don't know all, but
You
I know some. Yeah.
You know some. So which of them do you know?
So I know he's the Speaker of Parliament.
Okay. That is the only thing you know. He never told you that he was part of the last parliament. He never told you that he was part of the last parliament.
I witnessed it.
You
myself.
witnessed it.
Yeah.
So he never told you. Does it mean he lied to you, or he didn't perform with that duty? That is why he didn't make it known to you.
It's because we never discussed on that part. That's
said
the reason.
because
we never discussed on that part.
No,
That's the
you
reason.
know, are you trying to tell me that we will talk about leadership without me telling you an experience I had as a first timer in parliament? What went on, then telling you about being a speaker of parliament?
Look, it wouldn't be everything that probably we humans will be able to tell
You see, I'm not trying to let you defend everything. I just want you to be factual. I know these are political talks.
I'm being fair.
You understand? These are political talks. You've known someone for 3 months, and you want him. You are advising him. You are advising him. So I believe if I'm to ask you certain things about him, they are very things that you need to know. Okay, this is not say then you try. No, I know most of these talks are political, and I will be here. Should in case you win, we will be here, and the same precedents will happen. I can bet you on this. I hope you understand. Yes, but sometimes when we try to ask certain questions or we say certain things, you just listen. We have some that you can come and tell us, but we have some that you listen. So that as times are, when during your leadership journey, you could prompt him that, oh, this on a panel, one of the panel members said this, and this is how it is going. Let's address this as soon as possible. I hope you understand me. You get me. Things that need clarification, I will let you clarify. I hope you understand. We are all learning. You could teach me, I could also teach you. I hope you understand. Yes. So last year he was the first time in parliament. So I'm sure that he will tell you, because I believe that this is your first time being in the space of Uhas politics in terms of SRC. Am I right?
This is not my first time.
This is not your first time. Okay, so
I've been
walk
watching
me
it from
through.
afar.
Is that
I've been watching it from afar.
you've been watching from afar? So last year, who was the Speaker of Parliament? You see?
So Gamwa,
Who?
Right Honorable Gamwa.
Right Honorable.
Gamu, yeah.
You see.
So with the surnames, I might get them wrong. Yeah, that was like it's probably we all have ways and means we mention people's surname, and if I'm
Okay.
supposed to probably like you guess the concept, probably give you my mentions differently, but they are all nouns. So grammar setting probably is going to really resonate well with you. That is the reason I mentioned that way, because of how I saw the spelling. But if it is not rightfully said, I'm very sorry for that one here.
Okay, so let's talk about you as politics. Okay, what position have you held? I'm talking about SRC. Do you have any experience in SRC? Aside you observing from afar?
No, please.
No, please. Okay, so you observe from afar. So throughout your observation, what are the things you noticed?
I noticed most of the aspirants going to represent the student body.
You noticed
Most of the aspirants going to represent the student body.
I don't. I'm talking about. You said you look. I was talking about the U.S. Parliament. Okay, and you told me that you watch from afar.
Yes, please.
Right. So I was just trying to. I wanted you to relate it to the U.S. Parliament.
Yeah.
So what did you notice about the Parliament?
So for the parliament, I realized that people that are being voted for. So with respect to province they are being voted for, they also represent the student body within the province in parliament. Yes, that's what I observed from afar.
So that is the only thing. You see, I was talking about experience. You understand? This is a political space. And sometimes you wouldn't feel comfortable because we have certain precedents that are there. You tell, now crowd about that being. I hope you understand. So that was things I wanted you to, as you were watching from afar, they could be making certain mistakes that, as I was watching from afar, this member of parliament did this, that I think that is why I'm coming for the vice president to correct those kind of things. Don't you think that is the things I wanted you to see? I know that obviously in parliament, these are people, student leaders. I know, everyone knows that in parliament is student leaders. So if that is what you are saying, everyone is seeing what you are seeing. So what's special? What is that special thing you see about the parliament? That is what I want you to talk about.
All right. So as rightfully said, I was watching from afar, and it's wouldn't be everything that I would know because I'm not really part of the whole thing. But I'm a very fast learner. So if I'm supposed to get opportunity to come closer, I'm really, really working.
Yeah. So this is where politics comes in mind. I hope you understand. He has his agenda, boys. You also have yours. Mind you, he's the federal. He will make most of the appointment. You understand? I could bet you that you get just 3 representatives from Hohoi, where all the parliamentarians will be from who. So this is the politics I want you to understand. That is why I was asking you, how well do you know him? This is politics. I bet you. Okay, so watching from afar, I'm not sure the way you were watching from afar, that was the correct lenses you were using.
It was the correct lens.
It was the correct lens. So what was a mistake? What did you think parliament, the then parliament, his parliament, they did that wasn't right? In terms of their policies. Oh no, I want you to.
Pardon. Let me get you clear.
Yes. Okay. So you know that parliament they deliberate on a whole lot of issues concerning policies. Okay. Last year, the federal president will roll out a whole lot of policies where there will be deliberations in parliament concerning budget and a whole lot of things. Okay. So if you are watching from afar, what was that one thing that you felt parliament could have done better?
I never got to watch that one.
You never got to watch that one. I think the vice president is not willing to.
Good morning, honorables. Please.
Good morning, boss.
Fortunately, I don't have your CV, Mr. Vice President Aspirants. I learned you didn't submit the required number of documents. How many CVs did you submit? How many?
It's supposed to be 8. Yeah.
So you submitted 8?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
I'm very much certain. Yeah.
Because they told us that you are missing about 2.
Okay. Oh, I was supposed to submit all the 8 CVs, and that was what I presented to the lecturer commissioner, particularly the second deputy lecturer commissioner. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Elias. What is that one thing you can testify about your vice president?
Okay, so Enoch is someone that I know is committed to leadership and service. He's someone that when I met him, the first impression about him was something that really took me aback, and I went home. When I was thinking about the engagement we had, I realized that indeed I met not just a friend, but I met someone that can align with my vision and my goals for Uhas SRC.
Okay. So far in your journey in the politics you are running, what is that one thing you think he can do better?
Can you come again with the question, please?
I think one thing he can do better. We know everyone is not perfect, but maybe as a leader and as a team, there's this one thing that you've always been communicating to him that he can do better.
Okay, I think Enoch being my running mate, he is going to compliment me in terms of the things that are my shortfalls. He's going to be my guide in that, and he's also going to evaluate and monitor how I carry out my activities. So I think he's a great compliment for my leadership journey, particularly for this portfolio.
Yeah, I think you've had extensive talk.
Yes, we did.
So I just want you to at least tell the house or tell the panel one thing you feel is his weakness.
It's his weakness.
Yes. You've noticed as his weakness.
Okay, so when you talk about his weakness, I would say that Enoch, he made it clear to you that he has been observing the SRC from afar. So when you were trying to ask him in-depth questions, he was not getting you the answers you wanted. So I think these are things that, since I have had the opportunity, by the grace of God, to serve in the SRC for the past 2.5 years, I will be able to guide him and also take him through some of the things that he needs to know to succeed as vice president.
Yes, so this is where my point comes in. You've had talks.
Yes.
You understand? You were a parliamentarian last year. So as at now, I wish you had told him what went wrong in last year's parliament. Okay? You are just trying to let him know that not all the previous parliament, they had some successes. They had their shortfalls. So that is where you draw your lines. That, oh, this year too, this happened, this also happened. But our tenure of office, we will make sure that this doesn't repeat himself. This also doesn't repeat himself. So I think if you had done that, like the questions I was asking him, I think he would have given me a better answer.
Rawoche, I think when you were asking him the question, it was a very vague question. So getting a specific answer that fits to what you wanted was something that he couldn't give you. But one of the key things we discussed as a team, even before we got here this morning, was the process that have started by the previous administrations of reviewing our SRC constitution. It's something that I spoke to him about, that for the past, since 2021, where the parliament is supposed to review our constitution, they have not been able to, though they made a lot of significant work, but still that constitution has not been promulgated. So as an administration, one of the things that we should look at and focus on doing is promulgating that constitution and ensuring that management approves and adopts that constitution as the constitution of the students of Uhas.
Okay, thank you. I'm sure this your policy document has a policy on scholarship.
Yes, it has.
Okay, so did you tell him about my brother's keeper?
Yes, I told him.
You told him about my brother's keeper?
Yes.
So what advice did you give to him, or what did you tell him about what went wrong with that policy?
So you speak about my brother's keeper scholarship scheme.
Yes.
So my brother's keeper scholarship scheme, for the best of my knowledge, when we started with the whole scholarship, it was my brother's keeper. But by the end of the day, so last year, it became a university-wide scholarship scheme. It became a university-wide scholarship scheme, which we were using to give students scholarships. So that was the information I gave my running mate about my brother's
Yeah, so I
scholarship.
think I was trying to ask him about policies he observed from afar. That was my question. Okay, because I knew you were part of the previous administration and you would have enlightened him on a whole lot of things concerning last year and this year.
Yes.
That's why I was asking him if he's watching from afar, what did he observe? You understand?
Oh, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I think the question was very vague, and you were expecting to hear about scholarship.
Oh, not asking only that.
Oh,
Not
okay.
asking only that.
Okay, thank you so much,
Not
Mr.
asking
Chair.
only that.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Yeah, I think His Excellency Fado promised us of a clinic, and it's up to now we don't have the clinic. You understand? So I think these are all things you could have discussed. I'm sure it's part of this policy.
Yeah.
Yes. You see, so these are things I wanted you to discuss with him. Then we know how to go about with that. Okay. Lady anyway.
Hello, Mr. Enoch.
Okay.
Welcome.
Hello, boss. Thank you.
I have here a very beautiful CV, but I can't find any reference to all your CVs. So, if I want to follow anything you have presented here or find out all the things you have presented here, how do I go about it? Because you can't just prepare this without any referee.
Thank you very much for the question. So, as at the time that I was updating the CV, the people that used to provide us my referees, they most of them weren't around. And as part of me providing referees, you need to seek their consent. And I wouldn't want to bring a formal document without seeking the consent of people that want to make them my referees. So I never really got mandation to provide their references. So I updated it and got new form of referees. But as at that time, I've already submitted the CV. So I told the second deputy, the first deputy, Mr. Easy, especially you about it, and that's the reason I submitted it like that. But today I've brought the referees because I already got in touch with the people that were supposed to provide the. Am I supposed to?
Okay. Oh, it's okay. But you see, you've gotten that. So now let's talk about the certifications. The certifications. That one you have evidence over here. The certification.
Yes, please.
You have all the evidence over here to prove that you were certified for the following. I mean, your front page. Have you seen it?
Yeah, yeah. The certifications.
You have something to prove that
I can prove it on your phone for you to know.
On my phone.
Yeah, like if you permit me, because I would have to log in. Then you have to know everything. Yeah, for real.
The global health network and everything. You prove everything to me.
Yeah, everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Elias, are you comfortable?
Yeah, I'm feeling okay.
You look a bit out of.
Okay, I think before we started the whole vetting, earlier in the day, I was raising a concern about the time of the vetting because I am not so active when it comes to dawn. So I made it clear to them that it wouldn't be of convenience to me. But because this is something that is key in the process, I have to sit for it and ensure that I present myself for the vet. So that is how come I'm not so feeling okay with the time of the day. Yeah.
Okay, we are sorry about that.
Thank you.
Okay, so with your CV, their education, you have Bachelor of Medical Laboratory Sciences, University of Health and Allied Sciences, 2022 to present. Then we have general science, KJB Asato, senior high school, 2019 to 2022. Then Gamali School Complex. What is Gamali School Complex?
So Gamele School Complex is my junior high school.
Okay, but it wasn't indicated here that it is a junior high school.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chair, for that particular question. But I ordered my CV in a sense that the first part started with my university, the second part is about my senior high school, and the last part is about my junior high school. But I think because I didn't include JHS, it didn't explain it enough for you to understand. So I so much identify and notice that particular correction. Thank you.
Okay. So, building from the inference that you just established, you wrote Bachelor of Medical Laboratory Sciences for the first one.
Yes, please.
So that's the certification you will be receiving after completion of Uhas. So, is it general science, the certification that you received from KGB Asato?
Okay, general science is not a certification I received from KJB Asato Senior High School, but general science was the program that I studied in KJB Asato Senior High School. And the same thing applies to the university where I wrote the Bachelor of Medical Laboratory Science, which is the program of study that I am doing in the university.
Okay. But the key thing that we will be concerned about is the certification, because we are not putting the education there just for education. It is actually about your educational qualification. So we want to know what qualification, like what level of qualification you have. Okay. We don't have a section in there for, okay, you have a section in here for certificates, but you didn't put the certificates you got from KGB Asato or Gamali School Complex there.
Yes, I think because I've not received them yet.
You've not received them yet?
Yes, please.
So they are still with the school?
Yes, please.
Okay. You don't think they are important?
They are important to me.
So why haven't you gone for them?
I think the time of my stay in the university has not given me the chance to go for my certificate after the certificate were released by WAEC to my high school.
But don't you think if you felt it were important, you would have actually made time to go for them?
It is important, and then the certificate is one thing that you must rely on when you are doing certain applications. Recently, I was applying for something that I needed a certificate. So what I did was that I reached out to my colleagues who are from KJB to start the process of getting the certification. And if not because of this vetting process, I might have been in KJB after the to go for certificate. But after the process, after I'm done with the process, I'll be visiting my senior high school or my alma mater to take my certificate. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Have you handed over as class president?
Yes, please, I did.
Okay. What role did you play as SRC member of parliament? Like what specific role?
So last year, I was the evaluation committee chairperson.
Evaluation committee chairperson?
Yes, please.
Can you tell me some of the things you did?
Okay, so
in that role?
As evaluation committee chairperson, one thing I was keen about was the various committee chairpersons of the SRC evaluating how they were running their programs and their activities. So one of the key things that I did was to give a report to the parliament on how students perceived the SRC week celebration last year, some of the challenges they encountered, and what they envisioned the SRC to do better in the next administrations. And I think also one of the things I actually advocated for in the SRC parliament is for us to advocate to management to have a streamlined system where if every student pays his or her school fees, there will be no need for us to travel to PEM site just to clear ourselves after paying our fees. So immediately you pay your fees, then you pass through a digital system to confirm that you have paid your fees and register for your courses. And I'm so happy and glad to see that happening in the university. And now students can pay their fees, and there will be no need to go to PEM site to clear themselves before registering for their courses. So these were the significant milestones that I have achieved, particularly when I was a member of parliament last year. And I also contributed to shaping some of the policies and some of the initiatives that were done last year, and I think has helped me in my current role.
Okay, thank you. Going back to the reports that you said you did for the evaluation, you took evaluation from the students as well?
Yes, please.
How did you do that?
So I prepared a Google link, a Google form with the title Evaluation Committee Evaluation Committee US SRC, and we shared it up on WhatsApp pages to students for them to access it and then fill in their inputs, their feedbacks to the SRC. And that was how I collected the data.
You still have that information?
Yes, I still have it on my PC.
Okay. What about the reports?
Yeah.
The reports that you said you presented.
So,
give me key highlights from that report.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, for the question. So some of the key highlights were that was that the students of Uhas were complaining that SRC week celebration, particularly the bash that we had, was infiltrated by a lot of whole technical university students, and they wished that security should be tightened in the next administrations to ensure that they don't get their entertainment sections being infiltrated with other universities, and they felt insecure. And also, the sexual harassment committee chairperson did some initiative where she was using flyers to educate students on how to handle sexual harassment cases. And also, there was a report from some of the committee chairpersons who wanted to organize some, I think, trip to Kwame Nkrumah Museum, which didn't come on. So these were some of the things that I spoke about during the report.
Okay. Back to what you just mentioned. Other universities like HTU infiltrating the bashes. Have you found a solution to that?
Yes. So when I gave the report that time,
yes,
it was something that we took note of. And when I became Speaker of Parliament this year, one of the things I encouraged the members of Parliament, particularly the Entertainment Committee Chairperson, and other relevant stakeholders in organizing the first Uhas entertainment engagement, of them increasing the security and also ensuring that we don't get a lot of students from the other universities infiltrating into the event.
Try and be as brief as possible, okay?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
I'm not the chair. He's the chair. Okay. So, so you made recommendations to the committee heads to make sure that there is security. Did you like the recommendations? Were they in practical terms?
Yes, please.
What's the practicality of the recommendations that you made?
Okay, so as part of my recommendation, because as a Speaker of Parliament, I don't have the mandate to say rule the various executives, but one of the recommendation that I made influenced their choices of how to organize the program. So they included something like a reflector for student securities who will be present during the event. So when you see such a reflector, or when you see someone with reflector, then you are informed that there are security men around in addition to the Uhas security team. So I think with that, they try to maintain some form of security during the event. So that was how my contribution to the discussion influenced the choice of security measures they implemented.
Did your evaluation form extend to Hohoi?
So my evaluation form was for Uhas students, and we shared it on all platforms that has Uhas students, both Hohoi and Ho. So I had response from students in Ho. I didn't get any from students in Howard.
You didn't get any.
Yes, please.
And as an evaluation committee chair, you didn't like find that odd.
I found it very odd, but the particular event that I was evaluating was only organized on Ho campus, not Howard campus.
So there were no programs organized on Hohoi campus in the administration.
I am talking about the particular event that we did the evaluation. That was, I think, the first SRC bash.
So there were no evaluation for the subsequent events.
So the subsequent events were not, were other activities, and those ones require contacting course reps and other members of classes from each schools to know their take on how the events were and how their people appreciated the event. But because the bash, I didn't know which particular people attended the bash because the students are many, and though we were all there, but I couldn't identify and know each and every one. So we have to adopt the link system where they give us the feedback.
So you said with the bash, you can't identify which students attended.
Yes.
Like per se, particularly.
Yes, please.
What about which other programs were organized in during last year aside the bashes? Which other programs were organized last year?
Okay,
aside
so
the
last
bashes?
year we had an
just
event.
mention one. Just mention one.
Sika School.
Sika School.
Yes, please.
What is that briefly?
So the Sika School was financial literacy summit.
Where?
At the auditorium.
Can you tell? Was it restricted to a certain group of the students?
No, it was for students. Every student was allowed.
So how
to
do
attend.
you also tell? Because you said it's only the batch that you mentioned that you couldn't tell.
Yes,
so it
please.
means that you could tell for the Sika School.
Yes, please.
How could you tell?
So as a committee, I was not working alone. I was working with a deputy and other members. So during the Sika School, we try to engage the students to get their feedback after the event. And even during the event, the SRC president at the time and then the treasurer at the time did an open survey asking students their take on the event. And I think the students really appreciated such an event. Yeah, so that was how we collected the data we needed to evaluate the event.
Okay. You have CEO of Nat Care.
Yes, please.
Can you tell us what Nat Care is about?
So, Nat Care Africa is a youth organization which is not yet registered, and we are focused on creating ethical African youth leaders. So what we do basically is that we leverage on the platforms that we have, the platforms like social media, WhatsApp, YouTube, and Zoom Link. We have members across Africa. We have members in Rwanda. We have members in Kenya. We have members in Nigeria. We have members in Ghana as well, and some stakeholders.
Stakeholders. Mention the stakeholders.
We have some stakeholders in Ghana, and we have some of them in
Mention
abroad.
the stakeholders, not like where they are.
Please, I would prefer I don't mention them online.
Okay. So you have members across the continent.
Yes, please.
And you are not registered.
Yes, please.
Don't you think that's of concern?
Yes, that is of concern. We are not registered because
How long have you been in existence?
We have been in existence, I think, from the beginning of. I think we've been in existence last year.
You are the CEO.
I am the CEO.
How long have you been in existence?
We have been in existence for the past 1.5 months, 1.5 year. Sorry.
1.5 years.
Yes, please.
You've not been able to register with Registrar General of the country.
Oh, please. Because
how are you able to get members in other countries?
Okay, so NatCare Africa is not a profit-making organization, but NatCare Africa is a youth union or a youth advocacy group that we are trying.
You know, NGOs are also registered with the country.
Yes, they are registered. So you asked that how did I get members to this NatCare? So by God's grace, I have been on a lot of diplomatic journeys in my life, and I've connected with a lot of people from different countries, and through that they know me as a person. And when they heard about NatCare and what we are doing and what we intend to do, they showed up to join and also
Are
help.
they aware that you are not registered?
They are aware we are not registered.
They've not expressed concerns about not being registered.
Okay, so one wanted to reference us on a CV, and I told her about the fact that we are not yet registered in the country and we are on the process of registering. So until we are done, she can't use us.
When did you start the process?
Come again?
When did you start the process?
So we started the process last year when we started the whole thing. But the process is not one that we can do in a day because it is capital intensive. So we are, first of all, we are gathering funds, and we are gathering funds to be able to register this youth organization.
Okay, I'll come back to that.
Thank you.
Please give the mic to you. I can't really pronounce your surname, so I'll call you Enoch. Okay. You also have a similar situation going on here with your education. Care to explain?
All right. So I provided my the primary education that I went under the leadership and governance experience.
The primary what?
The primary education.
Yes.
Yeah. Under the leadership and governance. So everything is captured over there. Yeah.
I'm talking about education.
Education. Yeah. So
Did you understand? Did you listen to this thing with him? Are you sure?
yes, please.
Are you really sure? Because if you listened to my engagements with him, you would have understood what I'm pointing out to. Do you see what I'm pointing out to in your CV? Can you tell me what I'm pointing out to?
So I provided the university, the senior high school without the junior high school at the education side.
Okay. What else? Okay. You have put advocacy here. Dedicated teamwork, advocacy, and driving positive change through. Have you done any advocacy since you came to Uhas? You're in
Alright.
third year, right? You're in third year.
Yes, please.
Have you done any advocacy?
So
Anything advocacy?
I've been advocating in writing for people to get scholarships.
For people to get scholarships?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Okay. So, the vice president's role, people usually see it as redundant. Do you think it is so?
I don't believe so.
Some of my honorable panel members already raised some of these concerns already. That's usually the play is to pick advice from Hohoi and get the votes. Do you think this is the situation? Since you know Elias for only 3 months, like you told us.
No, please.
You don't think so?
Yes, please.
Okay. You said even depending on the interaction you've had with someone, although the physical measure time could be short, but the experience could be like even more than a year. Am I paraphrasing you right?
Yep.
I'm paraphrasing you right, okay. So, if you guys put a policy document here, right? You did it together, okay?
Yes, please.
Okay, so right now, we are assuming that you have been elected as federal president, okay? And now you have a policy that you strongly campaigned on. What's your key, like, your number one policy in this document?
Do you mean flagship?
The what?
Do you mean flagship?
Pardon?
Do you mean flagship?
one, like number one policy in this document.
So they are all. I wouldn't choose one. I wouldn't choose one because.
Okay, then I'll look on your cover page and pick one.
All right.
Fair. Okay, so shuttle for SPH. Okay.
Yes, please.
So you strongly campaigned on that on Hohoi campus, such that the students voted for you, and now you have come into office, and you are finding it difficult to achieve that. Do you understand? And management has put you in a position that currently they are not willing to support you to achieve that goal or that campaign that you like, that policy that you strongly campaigned on. How are you then going to achieve the goal that you promised, or the policy or the promise that you made? How are you going to fulfill that, so that you reassure the students of whatever, like you make them trust you, so to speak, because you said something, and if you're not able to do it, it builds some form of distrust in you. How are you going to do that?
Can you repeat for sure?
So you have a policy.
Okay.
Management is strongly against the policy.
Okay.
But that's the policy that you strongly campaigned on to win your election. How are you going to fulfill that policy?
So, to answer this question, I'll answer it in two folds for you to like clearly understand it.
Okay.
So, the first one is that before we even brought up this ideology, like we engaged with the university transport unit.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So with that one, if I'm supposed to be more like specific, we have engineer Samuel and engineer Steven. So we engage with them to know how feasible this thing is going to be. So they even provided an extra alternative. For you to use the ABC transport system. Engineer Samuel, engineer Steven. So they are under the transport unit. They are part of it. So you can say it out. Yes, please.
Okay. So you are looking at inviting ABC. ABC is a transport company.
You say?
You mentioned ABC.
Yeah, so that was what he suggested. So
it's a transport company. I want to understand what you're saying properly, like, so I'm not misinterpreting or whatever you're saying.
Okay.
It's a transport company, so you're considering getting ABC services for SPH.
So what I meant was that we presented this with a notion of ILO in mind.
Okay.
You get it? To know how feasible it will be. Then he suggested that if ILO doesn't even like really complement what we are bringing, he is suggesting an ABC transport system. So what do I mean by this?
Do you think ILO will take that lightly?
Which one?
Do you think ILO will take that lightly?
Can you be more clear on what you are?
I am working with you on one of your campuses as ILO, and you need transport services on another campus of yours, and you go in for another transport system, while I can provide that transport needs for you.
So
can you stop whatever that is?
So what we are saying is that initially we are of the view that you want to use ILO. So in a case where ILO fails, that is where we are going to resort to the ABC, and that was what he actually brought on board. Are you getting the whole scenario?
Okay. So looking at the last page of your document, or the last leaflet of your document, okay, we see that, or should I say all throughout the year, we have seen that you have aligned yourself with another aspirant for another portfolio. Am I right? Yes.
The last. Yeah.
Like they are in the pictures. They like.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. So, do you think it is right to align yourself with an aspirant that has? Elias, please don't write anything on the paper for him again. Please close the book. No, close the book totally. Close it. Close it. Do you think it's right to align yourself with an aspirant that also has a competitor in this administration as federal presidents?
All right. So the reason why we had that alliance was that we were working on a project together, and we've already established this relation. So we built on this relation to go ahead and make sure.
Okay. That's the point.
So what we are trying to say is that the alliance doesn't necessarily mean that if he loses, then we don't proceed with what we want to do.
So if you win as federal president, because your ally didn't win, the projects that you guys wanted to do together, you not do it.
We are going to. We are going
But that's
to.
what you just said, that you're not continuing the
like
project.
I was trying to say, it doesn't mean that if he loses, we are not going to do it. That's what I said.
But that's not the wording that you used. We can't play back
All
the
right,
video
then,
for
okay,
you.
okay. But that's what I mean. It doesn't necessarily mean that our alliance and he probably not winning, they would have to stop our project. The reason I made mention that we built is more or less like an existing relationship that we built on, just to
So
seek for more information.
So,
Yeah.
so if it turns out that he doesn't win, nothing. So, but if it turns out that he doesn't win, how are you, so you are now coming to start everything again? How are you going to? I want to understand how you are going to work with the person that you didn't build this with, or sort of, quote and unquote.
So we are not starting the racing again. What we meant, so you see, the relationship, that the alliance that you saw was based on ideology that we brought.
Okay.
You get it? And in order for it to be feasible, we visited people. So these people actually gave us the go ahead. So what we mean is that we've already seen the people that after the election is won, we can go to. Do you get the point?
Be the opponent of the local Nugs aspirant, and you are to win supposedly, and I'm to come to you for certain discussion, don't you feel I'll feel that you are against me? Because you can't tell me that you don't campaign for your other opponent. Make that fact that you don't campaign for your other opponent. Tell me, look into the camera and tell me you don't campaign for your other alliance.
All right, so
No, just tell me, do you campaign for him or you don't?
so
Do you or you don't? It's a simple question. See, that's why I'm saying that. See, we are learning. It doesn't mean that whatever you are saying here, we are all learning. Okay, so just be real. Otherwise, you are making the conversation. We can go back and forth. Just be real. See, be in the person's shoe. Just be in the person's shoe. You, I'm competing with you. Okay, Elias is the federal. You always see me with him. Okay, you always see me with him. Okay, now I didn't win. He is the federal. Okay, you've won. You see the kind of, in as much as you have the student at heart, okay, but the kind of rapport you go to him, you know that he was against you. When he was campaigning, he was saying things against you. In as much as you be leaders, we are human beings, okay, but the kind of rapport you build with him, it wouldn't be as like how I'll build with him. Do you understand? And don't you think it will affect you as leaders? Be sincere, be sincere.
So should I follow the yes or no thing that you're saying?
Yes. Don't you think it will affect you?
In a way.
Let me give you a practical example. See, in our politics, you see this DCs and MPs. You see, we have if there is this conflict of interest, you see how the district suffers. This is basically a practical example I'm giving to you. I hope you understand. No, I want him to just understand what I'm trying to put across.
All right, so if I'm being placed in a tight situation where I'm supposed to choose between yes or no, then I wouldn't be able to clearly defend myself.
When we asked if you were aligned with one candidate, you said yes, right? You said yes before you went on to say you were working on a project. And I'm asking you a simple question. That now there is an opponent. This is not the case that there is no opponent. Now there is an opponent. That now it's election. We don't know who is going to win. So should in case you become the federal, you know the federal, look at our constitution. Look at the position of the federal position. Don't you feel that I will feel, in as much as I have the student at heart, but I will feel, that is why I'm telling you that you don't know what goes on at Uhas parliament. He knows. On every parliamentary meeting, there is an agenda. And if I'm Nugs and I'm to come with an agenda, by all means, his agenda boys is going to squash whatever I'm going to bring. He knows. So that is what I'm trying to let you understand, that in as much as we are leaders and you would want to look like a white angel here, just understand that I will feel some kind of, I will feel some way when I'm to approach you on certain issues. Do you understand?
All right. And I perfectly understand you. But working with a person on a project doesn't mean you're owing an allegiance to him. That's what I want you to understand. We can work together, but it doesn't mean owe you an allegiance. Do you get it? So it's what you are saying probably centered on what people might think.
It's not what people might think. It's the fact.
All right.
See, I'm cool with Elias. Okay, you are not okay with him. You always see Elias and I work together. At the end of the day, you won. I didn't win. Don't you think going to Elias to discuss certain issue with him, because your office too will be demanding money and his office too will be demanding a lot, me going to him to lobby for certain things, don't you think it will be easier for me to lobby things from him as compared to you?
The sole interest is for the students.
Oh.
So the reason why we're asking this question is, if you look at your transport policy, you have Vamijo in, please. You have Vamijo in your allies policy document too. He also has a similar, in fact, the same thing in a different wording. So who copied who?
So, Mr. Thank you very much for the question. Please, when you look at the content of the Vamijo, our content is different from his content.
What's the difference?
So, I know that our context is that. Good, thank you.
Oh, talk.
So the Vamijo policy we are coming up with is something that we want to bring about a subsidy in the transportation that we have in Uhas, particularly the Ayalolo.
Subsidy in transport prices.
In transport prices.
Honorable panel members, 1 second. Is that not the same concept or the same thing?
Okay, but when you look at my policy document very well, our policy document very well, you see that we have implementation plan for Vamijo. And when you look at how we intended to implement our Vamijo transport policy, it's quite different from how he intends to implement his policy. And
so wait.
Yes.
Okay, summarize your.
Okay, so Vamijo transport policy is an initiative where we wanted to bring about a subsidy in the transportation system, where SRC.
We've already established that. Go to the implementation. We've already established the concept. Go to the implementation. That's where you say the differences.
Thank you very much. So the issue here is that we want to pay 50% of the transportation fare for students. But when we try to roll this out, or we do our due diligence to know how we are going to implement this, we realize that Ayalolo is not willing or is not ready to give forth the data that we need to know the cash flow that they make in a month, so that the SRC can also pay part payment of the transportation. So what we tried to do in the Vamijo policy, initially it was called Chimpe Transport Policy, where SRC pays half, you pay half. But what we are trying to do is that we'll pilot during the examination week to see how feasible and the amount of money the SRC is going to spend when we want to pay part of the transportation fee for students. So that is how our policy is about. So we intend to implement this in the exam or during the examination week for the first semester to see how the policy is going to be, and when it is something that can as a SRC with our capacity, we roll it out in the second semester where SRC pays half of the transportation fee and the students also pay transportation fee, because some students miss class just because they don't have enough money to pay for their transportation. And I think it's about time the SRC pay attention to some of these of our students. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So, like I said, I'm not a chair.
Thank you, sir.
The chair is right there. Elias.
Sir.
The mic was with your vice, and you took the
Okay.
took the mic from him.
I thought I was trying to make some clarity.
Okay. So you were speaking about constitutional review at a point. You were you are speaker this year.
Yes, please.
What has gone on so far about constitutional review so far?
Okay, so just a second.
No, I said I'm not talking about your policy. I said what has gone on so far.
What has gone on so far?
Yes, just
Okay.
update us.
So when you read chapter 16, article 96 of the SRC Constitution, it speaks about the review process, which says that the executive committee form a committee to review the SRC Constitution. But because I was very diplomatic with the SRC president, he gave me the nod to help with the formation of a committee to review the Constitution. And I reached out to some stakeholders who are key to the process of reviewing our SRC Constitution. And among them was the legal advisor, some past members of the review committee, and this committee was formed, and they began the review process. And actually what they are doing is that they are looking through the drafted constitution. They are looking through the drafted constitution, and they are reviewing that. And the last thing that we had from the committee was a report that was given by the legal advisor in Parliament. So that's how far we have come with the review process.
Give the mic to him. So, do you think this constitutional review is long overdue?
Yeah, it is.
You said you've been observing from afar.
Yes, please.
What are some of the challenges that you think this constitutional review is facing?
So, this constitutional review was supposed to be, since it was supposed to be done in 2021, and the whole thing. The reason why I'm saying that is that you see, those that wanted to review the constitution, they didn't really got much information about the stuff that they have to use for the review, for the review, and that was the reason it delayed. This time around, we are doing it in a different way. What do I mean by a different way? In the constitution, you have to need a JCR, but this time around, we would want to, because we are already going to already form the review committee. The JCR will be after they've gone through, they've added the necessary things that we are demanding. Then they give it to the student for them to provide what they think should be added to it. And that's because the whole agenda of the JCR is a representation of the students. So if you do that, and that is going to represent the JCR, as in the ideologies on these things.
Wait.
Yeah.
Are you just throwing words about, are you just jumbling words and just throwing at us?
The junior common room.
So
basically, it's supposed to be the reps of the hostels. But
so
this
I
time
asked you, I asked you, what are the challenges the constitutional review is facing?
Yeah.
So you just state it.
So
just state
there
it.
is no JCR.
There is no JCR.
Yeah, yeah.
What is the relevance of the existence of a JCR to the constitutional review?
So
The process of a constitutional review.
the process.
Yes.
All right. So when they are supposed to review after the review committee, they are supposed to is after the review committee are done, they are supposed to also go through as a rep for the hostels. You get to add some necessary information, but this time around, because we don't have them, that's the reason we don't want to make the student body to represent them.
1 second. No. Do you understand what I'm asking you? What are the challenges the team, like the review committee, like right now? What do you think has delayed it?
So
Like
that
what
one is
delaying the
going
work?
to base on, because from what we got last year, the committee didn't get enough information
Enough information.
on the review and that was what delayed it.
Okay, so this year they had enough information.
This year, we would want, you see, there is still not enough information.
How do you know that? How do you know that there is not enough information?
So the reason being that there is not enough information.
And
What do you mean by information? Like they don't have enough information. What do you mean by information? No, I want you to answer.
All right, so if there would have to be a review, they would have to reach the previous people that they were already reviewed there.
And you think we didn't do that?
I think it isn't everybody that is part of the current review committee that actually got the information from them. Because if you don't get information about how they should review, then it's going to be very difficult for you to review the information. And that's the reason I'm saying that.
No, wait, go back. Just, what did you say? Just go back. What did you say?
I'm saying last year, you didn't get enough information from the past, those that were reviewing the constitution.
How do you know they didn't get enough information from?
Okay, so I asked my boss, and he gave me clarity on that.
Okay.
Yeah. That last year, they didn't get enough information.
Okay, and you think this year too, we've not gotten enough information?
So this year, I think they've brought the review committee, like everything has been set. So the information is not enough for it to be proceed.
How do you know the information is available? What is the information you keep talking about?
That is what my
so
president
that is
told
what
me.
he said. You didn't ask any question, nothing. You just accepted it.
So the reason being that what he said was what I'm presenting.
Does that mean you are easily persuaded?
Say.
Once he tells you something, you just follow.
All right.
You don't verify.
It's not like that.
So what are you
But-
telling us?
So he has been in the system, just like I'm saying. I was watching it from afar. He has been in the system. So I learned some experiences as in whatever he gives as utterance, I learned it because he has been in the system. So as a way, it's a learning process. So when he said that, I actually wanted to find more, and he gave me a little insight about it. He even stated that the legal advisor is even part of it. So that was a little insight he provided. So I feel he is part of the administration, so he knows a little. Yeah.
When did you do this inquiry from him?
So it hasn't been long. Yeah.
When?
Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, it is going to be, let's say, 3 or 4 days ago. Yeah.
4 days ago.
Yeah.
4 days ago. Did you do that because you knew you were coming for vetting? Did you do that because you knew you were coming for vetting, or you actually wanted to know what was going on?
That was part of the idea. I needed to know
Part of which
because
question are you answering now?
it is within our constitution, our policy document, to make sure we actually revive it, like to make sure the JCR are being represented by the students.
So it's when did you draft your policy documents?
So the policy document, it was drafted long ago.
and you decided to ask about it 4 days ago.
Yes. The reason why I stated that because, you see, whatever you are putting inside, check it. We try to know how best is going to serve the student interest. But this one, we wanted to know we wanted to make sure it represents the Soundway student.
Is it safe to say that you don't understand your policy? That's why you asked 4 days before coming for vetting.
Oh, no, please.
So explain to us.
So I'm saying that for the Soundway student to have a fair representation, you get it. I wanted to know why he should review the constitution. So you see, the reason.
Wait, hold on. So you are reviewing just for Sandwich to have representation?
You are not getting it right.
No, I'm not getting you. I need you to.
Yeah. So let me explain clearer. So I mean,
Sandwich has a constitution. Do you know that? Is a yes or no answer? Do you know? Or do you not know?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Yeah.
But you're supposed to be aspiring for federal SRC vice president, and you don't know Sandwich has. Do you have any policy for Sandwich students?
Oh yeah, I have.
You do.
It's cut across. It's not only Soundway students.
No,
yeah.
you do have policies for
It's
them.
cut across.
My question is, you do have policies for them, yes or no?
Yes, for
And
all.
you didn't know they have a constitution. So how do you think their system is being run?
That was the issue. They don't have a constitution.
They don't have a constitution.
Mm.
You are saying this on record that Sandwich does not have a constitution.
So with this one, I asked my boss.
No. Hold on. You are saying on record that the Sandwich students do not have a constitution. Is that
They
what you are
don't.
saying? They
Yeah,
don't
that
have.
was what I got from my boss. Yeah.
That was what you got from your boss. So as
Yes,
to whether
please.
it's right or wrong, you don't care.
You see, I've been watching from
No,
afar.
just answer my question. As to whether
Yeah.
it's right or wrong, you don't care. So far as your boss says, that's what you are going by it.
The constitution needs to be.
Just answer my question.
Okay, so let me use. I think he made a word. He used the word earlier. Promulgation. It needs to go through that.
What does the word mean?
It goes to management. Check it for them to actually accept it. Check it. So it hasn't been done. That's the reason I'm saying they don't have a constitution.
So Sandwich does not have a constitution. That's what you are saying.
Yeah. From
Okay.
the little insights he also added. Yeah.
Okay. But then back again to my question, the information you're talking about, what information is that?
So, you see, for a review to be done, it's more or less like there are loopholes. But for you to get the the review is done to fill the loopholes.
To fill the loopholes. Okay.
To fill loopholes. But if you don't get enough information on those that were formed the constitution,
Information on the people that formed the constitution.
you are not.
No, wait. The information that you need to review.
Wait.
And as you were watching from afar, we have certain comments you did not to make them until you ask us to educate you on it. Because now, in his absence, you'll be acting as, meaning that you'll be causing a whole lot of illegalities. You understand? We are not saying you are not 100%. We are also not 100%. Okay, that is why we are here, so that we will exchange whatever thoughts we have here. So if you don't know, he's the Speaker of Parliament. He's read a lot. So, legal will say, he too will say, because we are all trying to come to a particular junction. But it looks like everything you want to tell, you see,
All right.
you understand?
So, okay. Thank you very much.
Huh.
Yeah.
Do you know the processes it takes for we to review a constitution? Do you know?
With that, I didn't ask.
You didn't ask.
Yeah, but I
but
think
you
my
are
boss
here
can
challenging
clarify.
the system that they don't have enough
I
information.
think my boss can clarify with that.
You understand? So sometimes that is why you see I was telling you that when you don't have enough information, see the politics you hear from in other schools, when you come to Uhas, our space is some way. You understand? So you just listen to us. You see, I was making reference to him. He was in parliament, so he knows a lot. So if you don't know, you just keep quiet. He will tell you how it is. You understand? He will add more. So don't try to. Oh.
Thank you very much.
Yes, welcome.
Please, can I clarify some of the things that he was trying to say.
No, he's supposed to compliment you. So
Yes.
whatever he has
So
said, that's it.
his shortfallings.
No, Elias, no. Elias, no. No. No.
All right. Good morning, honorables. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah. Let's close the policy documents for now. Mr. Enoch, you said you have an interest in governance. So let's start from there. Which type of governance are you interested in?
Because
Which type of governance are you interested in? Or what do you follow exactly in governance? Local or international?
local.
Local.
And, local.
Okay. And international?
Not really. I
Alright.
only follow the local. Yeah.
You said you are sending Uhas to the world. It's in your policy.
Yeah, it's part of our policy. Yeah.
Have you been to South Africa before?
No place.
Mr. Elias, have you been to South Africa before?
No, please.
So
Not yet.
not yet.
Yes, please.
So tell me how you're able to secure what you wrote in your policy document about exchange.
Okay.
Exchange. No, don't open the document.
Okay.
It's your policy, right?
Yes.
So tell me.
All right. So in my policy, I stated that I'm going to pilot an exchange program to particularly South Africa.
Why South Africa?
South Africa because it is visa free and it is cheaper to go to South Africa.
So which universities have you contacted in South Africa?
So University of Johannesburg is one of the universities.
Do you have evidence of your communication with them?
Well, yes, I do have evidence.
So
of
what did they
communication.
tell you?
So what they made clear to me is that if you want to have exchange programs as such,
Okay.
we need to first of all seek from our international relations unit of our university and find out if they have partnership or they have signed any MOU between them and
Relax.
university. Yes.
Come again.
So I am saying that what the University of Johannesburg told us, or the people we engaged with told us, was that before we can continue with any exchange programs, our university have to sign an MOU between them and then our university.
So when you come into power, what will you do?
So when I come into power, so one of the feasibility analysis that we did, it was to visit the Office of the International Relations to know if the university has signed any MOU between them.
So you said you established these exchange programs. It's in your policies.
In my policy, I clearly stated that in implementing this policy,
What are you going to do? What did you say you are going to do?
good, we are going to collaborate with the Office of the International Relations to ensure that we create the awareness of the presence or the significance of exchange programs, one, and also to let our students know some of the processes they can pass through to get some of the process that they can pass through to engage in these exchange programs, and why it is important to engage in these exchange programs. But I stated clearly there that the SRC is not going to fund the exchange programs, but for students who will be able to fund this by themselves. But the nice part of it is that going to South Africa is visa free, and it is cheaper to go to South Africa for an exchange program as compared to the other universities abroad.
I don't see where you say that you stated clearly that SRC. No, don't look into the policy document.
I wanted to point to where it was, and you said
I have found it. I think it's on page 4.
okay.
But you don't have to look into the policy document. It's your policy, right?
No, I want to point to where I stated that the SRC is not going to fund that.
Okay, no problem. SRC will not fund it.
Yes.
But according to your policy document, you say you're going to pilot an exchange program with South Africa.
Yes, please.
Right.
Yes, please.
So I'm asking, how are you going to do that?
So,
When you come into power,
okay,
just break it down to the US public.
okay.
What are you, Elias Nate, going to do? Walk me through the
Okay.
steps.
So,
One.
it is a holistic process.
No,
and
no, no, no.
Okay,
'Cause
so
then,
if you
then
want,
you make it difficult for the simple layman to understand
let me
your
make it
policy
simple.
document.
Thank you so much,
Eh.
Mr. Let me make it simple for them.
Okay.
All right. So we have a program from Uhas to the world, and it's
So, Elias, we
Yes.
voted you into power. You see, communication. You
yes,
need to connect with the voters
yes,
for them to understand your policy document.
yes.
You see, if I ask you what's your policy and you can't even explain it to me
No,
in simple terms,
please, if you say I cannot explain to you in simple terms, I would say that you are not allowing me to speak, because when you asked me to explain to the layman, I was about to explain it to the student, and you.
okay, so
Yes.
this is the question.
Yes, please.
How are you going to pilot an exchange program in South Africa
Thank
with
you very
South
much.
Africa
Okay.
when you are voted into power?
Okay. So, dear students of UHAS, I have a policy call from UHAS to the world. And the idea of the policy is to create an opportunity for every UHAS student.
Elias, don't give me the background of your policy.
No,
Just give me
so
straight.
first of all, they need to know what the whole program is about.
We know that it's an exchange program in South Africa.
Okay. Okay, so let me
You
just
see, your
go straight-
policy document is filled with concepts and a whole lot of things. It's making it difficult for me to see. That's why I'm asking you.
Okay.
Because the concept notes are too much. Do you get it? What
Okay.
did you tell your policy must be? S for what?
It must be smart.
What does S stands for?
It must be specific.
Specific. Go
Yes.
straight to the point.
Yes.
Do you understand?
And I believe that we try to make our policy as specific as
No
possible.
problem. So, explain your pilot exchange program
Okay.
to me.
So in piloting from US to the world, one, we'll create awareness to students on how it's important. We'll create awareness and give them insight to why it is important to.
No, but you said now the students can't go yet because there's no MOU, right?
There is.
You told me Johannesburg told you that you need to get an MOU.
Yes, Mr. Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
I think when you were asking me the question, you didn't allow me to explain and finish telling you more about that. So when the University of Johannesburg told us that we reached out to the international relations unit of our university, Mrs. Dominica was one of the key people we reached out to, and she made us clear. She made it clear to us. Even the VC made it clear to us that our university is in partnership with some of these universities, and they have signed MOUs, including the University of Johannesburg. And it is not something that is difficult to do. It's just about getting the students who are willing to be engaged in this exchange program.
So the MOU is already there.
There is an MOU existing between our school and those universities.
So which universities educate the public? They should
So-
know which universities they can go on exchange with.
Okay, so
you are not the one coming to you are not the one coming to create an exchange program.
we are not coming to create an exchange program.
It's already been there.
It is there, but students don't know about it, and students don't even patronize
so
it.
Elias Nate and
Yes.
Enoch are not coming to pilot an exchange program with South Africa.
We are coming to pilot because there used to be exchange program, or there is exchange program, and this is mostly for postgraduate students, and undergraduates are also allowed to engage in these exchange programs, but most of them don't even know about it, that these things exist. So one, so exchange program is not like a particular program is running it, but if there are, let's say, School of Public Health wants to do an exchange program, they can liaise with the International Relations Office of the university
So
to do such.
exactly, there is the opportunity.
There is
existing
opportunity,
there. So
yes.
you are coming to do what? Create awareness.
Create awareness and also engage in making the process streamlined for our students.
So what's your policy?
My policy is from UHAS to the world.
So what are you coming to do?
So what we are coming to do is, one, creating awareness.
You are not coming to launch a pilot exchange program phase.
It is in the policy document that we are coming to pilot, take our so what we intend to do. So it's not every student who would like to travel to South Africa for any for an exchange program. So when you look at my policy document, I clearly stated that we are going to create awareness, create a survey of students who are interested. So once we get
What do you mean by you are coming to pilot exchange program?
what I mean by we are coming to pilot. Pilot is like you doing a bit of what you intended to do. And if it is successful, you continue and expand it to how you want to do it.
According to your information, it's already existing in the school.
It's already existing, but I don't remember the last time undergraduates were
It doesn't
taking.
mean you are the one coming to pilot it.
So I am coming to pilot it because
Okay.
in my policy document, I intend to take our students to South Africa during the long vacation.
So no students from US has been to South Africa before.
Under the ticket of the university, I can't speak on that because
So you are piloting. So according to your terms, you are
Yes.
the one coming to pilot the exchange program because you'll be the first person to send people to South Africa.
no, I think you are missing you are missing the whole narrative here. So if you read my policy document clearly, of which I'm sorry, but I think you are not allowing me to express and explain the concept to you, and you keep asking me the content, and you don't
Because I
allow me
want
to
you
express.
go straight to the point.
Yes, so I can only go to the point if you allow me to.
But when I allow you to, it looks like you go way overboard, and I want to get the exact content. That's why I want to
you are
guide
not-
you small.
You are not allowing me, Mr.
So what does it?
So-
Anyways, I'll come back to the pilot. I'll come back to
Yes.
the pilot. I'll come back to the pilot. Concerning your policy on health and welfare, there's health screening. Have you contacted those who already have the health screening for freshers, and they told you that they don't have this database?
So, yes, I am speaking this out of experience. Last year, or the current level 100s, there have not been any health screening done for them, of which I am speaking on authority because I engage most of them, and they have not done the health screening for them.
Okay.
But they have actually paid for that.
Okay. So
And the purpose,
2 years ago, was it held?
yes, 2 years ago it was done.
3 years ago, it was done.
My year it was done, but we didn't receive any result of
Okay, now
the
the question
whole
is the
process.
ones that were done.
Yes,
Did you go to ask for the database and you were not given?
yes.
Why?
So we had an issue where a student collapsed in class,
Okay.
and we rushed that student to the hospital, and the hospital was demanding for
The
her
record.
medical report. And this hospital I speak about is Trafalgar, and I believe that since this university and Trafalgar are in affiliation, Trafalgar should have a database of our students, so that in times where we have emergencies,
I understand.
they
though,
can
and
access
I
our
get,
database.
I get the whole scenario.
Yes.
It's a sad thing that happened, and it shouldn't
Yes.
happen. But I'm asking, when you needed this medical record,
Yes.
you said maybe your first instinct was, oh, that freshers database that they did when we came
Yes.
first semester. It should be there, right? So let me
Yes.
go and check. So did you go and check? After the incident, the girl fainted and the incident happened.
Okay, so when you look at the policy document,
I'm asking you a question, no, not from the policy
okay,
document.
come again clearer with the question.
So, did you go to look for this girl's medical information from those who did the health screening for her?
No, because it is confidentiality of the person's.
But you said you needed her medical records.
The people who are attending to her
Yes.
requested for the medical, her medical history.
Okay.
And as a course rep, I don't have that database.
Okay.
And I believe,
So my question is,
yes,
the school organizes health screening.
yes, please,
For some reason, it didn't happen this year.
yes,
But it happened your year.
my year,
And this example you are giving is a girl from your year.
yes,
So that means she was screened when she came to school.
yes.
And she has a database sitting somewhere.
She's supposed to have a database sitting somewhere.
So she was screened.
Yes,
So
she
did
was
you
screened.
follow up on those who screened her?
Yes.
And what did they say?
So even the screening process was not completed in my year.
So the ones that were completed,
Yes.
did you follow up on where that information is?
So as a course rep, when they finished with the process, they told us that they are yet to finish with the rest and then have a complete database of us.
Okay.
I followed up on that. I never had that result of our screening.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yes,
that's fine.
thank
So
you.
what you are saying is, when you come, what
Yeah.
are you going to do?
So we advocate for the university to have a database of students after the screening, which will be shared with the Trafalgar management, so that whenever a Uhas student is rushed to the hospital, whether conscious and unconscious, and they need the medical history of such a student, they can easily access that medical history.
Cute.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. So, Honorable Elias, you're on the panel last year.
Yes, please.
If you open, no, okay, don't open. You've opened it, close it.
Okay.
One of your policy documents, you say you want to create a Trafalgar Study Hub project. What is it about?
So the Trafalgar Study Hub is to transform the old hostel here into a study area for students to study.
You were on this same panel last year when a fellow aspirant brought this same policy.
Yes, please.
Convince me.
Okay, so this particular policy.
Why? Because last year I think we were able to have a talk with this aspirant and he agreed that this policy there sound wavy.
Yes.
So enlighten me on why you decided to bring the whole
so
back again.
Why I think it is possible that I can do it is that I did.
But last year you didn't think it was possible because you're on the panel with me.
No, but I was not the person that was vetted with this policy.
But last year we vetted this policy.
Yes.
And you didn't think
so
that it was.
I looked at the loopholes and what we saw as impossibilities, and I've made my homework to bring out the possibilities of what we thought was impossible.
It's possible.
Thank you.
So
yes,
convince me. You want to change the old Trafalgar hostel?
Not the whole.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
So
I've been on you for a while, so let me talk to Honorable Enoch. Enoch, this policy. Last year I was on the panel with Honorable Elias. Somebody came and said you want to change the hostel right here. Is that the one you are talking about? Yeah. Into an ultra-modern library. That was what the person said. And we kept asking him some 1 or 2 questions and we realized that Opana couldn't answer the questions and he was found wanting. So what makes you think that this year, the same person who thought it was impossible last year, bring the same policy this year?
All right, so as rightfully as you said, ours is a little, there is a little differences in ours. So we intend to use 5 classes. We intend to use 5 classes. So before we wanted to even use the 5 classes, we went to the VC to get her ideology on it. So it was more or less like, since we want to use the 5 classes, then we need to know the cost.
So how much will it cost you?
So,
and where is your source of funding going to be from?
All right, so the costing. Wait, can I?
How much rough estimate?
So the rough estimate that we make,
how much?
We had about like 40.
No, tell me.
Yeah, 44,000. 44,000. Yeah, that was the rough estimate.
To convert this place.
But the reason we got that 44 is that, you see, there is
so
a
source of funding.
A director of physical development works in.
So where will you get the 44,000 from?
So the 44,000 was it was of the view that we can liaise with banks, we can liaise with member of parliament.
So when you get into power, before you start liaising with them.
So we've already started the engagement.
Have you started, or you now go and start?
We already have the rapport with them, like with especially the member of parliament.
You've told them that this is what you want to. You've told member of parliament that you want to transform.
We've not told them this.
So
particular.
you don't have a rapport with him concerning this your policy. True or false?
Not based on this policy.
True or false?
False. You don't have a rapport on this policy, but you have the rapport with, as in personal relationship with them.
So you don't have a rapport on this policy. True or false?
Yes, please.
False.
What I'm trying to say.
Anyways, your SRC. Okay.
You said 5 classrooms.
Yeah, we want to get 5
classrooms.
Yeah, 5.
Is it as in long like 5
as in like
classrooms?
As in like a class 1 up to 5. Yeah.
So this class library, that class library, another class library.
Not a library, a study hub.
A study hub.
Yes, please.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So 1, 2. So inside the study hub, what are we looking at? Yes,
so like
that is what I want to.
Basically, they will be there for studies. So we are going to provide them. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's what we meant. A study hub. Yeah. And then lightning, like we also made a little estimates on the lightnings. Yeah.
Well, in your policy document, you said you bring charging ports, reliable lighting and fans, tables and chairs.
Yes, please.
That's all.
Yes, for the 5, yeah.
For the 5, okay.
Yes,
and you said 44,000.
Yeah, that was the rough estimate, yeah.
So you go and look for the money from. Do you have permission from the school to convert that place?
So because we are not yet president, we asked for the feasibility if it is possible to transform that
Who
place.
told you it's possible?
Okay, so we had an engagement with the vice chancellor,
Okay.
and she told us that these are realistic solutions that will help the students, but we should go out there and make sure we do our work and win the election. So that when we can
Visi said you should do your work and win the election.
win the election.
Oh,
Yes.
more. Okay.
Yes. We
Mr.
should campaign, and if we win the election, we come to, and then
So
if we win the election, yes.
So she said if. She
Yes.
didn't say go and win.
No. We
Okay.
are not yet president, and we
Okay.
cannot go
So
ahead. to
kindly
win
give
it.
the mic back to Honorable. Enoch, your SRC 10-year development plan. Which land are you going to do this plan on?
Which ones? So we also engaged the VC on this one, and she said the lands are available. The lands are available, but what she would want is that if we take the land, we need to start a project on it so that the next administration would also continue, like as in that sort of plan. So that was the engagement we had to say to know if the land
10 years.
Yeah, we are going to make it in such a way that every administration that comes would have to continue.
How are you
starting.
going to make it in
So
that way?
these things we need to send it to Parliament, like for there to be a deliberations on it before we even we add it to the constitutions. Yeah. Then we
So what are you going to do? You are going to mandate every administration that comes after you to dedicate funds to the 10-year development plans or what?
So what I meant, as in simply put, is
So
that
just tell me what you meant.
okay. So as in a legislation
Uh-huh.
where they are going to like add a quota to what we've already.
How much quota?
So
Because quick question, how much will this whole thing? How much are you looking at? The whole site. How much are you looking
as
at?
in the
Yes,
money.
your plan. It's your plan, right?
Oh, so
Your
what's-
budget. And you
it's-
said in 10 years it will
Yeah,
be
in 10
completed.
years. So
in 10 years, how many years will each
Yeah.
administration donate
Yeah.
to this? That will see it to be feasible.
So when you go through the policy.
No,
statements-
just tell me. Just
so
tell me.
you see, it's based on like different projects.
How much? How much?
So it is with
So you
respect to
said
the
it will be
projects.
done in 10 years.
Yeah.
So each year, how much should each administration put into this coffers to see it to be fruitful?
What I'm saying is that I can't give you see, because of the projects, I can't give you a fixed amount of the totality.
Which
Yeah.
one? How are you looking at? How much are you looking at each administration putting into?
So
the
we
coffers?
are looking to secure the to make sure we start a foundation where we
Okay.
get the land.
Okay.
With that one, I can give you an estimate.
How much will your foundation be?
So that one we estimated about 50,000. 50. That was the estimate.
So
a rough
50,000
estimate. A rough estimate.
plus
yeah.
44,000. Okay. No problem. So, Mr. Elias Nati. All right. In brief words, 10 years development plan. How feasible do you look at it?
So
Just to connect with me on a student level.
okay,
On a
so
student, where have you seen the land yourself? Oh,
the land is there. So if you are ready to work, they will allocate the land to you to work.
but do you know the whole university site and plan and all
I
those
don't know
things?
the edges of the university land.
Okay.
Yes.
So how much space are you? How many plots do you need?
Well, I think in this university, when you want to take land for anything, it is decided by the.
But how
works.
many plots will you want to build what? A barbering salon,
Yes.
a bank? Well, no.
So that
A barbering salon. What else?
that to be decided by the works and physical directorate of the
No,
university.
you
not
what
the
did
SRC.
you want to build SRC shopping mall?
So we
You
are
want
saying
to
that.
build SRC hostel. You want to build barbering salon.
So
You
we are
want to
saying
build
that.
what else?
We are saying that
Uh-huh.
in the next 10 years, the SRC should be able to build a hostel.
So if you look at all these infrastructure and
Yes.
buildings, how many plots of land will you need?
Well, I don't know how much land the university will allocate to the
But
SRC.
how many buildings do you want to put on this?
Come again?
How many buildings do you want to?
How many buildings?
Yeah, are you
So
envisioning?
looking at the these ones I stated here: SRC hostel, shopping mall, and then a barbering and grooming shop.
SRC hostel, how many capacity beds?
So we are looking at roughly, depending on our capacity. So mostly, right? Mostly, before you embark on any initiative like this, it is the work and physical directives.
So have you had this engagement? Do you have the figures that I'm asking for?
I don't have the exact figures.
So when you think about this thing, because I can see a lot of pictures here. You have AI pictures of your plant site.
Yes, please.
Right, but I want to know how much plot of land you need.
Okay, so when you talk about the exact plot of land, I can't promise of any exact plot of land. But what I know is that it is the university's works and
so whatever the university give you, then you work on that, you squeeze all these buildings into that.
Our university is one that understands the vision of the university, and they will buy into and give us a portion of the land that will fit into the developmental plan.
Do you have an idea? Do you have an idea? If they were to give you the chance to select, if they give you the chance to select.
To select?
Yes.
I will select more than half a plot.
So how much? How many?
Well,
of course, more than half plot is too small to contain such a big dream, the Uhas dream.
Yes. So maybe I think 3 plots of land will be okay for such an initiative.
Three plots of land. You can build a shopping mall. You can build all those stuff.
Yes, please.
Okay, that's cute.
Thank you so
then you know how you can work when you go into your negotiation board.
Thank you so
you
much.
Understand?
Thank you so much.
Okay, PR can make you or break you. The plenty talk sometimes is some way be. Because we just need to connect with us.
Yes.
You see, sometimes if you make your policy so vague and we can't understand you, you don't connect with the voters. Come and speak plenty big English and things and the concept. It's not that we don't understand English, but Charlie, you just need to go straight to the point and talk with us.
Okay, thank you very much. I try to make it as easy as possible. That's why I've included the visuals.
I'm struggling.
You are struggling?
Yeah, I'm struggling.
I'm sorry for that.
All right. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you too.
Yeah, Honorable Enoch, do you have anything to tell me? Do you have anything to tell me? Do you have anything for me? No, say something before I pass the mic.
I have something to tell you.
I want Enoch to tell me something.
He said he doesn't have anything to tell
I want him to tell me something.
All right, thank you.
Yes. No. Tell me something about your policy.
Which one?
Everything. Just tell me something about this.
All right, so.
Okay, thank you. So, we were talking about a 10 years project. Are we looking at all these projects on one campus? Are we looking at all these projects on one campus?
No, please.
No, please. But I think looking at what your president was saying, it was looking at just one campus based of thing. Or we are doing a duplicate. Well, I want. Are we doing that? Maybe we are doing the barber shop, hostel on whole campus, and the same thing on whole campus. Is it the same? Is it that?
So that's not what's like we intend to do.
You intend to do.
Yeah.
So meaning that what is Hohoi getting?
So
As a promise.
so a 10-year developmental plan. We have the view that by that time Hohoi would have moved from their current campus to Fodome.
Okay.
With that size, you will be able to allocate some of these things, over there.
So meaning basically now you are looking at this project on whole campus.
Yeah.
Is that what you are trying to
And an
communicate?
extension, yeah.
That is what you are trying to So meaning that if here is 10 years, we are giving Hohoi another 10 years.
No, please.
What's his name? Mr. Enoch.
Boss.
Is that what you are telling us? That's if please look into the camera and just be sincere.
Okay,
as
okay.
sincere as you can. You are trying to tell us that if the people of Uhas vote for you to become a federal SRC president and vice, you are going to start a 10-year development project for whole campus from 2026 to 2036. You are going to lay the foundation for that. like 10, 2020, 2026 to 2036, and then 2037 to 2047 for Hoho. Is that what you are saying?
No, I meant it's a 10-year. So as in both campuses, 10-year.
So
But
you are running the two.
yeah, like as in this whole campus, the Hawaii campus.
So
Yeah.
you build. So you are going to build the barbering salon here, and you are going to build a barbering salon over there.
Discussed this policy already. Okay. So we are just trying to get
Oh,
understanding from his end.
okay. Okay.
So honorable Elias, let's
It be so.
All right. So
That's so.
yeah, so a 10-year for both campuses, so that when the administration comes, then they decide on what to do. When the next administration comes, they decide what to do. So that's what we meant. Yeah.
So I want to understand. So you, right now, if we vote for you as federal president and vice, what are you going to do? You have 8 months. What can you do?
So that is what we said. We are going to start a foundation.
So the foundation with the 50,000 Ghana cedis.
So that was a rough estimate.
Okay.
A rough estimate.
All right.
So that was what we meant. Then, if the next administration comes, they can add a quota to it. Yeah.
All right. But what if the next administration feels like what you are saying, it's not part of their policy? They are not going to invest in it.
So if
that
we
means that the students, our 50,000 Ghana cedis has become national cathedral.
So I think with that, if we form a committee to see to it that these things are.
Who is going to form the committee?
But do you understand? Would you agree with me that should, in case maybe I should come next year, what is your policy? I could tell you that I wouldn't like to continue this policy. I would like to start mine. Would you agree with me?
So not when we've already formed a policy, a committee in our administration. Yeah.
So
for them to continue.
I believe. You see, this is a 10-year project you want to work on. Okay. I believe, Honorable Elias, you would have been silent on this. Okay. Sometimes when you come, you get opportunity to bring out this thing. Okay. But I think the one that would have been very feasible is the study hub. I hope you understand. For that one, you could do it within that shortest time. But this one is a policy. It could be that before you go through the whole process, then you are now done with the whole policy. Now they've given you the land and everything. Then you hand over. Then the next House President will come in. He will say, I won't continue that policy. I hope you understand.
Yeah, I understand very well. But whilst I appreciate your contribution to the conversation, I think what we want to do to ensure continuation is the legislation. And what comes into the legislation is forming a committee that will monitor this 10-year developmental project.
You keep talking about committee.
Yes, please.
You have a current constitutional review committee.
Yes, please.
When was that set up?
What?
When was that set up?
2021.
Has there been progress?
Yes, there have been progress.
And for about 4 years now, the Constitutional Review Committee hasn't been able to achieve its purpose.
Okay, so the Constitutional Review Committee's mandate is different, and the composition of that committee is different from the committee I speak about here. So we are forming a committee where we are getting a representative of the Vice Chancellor, a representation of the Dean of Students.
Please speak into the microphone.
So we are talking about a committee that has representation of the Vice Chancellor, has representation of the Office of the Dean of Students, and every administration will present members of Parliament on this committee. So the continuation will be there because we are starting with a commitment. And as he rightly said, the Vice Chancellor made it clear that the only time they can give out land for us to embark on this project is when we show commitment. And I know this university for sure that when we establish a foundation and we have a committee that is made up of a representative from the Vice Chancellor and a representative from the Works and Directorate, I know very well that they won't leave this abandoned, and they will ensure that this particular legislation is abide by. And also, this is a policy document, but the specifics of the legislation will be made available to the committee, and it will be something that will be adopted by the SRC Parliament. Thank you.
Okay. Away from the plenty, not plenty.
I was trying to explain the concept to you.
No problem.
Thank you.
No problem. So, let's delve into what you said so far.
Yes, please.
You said you need 3 plots of land
Yes,
for your
please.
whole Uhas Dream project.
No, that project is not entirely the UAS dream. It's also part of the UAS dream. That's not the only thing about the UAS dream.
So part of it, you
Yes,
need
please.
3 plots.
Yes, please.
And what are you going to build on those 3 plots of land?
So I clearly stated on the policy document that the SRC hostel and an SRC shopping mall and a barbering shop.
On 3 plots of land.
Yes, please. And I also said the 3 plot of land is subjected to the works and physical directorate. What they will present to us from the survey that they will make, and then the policy will be working with. They will give us the land that. So he asked me to give an approximation. Yes, please.
Where did you get the price of 50,000 cedis from?
So it was a rough estimate that we gave, but it was clearly stated
A rough
that
estimate you gave.
yes, we give. But
Without
in this
any
university,
consultation.
yes, in this university, before you embark on any significant project like this, you don't determine what money or how much you use, but it is regulated by the works and directorate. They award the contract to people. So what we are going to do as an SRC.
Before that, from your own words, you
Yes.
don't regulate.
SRC don't regulate.
So how do you know 50,000 cedis?
So we made it clear to him earlier, but he also asked us to give a rough estimate.
So was it that you're under pressure, so you just mentioned anything?
We were not under pressure. He said that is why we said it's a rough estimate.
So what goes into the 50,000 cedis you've mentioned?
Come again, please.
What goes into the 50,000 cedis?
What goes into in building the how do you call it?
So
the foundation.
So give me a breakdown. Per your rough estimate, 50,000 cedis. What and what are you purchasing?
So we are looking at moving maybe the items needed for the whole foundation process, the people who are going to work.
Name
the
them,
project.
name them, name
so,
them.
So I cannot give the specifics because it's a contract that it's awarded, and it is not I that will employ the people to work on the contract.
So why then mention a figure? You don't know what goes
Initially, we said it is subjected to the works and physical directorate, and he said we should give a rough estimate.
So that does that mean that you go for a meeting?
Yes, please.
And they ask you that give a figure.
Okay.
And you know you don't have a figure, but because you are pressuring you, give a figure. Then you just mention, okay, give me 10,000 cedis. Is that what you're saying?
That's not what I'm saying.
But that's what you just did.
No, what I am saying is that I made it. Even whatever my vice says comes from me. All right, we are sharing. So from what you said, I clearly stated that the mandate that is involved in the amount of money we spend on the foundation is not determined by me or the SRC.
So why give? My problem here is that why give?
Okay, then, Mr. Chair, we are sorry if we mentioned that rough estimate. Thank you.
Because if you know,
yeah,
you have no idea of how much the total cost is going to be or estimated figure is going to be.
You shouldn't mention
Don't
it.
implicate yourself by giving a figure.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
You're welcome.
Hi. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Are you okay?
Yes, we are
You're
okay.
fine.
Yes.
Please pass the mic to your vice phone. Why are you people laughing? Okay, Mr. Enoch, please, in Parliament, the man next to you, who is he? Who is he in Parliament? Yes, the gentleman next to you. Oh, you are opening policy.
Do you?
In Parliament, who is he in Parliament?
All right, so he's part of the federal executive.
He's part of the federal executives.
They are part of the executive committee, to be precise.
He's what?
No,
Elias.
I understand.
Elias,
the thing is that
you can excuse us.
For me to get you clear, do you try to say if
when
he
you go
becomes
to
the
Parliament,
president,
who is he?
Okay, so Speaker
like
of
right now,
Parliament,
he's the
okay.
Speaker of Parliament.
Yeah.
Okay. Was he ever a course rep?
Yes, he was.
He was. Did he resign or did he hand over? What did he do?
I think.
Or he's still continuing as a course rep?
He said
He said
yeah.
he.
Yeah, like I knew he was a course rep.
And what happened?
Yeah, he resigned.
He
yeah.
resigned.
Yeah.
But he's still Speaker.
Yeah.
And he's contesting for. He's contesting for
Oh yeah, yeah.
for what? Like, I want you to say he's contesting for what?
The Federal SRC president.
Federal
Yeah.
SRC president. Okay. Now, can you tell the panel? Hello, please, I'm speaking to you.
Oh yeah, I'm listening.
Can you tell the panel why he did not formally resign?
So the reason why he didn't do that is that there is he actually gave out conflict of interest, a letter. So
A
that
letter
was
addressed to whom?
so he read it to the parliament, and I was
This
there
one?
myself. Yes, please.
You're talking about this one.
Yes,
okay,
please.
but I'm asking why he didn't formally resign, because this letter says he stepped aside.
Yeah.
Right.
So
That's what the letter says. He stepped aside.
yeah,
So I'm
there-
asking why he didn't formally resign.
So it is not formally stated for you to resign before you vie for a portfolio.
It's not
But you
stated in
can
the
you can
constitution.
declare a conflict of interest.
It's not stated in the
Yeah,
constitution.
it's not stated. Yeah.
Okay. So if the constitution is silent on something, okay, so in this instance, please, when I'm talking to you, kindly look at me.
Okay.
So in this instance, the constitution is silent on him resigning before contesting for federal SRC president, right?
Yes, please.
It's silent. So does it give him the permission to exploit that silence?
To do what? Exploit.
Does it give him that permission to exploit that silence, or he's supposed to know better as speaker?
Can
Do
you
you
be
get my
clearer?
question?
Can you be
Okay.
clearer?
You are saying that there's nothing in the constitution
Yeah.
that speaks on this
Yeah.
issue. So basically, the constitution is silent on it,
Okay.
right? But he's speaker, so he should know better, right? He should know better. So now that the constitution is silent, is it right for him to exploit that silence? That, oh, because there's nothing like that in the constitution, I can just step aside and then still contest while still holding on to my position? Do you think it's the right thing for him to do?
It is right because he followed the constitution.
But you said there's nothing like that in the constitution. So which constitution
He
is he
declared a
following?
conflict of interest, and that is
And that's
in
in
the
the
constitution.
constitution.
Yes, please.
Which part of the constitution?
You see?
Which, Elias, please. Which part of the constitution?
Okay, so I can't clearly, but I can. If you give me the, I can give it. I can search it for you. Yeah.
Okay.
Where is the conflict of interest?
No, don't refer.
I'm not
Don't-
referring. It's our conflict of interest.
But you're still referring.
At what point did you develop interest to complement him? At what point? Is it just 3 months ago?
Yes, please.
Just 3 months ago.
Yes, please.
Okay. So you've known him for just 3 months.
Yes, please. Yeah. Yeah, so for the conflict of interest,
You said it's in the constitution. I'm waiting for you to show it to me.
okay, so
I'm waiting for you to show it to me, boss.
okay, so it is not in the constitution.
It's not in the
Yeah, I think
constitution.
I've been yeah.
So you lied on camera. You lied.
What?
No, answer my question. You lied.
Yes, for this one, yeah, yeah.
All right. Let's move on.
Yeah.
So he stepped aside, right? Please, I said when I'm talking to you, please look
Oh,
at
okay,
me.
okay. Sorry
He
for that.
stepped aside.
Yes, please.
He didn't resign.
Yes, please.
So he's still holding on to his position as speaker in parliament.
Okay, yeah.
Is that not greed?
Is that not what?
Is he not greedy?
Oh, nah.
He's not being greedy.
Yeah.
He's not being greedy.
Yeah.
He's not.
Oh, nah.
Okay. Now, almost, okay, let me say, the other aspirants, okay, they are contesting from, how do I say it? A position where they don't necessarily have a conflict of interest, okay. Do you not think that your boss is cheating them? Because I'm asking this because, let's even answer this question for me first. If he wins, okay, and he becomes SRC president, who becomes speaker then?
If he wins,
Yes, you know we have to dissolve parliament. Who has to do that?
they have to. When the parliament is dissolved.
Hold on. Please, I'm listening to you. if he wins, what happens to the
So
office?
the first deputy speaker is even as currently it's the first deputy speaker that is taking his role because he has already declared a conflict of interest.
The first deputy speaker is what?
Yeah, he's the one taking his role.
He's
because-
taking his role.
Yeah, because he has
Taking
already.
his role how?
You see, if you declare a conflict of interest, it's of the view that your proceedings might influence the elections. So in that instance, it should be the first deputy speaker to take over that role.
So
Yeah,
now he's
to preside,
he's
yeah.
acting as speaker. He's acting as speaker. So he's not the speaker. Do you understand?
Yes, please.
So I'm asking, so right now, if your boss wins, what happens to that role? Because we don't have a speaker now. Do you get it? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Because when he wins, he becomes federal SRC president. So I'm saying that he'll be SRC president and then speaker of parliament.
We have a speaker. We have the first deputy speaker.
Who is acting? He is not the speaker. He's acting. Do you get the difference? No, Elias, no. Do you get the difference?
Okay.
Okay, no. Even if he, okay, let's take this, the opposite side. If he loses, will he go back as speaker?
If he loses,
Yes. If he loses the election,
no,
will
he
won't
can't
go
do
back.
that. Yeah.
So what will happen?
So there can be a new there can be a new speaker. Yeah.
A new speaker. How will we get a new speaker?
You see.
There can be a new speaker on record. How will we get that new speaker?
So you see, when it is dissolved, when the parliament is dissolved,
How, do you even know
basically-
how parliament is dissolved? Can
Ca-
you walk us through the process?
I can't. But when it is,
Why can't you?
because I stated earlier that I've been watching from afar.
No, if you've been watching from afar, means you've been observing, so you should know a thing or two.
Yeah,
And then
it's-
you keep clearly saying you are learning from your boss.
Yes, please.
So you are
But
trying to say he
it's-
hasn't taught you anything about
But
dissolving
I
parliament.
also stated that it's been 3 months.
It's been 3 months, so
Yes,
it's not enough
so
time.
what I'm saying is that I can't know everything about the Uhas.
But you can know everything enough to contest for.
The relation.
No, you can know enough to contest for
The
federal
relation.
SRC vice presidency.
I'm talking about the relation.
The relation.
Yeah. How well we relate.
I don't
with,
understand how the relation affects.
We are to serve the student body.
Mm-hmm.
So if I relate well with him, that is what is going to pave a way for me to represent the good student of yours. So I'm saying that with that angle, the reason why I'm not able to give you whatever you really want is that I already stated earlier that I've been watching from afar, and that one actually tells you that I'm not really well vested in the.
So does that mean that in case he wins, in the
Yeah.
absence of the president, because you've been watching from afar, you will be detached from issues of student issues? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
I'll get closer and learn.
Now you win, okay?
Yeah.
You win. Now, first parliamentary sitting, he's not there. You are acting in his presence. Who are you? Who will you be on that day? Who will you be on that day?
I'll be the speaker.
You will be the speaker. So, all those proceedings, you are aware of it as at now.
So we are here to learn, and we are here to relearn
So
and learn.
now,
So,
you see, earlier when I started engaging you, I told you that you watching from afar doesn't mean that you know the politics of Uhas. I told you this,
Oh,
and
yeah.
you were trying to find way to justify whatever I was saying.
So my point was the relation I have with him.
Yes,
Yeah.
your relation, I made that clear, and I was trying to relate it with the political aspect of whatever you've come for. Do you remember me saying that?
So you were saying that you especially said that one based on the allegation that we had with the other aspirant.
No, that wasn't what I said. I was asking you that you've known him for 3 months.
Yes,
Don't you
please.
think that there will be a time that there will be a decision that you will go to him, okay? You will go to him and he will tell you that Mr. Man, this is
Yeah.
honestly, let me tell you, I don't have any issue with you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just trying to let you understand certain things. That you go to him with something, please, I want to do this. And he will tell you, I'm the freedom. And you know that when your boss talks, you don't, I know.
Like I
That is
said,
why I'm trying to explain to you that is how the politics runs now. Okay.
Yeah,
So
I
now
perfectly understand.
we've gotten back to a point where, should in case he's not there, you are the speaker. And now speaker is watching YouTube to say, yes, executive, let's do this. Is that what you are
So
trying
from here, I'm going
because
to
as at
learn,
now, you
yeah.
have to be ready.
Yeah, from here I'm going
Anything
to be
can happen as at now.
Yes, for me, I'm going to be ready. Yeah.
You are going to
Yes,
be ready.
please. Yeah.
So now you admit my previous argument I was making.
Partly because I was focusing on the relation that we had and not solely on this parliamentary sittings. Yeah.
All right, Honorables, back to you. So just wanted to explain the reason why I was on you previously. Was just to score you on the SMART principle. I wanted to know what you were talking about and what you were bringing to the table. Okay, me forcing you to mention estimates and all that. I just wanted to know if you had an idea. Because Honorable, you've been on the panel before. You know that we need to scrutinize the policies of these people and we need to know what they are talking about. But you even mentioned figure. You didn't explain the whole thing about the contracts being awarded to me.
He didn't give you in-depth explanation.
So it means he doesn't know about,
No,
he doesn't know much about the policies.
he does.
Let's not prolong the issue.
Yeah.
He doesn't know much. You are the one with a lot of the details.
Well,
But he knows
he
some,
knows some,
but you
but
know
ex-
most
exactly,
of it.
exactly.
So I just wanted to know if the two of you, who knows what and who knows what, and if the policy is feasible.
Yeah.
All right, you understand?
Yeah.
Okay, but so far, I think you guys know what you were talking about.
Okay.
And you've done the necessary engagement, even going to the VC and visiting some sites. So I applaud you on that.
Okay, thank you very much. So please, can I do some?
Back to okay. So let's say we accept this whole stepping aside thing to equate him resigning. Okay. Do you understand? The way you're looking at me, I need to make sure you're listening. You understand? You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, please.
Do you think it's right for that to be the sort of legacy he has to leave behind as speaker? Because I'm asking this because the clerk of parliament also did the same thing. She did not resign. She just stepped aside. So I don't know if she's learning from speaker. She also stepped aside. She didn't serve anybody notice to resign or anything. She just stepped aside. So I don't know if she's learning from speaker because she works directly with the speaker, right? So is that the kind of legacy that they want to leave behind?
All right. So I think that's one reason why we said that when we want to review the constitution.
So what would you add? You want to review the constitution. What are you going to add?
So we'll add the conflict of interest. Yeah.
We'll add the conflicts of interest. That's the only thing you add.
For now, that's what I'm thinking of.
That's what you are thinking of, but there's a major problem you are not thinking of now.
I think I'll be happy if you tell me, then I learn.
No, the fact that you literally said that there is nothing in the constitution that says they have to resign.
And I've learned from that.
So that one didn't come to mind. It's the conflict of interest that came to mind.
Thank you for that idea.
No, I'm asking. It didn't come to mind.
Yeah.
Elias, please. It did not come to mind.
Yeah, and I learned from you. Yeah.
You've not answered my question.
Okay, it didn't.
It didn't come to mind.
Yes,
It's the
please.
conflict of interest that came to mind.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you heard of the University Council?
Yes, please.
What is the University Council?
So the University Council is so it's a council that also like oversee the whole like everything that goes on within the university. Yeah.
So what are their functions? What are their roles? What do they do?
So I think
No, that's just only one. Like what else do they do?
Okay, so they make decisions.
They make decisions. That's the only thing they do.
So like they make decisions and just like they this the administration.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Who
let
are
me give
the
it to you for
principal
now.
officers of the university?
The principal officers.
Yes.
Okay, so is it with respect to the one that
No, the principal officers of the university.
okay.
Elias, it's not in the constitution, no. Okay. I'm just saying it's not in the
So
constitution.
the VC is part.
And then
We have Prof. Kojo Gavoto is part.
who is he?
You see?
Who is he?
Okay, so he's part of those that make the decision. Like I say, he's part of the council. Yeah.
So you don't know what role he's in. You just know his name and then he's part of the council.
So he is the chair.
The chair of the
yeah,
council.
yeah, the council. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Have you heard of the Nugs?
Yes, please.
What is Nugs?
So, National Union of Ghana Students.
National.
Union of Ghana Students. yeah.
Okay, so according to the Nugs constitution, which day is set aside to mark the National Students' Day?
The National Student Day.
Yes.
August.
No, it's May 15th.
May 15th.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you
okay.
list the structures of Nugs in order of supremacy?
Okay, so we have the Congress. We have the National Executive Committee. We have the National Executive Officer. Then we have the Central Committee. Then we have the National Secretariat.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, the CC actually comes right after the Congress.
Okay, okay, thank you very much. Okay.
When you are going for a NUX meeting, hello, when you are going for a NUX meeting, okay, how many delegates is Uhas required to present?
So I know of 15.
15. How did you arrive at that number?
So I overheard that one.
You
yeah.
overheard?
Yeah,
where?
yes, please.
So you don't know,
So that's why I said I know of 15. Yeah, like as in.
but
that
you
was-
don't know how we arrived.
So previously I knew it was 21, but currently I heard they've reviewed it as in the 2016 one. So I saw 15.
But you
yeah.
say you overheard 15. Now you
Yeah.
saw 15. So
Yeah.
which is which?
So overhead. Yeah.
You overheard it.
Yes,
so you
please.
actually don't even know why it's 15.
But it's 15. Yeah.
No, but you don't know why it's 15.
Yes, please.
Do you have the Nugs constitution?
No, please, not for now.
But
yeah.
you are contesting for. What are you contesting for?
Oh, the federal. Yeah. There's.
Do you
the
know
federal
you'll be
stuff.
required to go for Nugs meetings?
Yes, please.
And you've not read anything in the constitution about Nugs.
I'm yet to read that one.
So should we assume you are actually not prepared for the role?
No, please.
We shouldn't assume that. Because it looks like you're only concerned about federal things, not things outside. Because in his absence, you are the one in charge.
Yes,
you know
please.
that.
Yes, please.
So if he's not around and you are supposed to represent the university at the Nugs level, it means you will not know your bearing.
I don't know. So that's what I stated earlier. That from here, I would have to make much. I'll have to get much insight about this as well. Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you too.
Alas, seems
Sir.
like you've been itching for the mic for a long time.
Yes, please. There are a lot
Okay,
of
let
things
me
I
let me.
wanted to clarify.
No. We are not going back.
All right, that's fine.
So let's go to the past two administrations. Okay,
Okay.
this administration. You have been part of this administration.
Yes, please.
You've been part of last administration.
Yes, please.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how will you rate last administration's performance?
Well, I think this is a tough one, but I'll give them 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10.
Yes, please.
You give.
7 out of 10.
No, you said you give her.
I'll give them 7 out of.
Okay. Then this year.
This year, I'll give them 8 out of 10
Okay. Why? Was.
because progressively
Mm.
we have seen some improvement in the house. So I think it's fair that I add to the progress that we have paid. So 8 out of 10. No frustration. So that's why it's not 10 over 10.
Okay. Enoch, please can you stay the way you are? No, stay the way you are. Do you see anything wrong with his posture?
Oh, okay. It is not professionally right.
He
But I
has,
think-
he has been like that throughout the vet, you know.
I think probably because of back pains. Because of back pains.
Do you have back pains? Do you have back pains? Give him the mic. Okay. Please give him the mic. Eh? Library without limits. Page 3. You have some nice things here about the library. Who is the university librarian? Who is he?
We have Dr. Teresa Adu.
It's not a he. It's not a he.
No,
Are you
Teresa,
sure?
yeah, it is a she. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Okay. Policy on health and welfare. Comprehensive screening and SRC wellness initiative.
Okay. Yes, please.
The payments, the payment, the payments that the freshmen make for the screening, do they make it separately? Like, how is that payment made?
So it's part of the whole fees that they pay him.
So, how much? Like, do you know how much that is as a component in the school fees? Do you know how much that is? Yes or no?
No,
Like,
please.
do you think it is significant enough a burden, like as an addition to the school fees? Or if you can't hear me, let me know so that I'll speak up. No, I'm asking you. Do you think, like, I'm asking for your opinion,
Okay,
because
okay,
your
okay.
opinion also
Okay.
came into this document, didn't
Yeah.
it?
So the reason
Okay. Policy on student entrepreneur empowerment.
policy of the student.
1. Engage management to review the current policy banning students from petty trading. What's the current policy about, like, trading? What's the current university policy about that?
So the current you shouldn't engage in trading. Yeah, that's the current policy.
Should he engage in trading?
No
Once you
trading.
become a student
Yeah.
of the University of Health and Life Sciences,
Yeah.
you're not expected to engage in trading.
like no petty trading. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. So they.
Thank you very much for the contribution. But when you look at Regulation 713 II, it clearly stated that no petty trading in the university.
In the university.
Yes,
Okay, I
please.
remember when I was a president.
Yes.
I don't know. Was it your class? I received a letter from one of the students that
Yes,
they were
please.
selling, and so I made a follow up with then HOD, and I think when we went there, they made it clear to us that the classroom is what they are trying to preserve, because at the end of the day, sometimes students do sell in the classroom,
Okay.
and they do leave the litter around. That is
Okay.
why in some of the classroom, when they see that you are selling,
They take it.
okay, so that was the explanation they gave to me
Okay. So
as a president then.
okay, thank you very much. So what we are saying is that it shouldn't be banned, but it should be regulated. So these students, when they send the food items to, let's say phase 2, immediately they see them with these things, they seize them. So we are saying that regulate it. Don't seize their items, but find a means of keeping the things. Maybe when they are on snack breaks, you give it out to them to sell on campus, not in the classroom. That's what we meant by regulation, but not banning.
You and I would know. You and I would believe that we are students, and
Yes.
this regulation. You see, it will get to a time. This same student that we've given them this opportunity
Yes, please.
may
Violate it.
violate those kind of things.
That is true.
So if you want to really implement this policy, you have
Yes.
to know how to
Okay. So
talk to management about that.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Because they have it's a genuine concern
Is it-
at their end too.
Yes.
I hope
yes.
you are aware.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Like Honorable Kodum said,
Yes, please.
students will most likely find a way to violate the policy, even with the fight for opening classroom spaces for students to learn during examination. We are still finding the same sanitation issues.
Yes, please.
So don't you think you should rather advocate for maybe students getting places, maybe you have some shop or something,
that if you are as a student, you want to sell something, maybe you get a store or something, get a space in that side and sell.
Thank you very much. I think you have just bought into the Uhas dream, the 10 years developmental project, where we have a shopping mall for students, so that these people can sell in those shops. Thank you for buying to the vision.
Okay. The SRC free advertisements.
Yes, please.
What is the idea?
Okay,
Like,
so the idea was born from this inspiration. A lot of students struggle to advertise products.
Are you
And
sure?
Yes, yes. And even when they advertise them, they have to pay the influencers before they sell their things on their platforms. So we are trying to create a platform, particularly that platform, where just like yours live, where they can be posting items of students, and it will solely be the LC, and no one is going to touch any student entrepreneur who wants to advertise his product on this platform. So it will be an open platform, and I know that if they are always putting out items, people will get bored and would like to be viewing the items. That is why we are going to make both fan base and also advertisement, so that the larger student populace can see what our colleagues are selling out there, so that we can create some money for our entrepreneurs.
are they not having enough visibility on WhatsApp already?
No, please, because most of them try to get on Snapchat or the platforms that has a lot of followers, like Uhas Live, to be able to advertise their product, and they charge them, and it is not.
Do you know the Do you know the platform called Uhas Filler?
Uhas Filler.
Yes.
Well, it's a WhatsApp platform, right?
Yes.
Yes, I know of that.
Do you know how many Uhas Filler groups there are?
Well, I think we have Filler 1, Filler 2, and Filler 3, if my memory serves.
Do you know the population of those three groups?
I think some of them are for entrepreneurs to sell, like to post their things freely.
Do you know the existence of Quick Space? Have you heard of Quick Space?
No, I don't know of that.
Ah, okay. Quick Space is a website. Basically, now it's a website. I think very soon they'll be transitioning into an app. So it's a platform that allows for student entrepreneurs to advertise their products,
Oh, okay,
services.
Quick Space.
Yes,
Okay,
Quick Space.
Yeah, I think I remember. So with a platform like that, you are supposed to pay to the.
Currently, it's free.
Oh, okay. I don't know of it being free, but we also want to create a platform where, because we are SRC, as you said, when you asked about the Quick Space, I
So
didn't
you
know
can
about
look
it.
at partnering with Quick Space to make it.
Okay, okay. Thank you very much. I
work.
really appreciate
Okay.
that. Okay. Okay.
Ahead. Yes, Honorable Kodom just reminded me.
Okay.
You had a policy about non-residential issues. Can you help me find that?
No, I don't have any policy on non-residential.
Wasn't you who was trying to create a new?
No, no, please.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. Okay, one last question.
Yes, please.
Please, your vice first. Both of you answer this one. Don't worry. Do you know what burnout is? Burnout. When they say someone is burnt out, do you understand? Fatigue. He's with the microphone, so currently I expect him to speak. Yeah, burnout.
Yeah.
Do you know what it means? What does it mean?
So as right like fatigue, yeah, like
Fatigue.
yeah, stress, yeah, stress.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said?
Like stress related to stress.
Yes,
Yeah.
like as you can see right now, this panel is exhausted. We are fatigued. How do you intend on dealing with that? Should you become federal SRC presidents?
Yeah, it seems. Yeah, it's.
Okay. Yes.
Alright, yeah. So.
You have taken some leadership roles in the past, so like,
yeah, okay.
I expect that by now you should have gathered some experience to deal with burnout and fatigue. So, I want to learn from you. Yeah.
How I intend to.
deal with burnouts? No, one at a time. Yeah. So I want to know his like strategies and your strategies.
All right. So I think motivation would do.
Motivation.
Yes, please.
How reliable is motivation? Okay, is that all?
So
How reliable is motivation? That's what I said.
all right. So it is reliable because it helps to revive your state. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
For the long term, does that work?
So you meant the panel, so I should. Yeah. So I'm relating to the panel. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I asked about you. I just cited the panel as an example. I mean, you, like when you become, or should you become federal SRC president?
Oh, like it's an organized like batch systems. Yeah. Like,
No, I mean you as an individual.
personally.
Yes.
Okay. So personally, like I'll organize.
I don't know if
I think. Yeah.
you give it to him. Let him answer. But I don't expect to hear the same answers from you.
Okay.
Yes.
So let's say I'm fatigued
Yes.
in office.
Yeah.
So what mostly worked for me is when I'm tired or fatigued, I try to engage myself with some music and also pray. Yes, when I'm fatigued, I pray a lot.
We are fatigued. You pray a lot.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Because
Those are, no, don't explain. I just
Thank
want
you.
you to. I just want to know what you do. That's all. So now, do you understand the question?
Oh yeah, I've understood.
So now I want to know yours.
All right. So personally, when I'm fatigued, I usually like take a walk.
You take a walk
Yes, please.
to
Yeah.
clear your head.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Hello. I intentionally waited for you guys. I want to calm your nerves down, okay?
Yes, please.
Let's move to Ghana. What's going on in Ghana? Let's move to Ghana, okay? So please, Elias, when I was going through your CV, I realized that you have interest in international relations.
yes, please.
Okay, one of my favorite interests.
Thank
I
you.
just want to ask you some basic question on it.
All right.
Okay, so who is the father of international relations?
So who is the father of international
Yes,
relations?
please.
Okay, so when you ask for the father of international relations, you say,
I want his name. I want his name.
Well, I don't know the exact name, but looking at how the international world works or international relation works, the chairperson or the secretary general of the United States, United Nations is regarded as the one who leads affairs of world in terms of security and peace. So I would say it's Antonio Guterres.
You think
I would
it's
say
Antonio?
it will be Antonio
If
Guterres.
if you say so. What is the primary function of the United Nations
Okay.
in international relations?
Okay. So the United Nations primary goal is simple.
Okay.
So it was formed after the Second World War
Okay. So basically, it was formed for.
to promote peace and
Okay.
stability.
Okay. All right. So how many cabinet ministers do we have in Ghana?
Oh, well, I don't remember the exact.
You don't remember the exact.
Yeah.
You know, I want to ask you, how many ministerial positions were eliminated from the past administration, ministerial
Well,
administration?
are you talking about? Okay, so the past administration, there
Yeah.
was first term and second.
No. When His Excellency came into power, he
Yes.
eliminated some ministries.
Ministries.
Yes. So
Okay.
how many were they?
But I don't remember the exact number.
You don't remember?
Yes,
Okay.
please.
So my last question: how many electoral constituencies do we have in Ghana?
276.
276.
Yes, please.
All right. So my last one: the Deputy Minister for Lands and Natural Resources.
And what?
Sorry, the Deputy Minister for Lands and Natural Designate.
Natural what?
Designate.
Designate. Well, I think. Oh, no. So, Honorable Amago Fugua.
No, please.
Can you tell us anything recent?
Okay, so president of
No,
the
don't talk about the president's speech.
no, not about the speech.
Okay.
The president of the Republic of Ghana is demanding for reparation from the slave trade.
No, that's from his speech at the UN.
Okay.
I said don't talk about the speech.
So recent one.
Yes, something else
So
that is recent.
Honorable Sam Nate George
Yes.
is demanding for DSTV to reduce the cost they charge
Something
on
else.
students.
Something else.
Okay.
Something more recent. 48 to 72 hours.
48 to 78. Okay, so before we came for this vetting, I realized that the dollar has depreciated and now it's 12 cedis, I think 41 pesos.
Okay.
That was something I heard before I came here.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you too.
You want to add some? Your vice wants to add some.
I wanted to add, there has been Honorable Okudzeto Ablakwa. He has actually liaised with there was this relationship, so they've increased our visa policy. Yeah, so to be 5 years. Yeah. Yeah.
Which country? Which country are we talking
USA,
about here?
yeah, USA. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Che.
I think you'll be the best to answer. I think your policy was silence on school fees and the hostel.
Okay.
What do you intend to do to help us?
Okay, thank you very much for that particular question. So, in advocating for reduction in school fees, there are two approaches.
Okay.
The first approach is before every school fees is finalized, the SRC president is present on the committee that decides on the increment. So before you can advocate for a reduction, you must first of all know how much your people are paying. So before we go for that meeting, I'll do a survey and know the average amount that every student pays.
So are you trying to tell me, as the Speaker of Parliament, you have a committee on school fees?
No,
you don't have the breakdown. I mean, as at now,
yes,
there's a breakdown of how much everyone is paying.
Yes, please.
Right. You have it.
Yes, I have.
So at least now we have a fair idea about how much everyone is paying, right?
Not every student.
Okay,
because the schools are many.
at least.
Not every school.
Yes, at least your department.
Yes, my
you
department.
know how much we are paying.
Yes, please.
Right.
Yes,
so
please.
you just use our department.
Okay.
Because looking at, we pay more than the nurses.
Okay.
We pay more than them.
Okay. That's on your reference.
I think at across even your side you pay more than the nurses.
Okay.
That has been there. So what now with this? Now this is it.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's likely to. So what do you have for us on that?
Okay, so looking at my school fees, for example, every year the university tries to increase school fees. So if I find myself to be part of this panel, I'll advocate for a reduction. And even if the reduction comes, and then we get into office, and the amount is not something that reflects on the economy of the student, we rely on the local Nugs secretariat to work with the national secretariat of the National Union of Ghana Students to advocate for a reduction in the school fees. So two approaches. First of all, when you are present during the meeting, you advocate for a reduction. If by the end of the day the reduction does not work for the student, then we go further to national to advocate for a reduction. Yes, please. Yes, please. On record.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elias Nati. Yeah.
You're welcome.
So in 60 seconds, look into the camera. Tell people why you think they should vote for you as the next Federal SRC president.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Dear Uhas students, my colleagues, my family, and my friends, I believe in a Uhas dream, a dream where every student feels involved, a dream where the SRC build, a dream where the SRC entertains, and a dream where the SRC speaks to the welfare and the academic progress of its students. And I'm encouraging you. I know this dream did not come from me alone, but it came from you and I. And I believe that working together, you and I, students and student leaders, working together for a progress, we can make this dream reality. And I'm urging you to vote for Elias Nate and Enoch to be your next SRC president, to live the Uhas dream. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Do you have any questions or suggestions to the panel?
Oh, okay. I think I had a contribution to make when it came to the issue regarding my resignation and all of that. So, as part of the university rules, our SRC subject statute and the laws of Ghana. Looking at the constitution, it doesn't speak about me resigning as Speaker of Parliament, and that doesn't mean that I'm supposed to violate the office. So what I sought out for, look at the things, the laws that our constitution is subjected to. I first of all look at the Constitution of Ghana. There is nothing like that stated in the Constitution. And I looked at the statutes of the university. Statute 47 clearly states that if you have interest in any activities, in any committee, board or commission, and you know that your presence there will influence the activities, you must resign, or you must declare a conflict of interest. And I went ahead and I did that according to the statute. And then the legal advisor was asking about what happens when there is dissolution of parliament. And when you look at the SRC constitution, it clearly states that when the speaker is incapable of conducting his duties, the first deputy speaker acts as speaker of parliament, and not just act, but takes the full duties of a speaker. So in my absence, where I cannot dissolve the SRC parliament, my first deputy speaker has the mandate to dissolve the SRC parliament. So constitutionally and according to the laws of the school and the laws of this country, I have done nothing wrong, and I so much thank you for the opportunity you have given me to make this clear.
Sorry, one last thing.
Yes, please.
If you are federal SRC president,
Yes, please.
for your first parliamentary sitting, what will be your agenda?
Okay, so my first parliamentary sitting will form parliament. After form parliament, we'll deliberate on the progress. We'll first of all make the members.
What do you mean by form parliament?
So every administration, when you get to students are on campus, you must form parliament. That is the first thing we'll do.
What do you mean by form parliament?
So form parliament by having a parliamentary sitting, and the rightful members of parliament is invited to that sitting, and the appointments that we are supposed to give, all those members will be sworn in, and then.
So you will not vet them; you just swear them in.
Okay, that is a standing order of the House. So it's part of the forming process. So when we get to parliament, the members are vetted by the members of parliament.
So you are saying that the committee chairpersons,
yes, please,
they are going to be vetted.
They are going to be vetted.
So when you were speaker,
yes,
were
please,
they vetted?
Okay. So
no, it was yes.
No, they were not vetted.
They were not vetted,
yes,
and you didn't say anything about it.
I said something about it.
To whom?
Okay, so a resolution was made.
To whom?
To the members of.
Tired.
No, I want to explain the to the members of parliament.
To whom? To whom did you explain it?
The members of parliament.
To the members of parliament, and it's on record that you did that.
And
okay.
A resolution.
So you are going to do different in
yes,
your
please,
parliament. Like you are saying it's on record, you're going to do different.
I'll do different.
So what is the different thing you are going to do?
So we are going to adopt national parliament process where a committee will be formed to vet the president or the executive nominees. So that's the approach we are going to use.
That's all. So apart from that, what else will you do for
when
your first sitting?
And they bring them to parliament, then the parliament will now come and vote to these members whether to accept them as members of parliament or not to accept them as members of parliament.
That's all you do?
Yes, that's all we do.
For your first sitting, that's all you do?
No, that's not all. I'm talking about the vetting process.
No, I'm asking for your first
okay,
sitting.
Okay, so, and also, we'll make the House know of what we use our executive powers for, in the absence of the House. I hope you get it.
I get you.
And after that, too, we'll now make the review committee that we stated in our constitution to come and give a report on the review process during that parliamentary sitting.
That's it.
And lastly, I'll give a state of address.
That's all.
Yes,
that's
please.
Your first sitting?
Yes, please.
Okay. Please, an observer has a question.
Okay, please go ahead.
All right, thank you for the opportunity to ask this question. I think you've spent too much time here. I'm surprised we are still around this time. My question is very brief. I just want a clarification on something you just said. So you said you are going to adapt. First of all, you said you are going to adapt what is being done at the national level in terms of nominees that come in and all that. So my question is, before Parliament, the first sitting of Parliament is for formation of Parliament, where the Speaker, the President becomes the Speaker. His role on that day, the first order of the day, is that he is supposed to lead with the EC the election of the Speaker. Then he leaves the chair for the Speaker to proceed and everything. You are saying that you are going to form a committee to vet the head of committee. So what would be the composition of that committee when Parliament hasn't been formed officially yet? What would be the composition of that committee? I want you to answer before I proceed.
Please, I don't get your question right.
You said you are going to adapt what is being done at the national level in terms of vetting of nominees,
Yes.
right? Yes, and I'm saying that at our level, what would be the composition of that committee during the first sitting? What would be the composition before they come for? Because you made mention that before we come for that sitting, they will vet them, and then when they come, Parliament will vote.
Yes,
on
please.
that. What would be the composition?
Okay, so the composition will solely be the school representatives. Because when I spoke about the forming process, as you rightly said, as president, I will lead for the speaker to be elected. And once the speaker is elected, then he takes over the house, and he will lead the house to make a committee, to form a committee out of the school representatives. Because at the time, it will be only the school representatives, and then the executives who will be members of parliament.
So you are saying that, so that's why I want the clarity. You are saying that committee will be formed in Parliament.
Yes, please.
During the first sitting.
Yes, please.
And then they will vote, they will vet. And then Parliament, they will vet, and
yes,
then Parliament will come and then vote on them.
That's same. So I'm saying that we have for people who form Parliament at the first sitting, the chairman joins them, the school representatives, and then the executives. So when the committee vets, and it's not all the school representatives who will be on the panel that will vet the nominees. So when they are done vetting them, then they will subject it to the Parliament.
How many school representatives do you have now?
So next year, I am hoping that we'll have about 9 school representatives. Looking at the increment in the number of schools that we have now. Now we have a dentistry, and I am hoping that they will have a school representative.
They will not have a school representative next
Okay.
year. Maybe there's something that is supposed to be done. I don't know whether their association is recognized, and then they are always with School of Medicine.
Yes,
so
please.
they don't-
I
so
think
let's
since the
work
school
with-
was formed,
let's
they are
work-
recognized.
Let's work. No. Because we have the PA who are running now, but you don't come to Parliament. They alternate with medicine. Yes, so it's not
PA
about the
is
formation of
not
the
a school. It is a department under the School of Medicine. But School of Dentistry is a school on its own, and it is well recognized by the university.
No, I'm not saying it's not recognized by the university, but everywhere they rotate with the School of Medicine, and the School of Medicine rep is giving a clarification over there, so we can take more light. You can throw more light on it. So I'm saying that let's take that one out because it's an assumption we are making. Let's work with the ones that we have now.
Okay, so eight representatives.
Yeah. So how are you going to form the committee?
So a committee of 5 members.
A committee of 5 members.
Yes,
which people make the committee of 5?
So the members of Parliament at the time will nominate people to vet the appointees.
The members will nominate 5 to vet.
5 people, 5 school reps, not executives. Are you getting the scenario?
So which committees are you going to vet that day?
So for the standing committees, well, I think for fairness, we are going to vet both the members appointed for the standing committees and then the ad hoc committees.
That's where my problem comes in.
Yes.
There's no ad hoc committee in the constitution or whatsoever. The committees that are going to be formed need a resolution of Parliament. So how would that happen when that sitting is the first sitting?
Okay. I didn't get that question.
how would that happen? If you read Article 30, the clause E or so, the last clause.
Can we make some reference to the Constitution, please?
Yeah, article. I'm making reference to the Article
No, I mean
30.
I have it here so that can I make
Article
reference to it
30,
for you?
yeah. It talks about the committees in Parliament, the standing committees. So the resolution, any additional committee that is going to be formed will be by resolution of Parliament. And before that sitting is the first sitting of Parliament. So how are you going to have that come in?
Okay, so if I get your question right, you are trying to see that it is the Parliament that makes a resolution for, how do you call it? The Parliament that makes a resolution for the formation of those ad hoc committees. And that is very well. So because we know by default the members that will form the Parliament, before we get to Parliament to officially form Parliament, we will reach out to these members. We will reach out to these members and make these resolutions known to them. And when you look at the Constitution,
No.
no,
Elias, no. Elias, you are the speaker. You see, you are the speaker of Parliament now.
yes,
What you are suggesting is illegal because at that time Parliament hasn't been formed yet.
okay.
Do you agree that it's an illegality?
What?
Do you agree it's an
Illegal
illegality?
is a harsh word to use.
Okay, let me retract. Do you agree that? No. Do you agree that? Yes. Do you agree that it's unconstitutional? What you are
Okay,
suggesting?
So let's make reference to the Constitution again.
No. You've passed it.
No, I'm not talking about that part. So when, not to quote exactly, but when you look at the Constitution, it clearly says that the Executive Committee will form committees which will be approved by the SRC Parliament. So you see, there is a gap in our SRC Constitution. You are also arguing from a point which says that there must be a resolution to add ad hoc committees. But this same Constitution also says that the Executive Committee are supposed to form committees which will be approved by the SRC Parliament. So now if this Constitution is saying this and is saying another thing at the other part,
No, the Constitution is not saying another thing.
so when then does the Constitution give the power to the executives to make to do the the appointment and then allow Parliament to approve it?
I don't understand you.
I'm saying that if the Constitution is saying that there should be a resolution by the members of Parliament.
No, the Constitution talks about resolution from a Parliament resolution when
Okay.
the other committees have been formed. But the Executive Committee, at that time, we've had Executive Committee. So they will deliberate and do their nominations. And then Parliament approve or disapprove of that after they've been vetted in Parliament. Aside these standing committees, any other committee that wants to be formed by the Executive will be by a resolution of Parliament. So
Okay.
everything over there will be done.
Okay, so
I'm saying
I
that
think
the path that you are this one is unconstitutional. Do you agree to
okay,
that?
so I think from what you are saying, I understand your argument very well. So what we must focus on is that the standing committees must be vetted by the SRC Parliament. Then on another sitting, the ad hoc committees will be formed and then they will be approved by the Parliament before they will get
Yes,
sworn
the
in.
ad hoc committee will be approved by Parliament.
Yes,
Before you bring them to Parliament to be vetted.
I
by
understand
Parliament.
your argument very well.
Thank you for understanding my argument very well, because we'll be following any of the people that, any of you that win the power, will be following over the, I think the question was asked of the first candidate. We'll put you people to your words, and we'll make sure that you follow this thing keenly, because the presidents have been violating that constitution for the past 2 to 3 years.
Thank you
They've
very
been using
much.
it to elect their own speakers. That is why you have a speaker in mind up to today. That is why you have.
Well, I think these are allegations against
That
me.
is why
I think
you
these
have a
are
speaker
honorable member,
in mind.
I think these are allegations against me
retract
because
it.
the
That is why-
Constitution clearly states when we elect speakers. And if you are saying that I have my speaker in mind, I think you are saying something that is out of context, because I don't have a speaker in mind because I don't appoint speaker.
That is why you, I mean you, not you person. That is why you the president have speaker in mind. So
Okay,
that's
then
why you
I'm
the
not
president.
I'm not part of those presidents.
Okay, that's why you the
Thank
president
you.
have speaker in mind. Secondly, my second question is that I don't understand why there is a Nugs. There are Nugs next president going for a position and one candidate agrees to or openly supports the other, what do you think will be the problem when the other candidate doesn't win?
Well, I think we are in a university where our political system is not run on any political ticket, but it's individuals and your visions. So if you think someone's visions align with yours, of course, and in the campaign process, you can work together, or you can gather your resources together. It's something that you can do, but you must be ready for the consequences that it comes with. And also, that doesn't mean that when your opponents, let's say the local Nugs president who was not on your team, wins, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't work with that person, because the constitution clearly states the role of the local Nugs, and it doesn't say that it should be someone who is the president's favorite. Whoever that becomes local Nugs president, you are mandated as an SRC president to work with that person. So we allow the constitution to work.
I'm done with my question, but
Okay.
I think you have to accept that practicality issue about it, which you are trying to evade, because we've had an administration that's quote unquote didn't work with even executive committee members because they are not of their camps. These are practical issues that we are going to face, and I pray that if things go differently, you will try and have that spirit to work together, because as a person I speak against that yes, federal executive should go independently. Nooks should go independently. When you come in, all of you work together. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much for that contribution. But even with that, one of the aspirants, I'm cool with all of the aspirants.
So why didn't you join the other aspirants to your team?
Thank you very much, Mr.
Thank
Elias
you.
Nati. Do you think the panel was fair to you?
Well, I think the panel was fair, but I would have appreciated if they allowed us to speak together, because President Truman, the vice president of Roosevelt, around the 1945, when Roosevelt died, Truman became president, and when he became president, people see him to be inexperienced, but eventually he was one of the people that made history as a president. So I think that it doesn't so much depend on the vetting process saying that the vice alone should answer, but if you allow these two people to collaborate, of course we can be able to explain some of the things.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes, so
thank you very
the fact
much.
that it was done last year doesn't mean it is right. Yes, I was telling some people, yes, I told someone today that when we have reflections on some of the things we have done as leaders.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yes. It was not right. We should allow them to. Well, I think. Thank you so much. Thank you. So.
Thank you very much. And thank you to all our viewers who joined us throughout the 3 days. And thank you so much to Uhas Base TV too. We are very much grateful. And all those who streamed at home too, thank you very much. We are very grateful. See you.